it's me, Final Mizu. I'm back. It's been a while, hasn't it? Maybe it was like a month or something? I don't know. Yeah, I think it's like probably a month. But yeah, I'm back. Sorry I haven't been streaming for quite a while. I don't know why, but I just been feeling lazy lately when it comes to streaming. There's times when I wake up and I'm like, oh yeah, I should do a stream, but I'm too lazy, so I'm not gonna do it today. So yeah, I'm back. I have the energy to stream. So let's get to streaming. We're gonna continue on with different requests. I don't really remember the last time I left off. I remember checking the VOD real quick and I'm like, okay, it's probably like we did one of the DLC areas, so we have to continue the main story now. So yeah, let's go to the game then. Alright, there we go. Alright, everything looks fine. Let me just double check something. Yeah, that works. Alright, let's go. Okay, now I have the feel back. I know how to do this. Actually, I'm gonna see if I remember the combat real quick. Hold on. Okay, I remember it now. Hey, Reno, long time no see. Yeah, I'm back. Man, it's been a while since I saw you all. Almost a month, yeah. I'm vaguely remembering where I'm at. And if I remember correctly, we finished the DLC area, which is this thing here. So we need to go to the main story, which is here. Oh wait, why did I fast forward that? My bad, guys. Wait, hold on. Controls. That backlog. Hehe. Wasn't it terrifying? Lucile's expression, I mean. Talk about demented. Made my heart shiver. Well done, though. Watching everyone band together to save Lucile. Lily, Al, Lucile. They should be they should consider themselves fortunate. Dot dot dot. After she's unhappy, happiness isn't a given. I don't know which one's the funny, or which one that would make me crack up the most. Let's ask if she's unhappy. I still wonder what path lies ahead of me. It's harder than it looks. The voice inside my head urges me to kill, to give in to these ghastly cravings. I can't resist. However, wherever or not, healing this urge would fulfill me remains to be seen. Besides, what if a day comes when there is no longer victims to kill? So such a day come, I suppose I'll just have to kill you, haha. In any case, I can't simply abandon my desire to kill. The day I achieve true happiness might be the day I cease to exist. I know that my death won't be a lonely one though, nor it would be peaceful if you know what I mean. Wait, so you're telling me by asking her if she's unhappy, she tells her what makes her truly happy, which is to kill. And ultimate happiness for her is when she gets the final kill, but she also dies as well. Huh. She even says that she's gonna kill us. She's literally like... Every time I hear like a character say that I will kill you, it makes me think of Gundam Wing. More specifically, the main guy hero. The guy keeps saying I will kill you to like the main girl. And that's like enough to woo her. Which is hilarious. I don't know why. It's it's just reminding me of that. I'm like, oh. Alright, let's talk again. How can I angle this so it's like focusing on her only? Wasn't there like a zoom in button? No, that's not the zoom in button. I'm pretty sure there was a zoom in button. No, that's auto. That's skipping. It makes sense. None of my victims would want me to go quietly into the night. Wait, what did she said? Hold on. Wait, what option did we pick? Okay, was this called option 2? Was this called option 2 for now? Welcome back. Hey, Rosie, long time no see. Yeah, I'm back. Man, I haven't, like I said before at the start of stream, and also with Reno, I haven't seen you guys in such a long time. It's been like a month. Yeah, technically a month, yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time. Man, how have you all been? Like, has the month been doing well for you all? Because right now, for me, I'm like sweating my ass off. It's like 100 degrees for me. Oh yeah, in Fahrenheit. I need to point out, I use Fahrenheit. I don't use Celsius. I don't know what's the Celsius equivalent of 100 degrees. Good. Yeah, that's good to hear. I do better now that means you here. Oh, thank you, Rosie. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you guys. It really has been a while. Good. That's good to hear, Reno. But yeah, God Lord, it's like 100 degrees for me. And I'm like literally sweating. I took a bath before I started streaming too. I'm like sweating again too. I probably need to like what was it? I probably need to turn on like another fan or something because I have like a floor fan and I thought that would be enough, but no. I need to get another one real quick. Hold on. Streaming on the last day of Anime EXO. Oh yeah, I forgot about Anime EXO. I completely forgot. Huh. I guess I've been kind of out of touch lately. Wait, Expo, not EXO. I don't know why I pronounce it differently. Expo. But yeah, man, I forgot about the Expo. Huh. I never really go there, so I don't really know much of it, nor I have like too much of a connection towards it. And such, but like, yeah. But still, I'm glad to like see you all again. I'll continue reading the text now. Wait, sorry, I read that part. But I never asked to be born. Life is suffering, I guess. How relatable. How relatable. The literal murderer psychopath agrees with everyone that life is suffering. 100% relatable, guys. Alright. If I continue to follow you, I wonder if it could lead to a more fulfilling life. No matter where you go, I'm here beside you. I got nothing better to do, right? Wait. 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 God damn it, my throat. Hold on. Anyway. Wait. You're telling me the first option is literally her telling us that she'll be happy by killing people and that we might be on her list of her kill list. But the second one is literally her being like, oh man, life is suffering for real. But I think hanging out with you might make life better. So I'm gonna be with you 24/7. Those are two radically different answers. Damn. But still, I like that though. What's the save again? Oh yeah, it's July 7th. If I remember correctly, that's the day of Tanabata. I guess people who don't know what that festival is, it's a Japanese festival where people hang up these slips of papers that have wishes on it, and they put it on top of they tie it to bamboo stems so that their wish gets granted and such. That's what Tanabana is. And such. I keep forgetting that it's on July 7th because there's another event in it that that's related to my personal life that made me go like, oh yeah, it's like this day on July 7th and such. Not like, you know, oh, it's like this holiday in Japan sort of thing. And whatnot. So like, yeah. I guess that's just a little fun fact, I guess. Was it? I have the AC on 86 degrees weather. Oh, that's nice. I don't think I can use the AC at the moment because it's a little bit how I word it. It's not working properly, so we had to get it repaired. So I'm literally suffering this week with no AC. I have to use fans. And even then, like, the fans can't be like cold 24/7. I'll get hot wind every now and then. Have you finally got the Mary Sculptor finale on Steam? I have not. I was planning to buy it, I guess later before like the sale ends. Because at the moment I was like busy playing other games that I bought from the sale. Like Momodora. I was playing like the Momodora games, like the first 4 games, because I remember that the 4th game was like having like a sale, and I went like, okay, I'll just buy that one, and then I'll buy 3, which is only like $2. And the first 2 games were like free, so I'll just like play those 4 games for now. And then I mean I really liked it. It was a very fun like Metrovania game that was a bit on the light side, but it was very fun, has a lot of cute animations. Actually, I kind of want to show you guys it, but after I get to like a certain point in the story and for Death and Request, I'll switch games and then show you guys Momodora. Oh fuck, I forgot he counters. Fuck, dude. God damn it. I should have checked. Okay, he's star. Oh no. Oh fuck, man. I should have realized that. I should have realized it. God damn it. Wait, what? How can he counter? I'm like far away from him. Okay, I guess I have to kill him then. Let's see, it's $10 for deluxe edition. I do have a question about that. What does the deluxe edition have? Because I remember checking the tab and they didn't explain anything. So my brain's like, okay, there has to be like some legitimate reason to get the deluxe edition. Because I highly doubt they're gonna go like, oh, it just gives you like something light and that's it. Like, I'm curious what the deluxe edition has, but I couldn't find any descriptions for it. Wait, no. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to see the map. Hold on. There's nothing down there, so... I don't know. Let's just avoid encounters for now. Let's see, there's character art collection, a rough art collection, OST and art inlays, 10 PC, and 7 mobile wallpapers, and a PCD. Okay, so it's like a lot of bonus goodies then. I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll probably buy the deluxe editions. Like it's only like you said, it's only $10, and I do have the budget for that. So yeah, I don't mind spending $10 for that. Oh yeah, I broke the wall, so I can go through that part. Alright, hold on. Let's do some camping real quick. And see if we have any quests to do. What can you do? Battleship, God, Relic, Jewel, Crimson Ash. Wait, pending? Like, oh yeah, because you can only do like a certain amount of quests. Like you can only do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can only do 5 at a time. Yeah, I remembered. Wait, does this guy sell the item that we can like do for the quest? Because okay, I'm gonna tell you guys this. It's really funny that the items you need to like upgrade the summons and like other aspects of the game, including like the side quests and such, you can just buy it from the quest guy and then you can just turn it into the you can just turn it in and such, and they be like, yeah, that's acceptable, that works. Okay, granted, there's like some exceptions. I'm assuming these ones you actually need to find in the area instead of like buying it and such, so I probably had to dig around to look for it then. Wait, what? God damn it. Alright. But I can't do anything unless I use this one, I guess, so I might as well just spam it at this point. Heh, sucker. Can't do shit because I'm invincible. Now let's go recover some SP. Wait, that's it? I can only recover... It's because of the big guy. He takes too much space. Oh, have you heard of the fall? Yes, I heard of the new Bleach game. I heard. I did... Okay, I kind of like Bleach. Sorry, I kind of like Bleach. Kind of. That's the key word there, kind of. I remember, like, watching the anime for, like, the earlier seasons. And I really loved, like, the ending theme for them as well. The openings were pretty solid, too. But overall, I thought Bleach was okay. But I am happy that there's a new Bleach game. But I didn't like the fact that it was, like, an arena fighting game. Like, I would have liked it if it's, like, I don't know, like, an action game or something. Something like, I don't know, not like, how would I word it? It's not like something not like Dynasty Warriors, because I feel like Dynasty Warrior games, they're really easy to make and not a lot of people might like it. Unless it's like really good animations and such, then like, yeah, maybe people might like it. But I feel like Bleach would work well as like an action game of sorts, kind of like, not like Devil May Cry. Something more a little bit more the simplistic side of things. Like, you know, you have like levels, you can go through it, you have like combos kind of, and there's like light puzzle solving. I guess you can say like early 2000s action game sort of thing. Like, I feel like Bleach might benefit greatly from that, because honestly, I feel like the Bleach games that we did had, which were mostly fighting games, they were just okay. I didn't really think too highly of those and whatnot, but like, yeah, what else do you wrote? Tokyo Clan. Yes, I was so okay. Reno, I was on Twitter when I saw that tweet of people going like, "Oh my God, Tokyo Clan Pool has a Western release and shit." Like, I actually do have the original like PS Vita like physical copy and everything, and I played it in Japanese and such as well. But yeah, I am very excited for the Western release. Like, honestly, yeah, I am very excited about it because it's like a dungeon crawler from Compile Heart, and I honestly liked it, even though I felt like it was a little bit on the simplistic side of things. But I did saw like traces of like Mary Skelter in it, mostly because if I remember correctly, some people said that Tokyo Clan Pool had like elements that Mary Skelter would later borrow and like, you know, kind of tweak and like make their own thing sort of thing. So like, yeah, I am excited to I guess play the game in English. Play the game again, but it's in English, so I stream it with you guys and such. So yeah, that's exciting. Then you have Under Night 2 first DLC Uzuki. I did heard that Under Night did got a DLC character, but I didn't see who the character looks like. I'll probably check it out later. There we go. I'm invincible now. Nothing ain't gonna hurt me. But I need to recover SP though, so I'm gonna like, I guess, waste my turn for now. I still want to recover SP, so we're not gonna kill her right away. So for now, just, I guess, guard. Just don't do anything. Just recover SP for now. Alright, that works. What element were you? Your star. So we can either do star or sun. Let's do sun for now. Oh wait, no. It counters sun. Okay. Let's do moon then. Wait, how did it not die? Is it like weak to physical? If that's the case, then we have to expand physical attacks then. All right, yay! Okay, we can be here now. There's 2 events here. I don't. Okay, I remember one event is required for that one side quest with that one NPC. So I guess we should try to get to that one because I know like the other one is like a main story event where the moment we touch it, we're gonna do a boss battle. So I want to be like prepared for that. Yeah, I should do like a quick U-turn and save. Like I know I can save during cutscenes, but I'd rather just do a quick U-turn and make a backup save. Wait, what? It was not enough? Really? Fine. Oh yeah, I can just do summon and then fully restore my SP to like huge amounts. Alright, let's do healing. And we just murder this. So yeah, let's do a quick save real quick. And then we just pick one of those events. If one of the events happens to be the main story event, then oh well. If the other one's the side quest, then yippee. Is there any like treasure? I think there is. Is in this hallway, I think. I can go like, yeah, this thing. Bug wings, that's not what I wanted. I'm looking for a specific thing. This is like treasure, so I'm gonna go with an educated guess. I'm assuming this one is the main story, and this one is like the side quest. Nope, it's the main story. Oh well. I wonder, is there a death end for this one? If there is, then we're gonna get that. So let's put this in auto. Not auto.
オッケー、やったね。全部揃ったじゃん。びっくりしたよね。なんでもないよ。さあ、これを持って海底神殿のターミナルに戻ろう。いよいよ天空都市だ。おお、いよいよですね。ワクワクする。じゃあ失敬して。来ます。何かある。早くその魔石を。おかしいのだ。なんでドラゴンがこんなところにいるのだ。この子はあれだよ。火山地帯に生息しているはずの竜。あるの言う通り、ここにいるのはおかしい。そんなこと言っても目の前に実際いるんだ。戦うしかないだろう。倒せない相手じゃない。私の出番ね。
Alright. It's the dragon. I remember you. You were at the... Wasn't he technically at the start of the game where we unlock our glitch mode? Oh, he's a tanky boy. Alright. That's not good. Maybe this might work. Hold on. Okay, never mind. He's like kind of weak to magic attack then, so I can just spam magic attacks. So just do that. And spam this. Damn it, it's not enough for glitch mode. I wanted to do glitch mode because it's been a while since we saw it. That means I have to postpone the battle a little bit more. Hold on. Is this enough? It's not enough. Are you kidding me? Come on. What do I need to like increase the glitch mode quickly? Come on, game. No, alright, no physicals, gotcha. Oh, she can't heal. Like, she can't restore SP in general. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Wait, he didn't give that much experience and money. What a rip. Why would you get up close to the monster? It just did a full circle. Wait, why did the text make it seem like she screamed it, but in actuality she's just quiet about it? Oh, that's weird. Hey, we finished chapter 8. Sweet. That's Shirote over there, right? You're right. Hey, Shirote. Not you again. Can't you tell I have enough of you? Sorry, but we couldn't just let you go. Wait, I see something on the floor. Took you long enough to notice. Well done. Pick it up for me then. Here you go. Shirote, what's that? It looks tough. Is it a material of some kind? Looks more like a machine component. Once more, your ignorance is on display. This is the wing of the Sonic Wave Dragon. I remember now. My wings, my clan. I'm a Valkyrie. I ride a dragon of steel and treat the skies as my own. I am of noble birth. That's right. I should be in the middle of battle, engaging with an enemy that wishes to hurt my precious invincible dragon. Did you say ride a dragon? Is such a thing possible? That's amazing. You must be a big deal. When you put it like that, I suppose I am Cat Girl. Cat Girl? No, I'm a beast. Yeah, sure, whatever. You're more like a wolf girl if anything, Al. Maybe a fox girl. Do you think whatever this enemy of hers is will tell us where she's from? No clue. For now, the information we can get, the better. Sorry. For now, the more information we can get, the better. Hey, so who's that enemy you mentioned? Were you in the heat of combat just before coming down here? Sadly, that is not for me to answer. This broken wing might be your answer, though. It would seem this is what remained of my battle. In the light of this, I must make my return as soon as possible. I can sense it. This is something I must do. I can't waste a second more. Farewell. Oh hey, she's gone. I wanted to hear more about this fabled promised land. I doubt she'd be able to tell us anything about it anyway. What do you mean, Mizunashi? Seems like more than we bargained for, but I want to see that she returned home no matter what. Yeah, same here. I'm going to look up the Sonic Winged Dragon, Valkyrie, and Shirote. This is no use. Nothing's coming up with these terms. I guess we have to dig for it ourselves. Okay. Good. Yawning a lot. Okay, we only got money from that. Alright. Is there anything new in the shop? Hold on. Oh yeah, I didn't buy these things. Hold on. This one is... I don't know. I'll just buy it just for completion's sake, but I don't think I'm gonna use it. This one, yeah, we're using. I mean, yeah, this is better. Saku horn. I don't know. I like the defenses. The defenses are good. This one, yeah, I want the SP. This one's good. Man, jeez. Yeah, her magic stat is capped. It's literally capped. Alright, what's in here? Oh, these are... Alright. No more. Oh wait, I forgot to check if there's like new armor. My bad. These are weapons. These are armor. Oh, I can buy these now? Okay. Let's buy 2 of these. And buy another 2. Got the price. The price is making me sweat. Jesus. Wait. Hold on. Didn't I? Yeah, I needed this. Yeah, Crimson Ash. Hold on. Yeah, I needed these. Hold on. Let's buy 4 of them. And buy another 4. And then turn that in. Okay, everything is almost cleared up. Sweet. Alright. I wonder where this leads. What enemies do we have here? Oh, okay.
任された。あれは何？
This is a monkey. So moon, sun, sun. All right. There we go. Alright, looks like the enemies here are weak against magic. So we'll just spam magic at that point.
先制攻撃開始。行くわよ。バッチリ。バッチリ。それだけ？いいですね。勝つわよ。やーっと。やー。任せて。
Wait, okay, this one's weak against physical then, since he didn't take that much damage.
これでいい。ありがとうね。消えろ。よくやった。
Oh, thank God I survived that. Oh my gosh, I'm glad I survived that.
準備 OK だ。
バッチリ。ほら、決める。はっ、やー、やー、ほら。そこだ。任せて。この調子、任せて。
Ow, my leg. Oh. Have you also heard the announcement of the Western release of Neptunia Rider versus Dargles and Code Z? Yes, I have. I saw the announcement for Death End Request Code Z. Because they announced that it was going to come out next year in like 2025. Yeah, I remember that. I wonder what day though. Is it gonna be like at September, like the Japanese release, or is it gonna be like, I don't know, October or something? Because I know it's gonna come out next year, but I'm just wondering what month though. Like, how long are they gonna spend on like localizing it and such? And we can kill one more, and then we can do that story event.
油断は私の出番ね。
I'm feeling bloodthirsty. Oh, fuck. I messed that
俺
up.
が何とかする。
Good thing I'm invincible. Nothing can kill me. Oh, I have not seen glitch mode in a while. Man, this is good. Yeah, I can spend that one. I don't mind. Actually, yeah, wait a minute. I have this one. Hold on. And then we can just spam this. Yeah, that works. How am I supposed to target this whole group? Wait. I just thought of something. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, we just unlocked this. I mean, we can try it out.
ビリヤードインストール。頑張れよ。
なんとかやってみる。
Wait, how does this work?
これでどう？
Oh. Oh, okay, I get it.
これでどう？
Okay.
これでどう？
I'm supposed to shoot them into the holes. Okay. That's how I can do extra damage.
任された。
Okay. Alright, that makes a lot more sense to me now.
ありがとう。ありがとう。
話しかけないのか？
え？
さっきからずっとクレアのこと気にしてるだろう。何か用があるんじゃないのか？
少し見ていただけです。確かめたいことがあって。
どういうことだ？
リリーに続いてアル、そしてルシルまで失った感情がきっかけで暴走しました。だからもしかしたらクレアたちも何かしらの感情が欠けてるのではないかと思ったんです。同じ NPC ですから。
なるほど。確かにその可能性は高いかもな。もし本当だとしたら、前もって失った感情の見当をつけることで今後の対処方法を考えられるかもしれない。
ええ、できれば苦しまない方法で感情を取り戻してあげたいんです。みんなのあんなに辛そうな姿はもう見たくないから。
あ、そうだな。それでクレアを見てたのか？
はい、最初はセリカを観察してたんですが、彼女は感情が豊かなので分かりづらくて。クレアなら何か分かるかもしれないので、もう少しこのまま観察を続けようと。ってあれ、クレアはどこに？
さっきまで先頭にいたと思ったが。
ここだ。
クレア、
いつの間に私たちの後ろに？
いつまでも来る気配がないからこっちから来てやったぞ。
何のことですか？
あれだけ熱心に見ておいてごまかしても無駄だ。二人してこそこそと一体何の真似かと思えば。言っておくが、私はあいつらのように急に暴走したりはしないぞ。何の感情も失っていないからな。
鋭い。
うん、ルシルのことがあったばかりだ。何を考えてるのかくらい想像がつく。
じゃあ担当直入に聞くが、何も思い当たる節はないか？
心配されつとも必要な感情は全て揃っている。くだらないことに頭を悩まされ、
Sure.
今は魔石を
We'll
奪った
trust you
マー
for
ダー
real,
を
for
探し出す
real.
ことに専念してほしいものだな。
わかりました。ありがとう、クレア。
ああ、次疑ったら罰金を取るぞ。
やっぱり私の
I mean, after you had three of your friends have mental breakdowns and trying to kill you, I think it's fine to like kind of be, I guess, I wouldn't call it assume. I guess I would say a little bit high guard with the other party members because there might be a chance they might, you know, break down as well. This requires the right lighting for it, the right fuse, the right trigger and whatnot. Does have to be cautious. It restores so much HP, what the fuck?
順調そうだな。
Oh, come on.
準備 OK だ。
I probably had to use physical for them. Yeah, physical is 15. Look at that damage. Look at all that damage.
どうやらこの火山洞窟が奴らの巣穴で間違いないみたいだな。
よりにもよってなぜこんな暑いところに。
春はもう溶けちゃいそうだぞ。早くここから出たいのだ。まあまあ、これも鍛錬の一つだと思ってね。それにしてもまさか洞窟内で戦うことになるとは思わなかったよ。ただでさえ動きづらいのになんかやたらに敵強いしさ。ここにいるマータンスのみんな今までより強力な。
Honestly, this is what the summer is right now for me. It's just a volcano land. I mean, it's not that bad technically, but man, I can feel the heat.
私は大丈夫です。でもこの洞窟内全体的にバグが。
ああ、分かってる。今までの経験上、奥に行けば行くほどもっとひどくなるはずだ。そしておそらくこの先にはバグを増殖させてる元凶がいる。
エントマクイーンですね。
多分な。念入りに探してみよう。気を抜くなよ。
Alright. Man, there's a lot of ledges here. Is that a jump? Okay. These are the same enemies from before, so there's not much of a difference. There's a camp here. That's surprising. I didn't expect there to be a camp that quickly. Alright, grab that. Hey, skeleton bro. Alright. Same enemies from before too. I don't think there's too much of a difference other than stats. Increase with this one too. Oh. You need out for this. Alright. Well, that guy is having the time of his life. Alright. That's an event over there. I'm assuming we need to do that event. Like for a side quest or something, I don't know. I don't think it's a main story event. Alright. I noticed an hour and 21 minutes has passed. I'm gonna do a BRB break. So I'm gonna pull up the BRB screen and then take this as your guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a drink, get a snack, use the restroom. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, we have a lot of talking to do. Alright, let's say one more time. And then we're gonna do the talking to everyone. We almost made it to the Sky Capital. Feels surreal. Yeah, we're overcoming so much. I never anticipated making so many friends along the way. Hee same here. At first, I thought this journey was going to be a painful one. With your help, though, I was able to muster up the courage. But once I became acquainted with our party, this adventure became a reason to explore an entire world, something I never dreamed possible. Glad you feel that way. Though I couldn't done without the loud outbursts from the girls, I'm happy to see we have made it this far together. I know, whenever the group was together, I couldn't help myself from smiling and laughing. Considering how much despair the people of this world had experienced. Let's see. Hi Macy, I'm working now, so can't watch the stream, but I'll be listening and lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Moon. Yeah, welcome. Thank you. I hope work goes well with you. Like, it's like not a stressful day. Everything just comes out well and such. But yeah, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Let's see, where was I? Considering how much despair the people of this world has experienced, I have to cherish moments spent with those I care about most. Well put. What a journey it's been. When you stop to think about the memories we have made along the way, what comes to mind is the laughter, all thanks to our friends. What's the matter? So, if I was able to return to the real world safely, what would come of everyone else? I know this is something we have to deal with sooner or later. Right. Once I return to the real world and restore the default settings, it will remove the bugs, but all the girls will return to their normal states. Maybe it doesn't have to be that way. The NPC girls have minds connected to the real world just like you, Sheena. There's a chance we could reunite on the other side. That's why we're going to turn the NPCs into their normal selves. Leave it to me. I'll make sure they wake up next to you on the other side, Sheena. But even if they actually do exist in the real world, what if they don't remember the times we spent together? That I cannot say. I hope they hold on to us. I don't want them to forget me. I'm terrified of waking up without any memories of the friends we made. Say I remember. Try to relate. I think the first option might be the good. Well, we're gonna see both options later on, so let's just go with the first one. Say I remember. Hey, cheer up. There's no guarantee you'll lose them, right? Huh? So long as there's the two of us remember, as long as the two of us remember, then the memories of our journey will survive. If you're able to wake up next to them and introduce yourself, maybe you'll be able to jog their memories too. But what if, as soon as I return to my body, I lose all my memories again, this time of our new friends? If that happens, I bet I'll tell you all about it. I remember everything. I wouldn't let your I wouldn't let your existence or what you did here be in vain. Besides, who knows what happened? As likely as they are to forget you, one could also predict that they are just as likely to retain their memories. It's important to prepare for the worst, but I think a little optimism is what we need to make this world a brighter place. Hehe, point well taken. It's easy to let negative thoughts stir when you let them linger without expressing them. Alright, don't worry about a thing. I'm a genius after all. I'll make sure you get the true end you deserve. I know I can count on you. Did you just laugh? Haha, sorry, must be relief. I really can count on you. It's a 50-50 chance if you say so, Mizunashi. Then I will believe. Cool. Hehe. Oh, that was sweet. Next one is... Ow. Hold on. Adjust camera. There you go. That works. Hey, Al, you got a sec? Oh, what's up? What do you want? Well, there's something I wanted to ask. Oh, sure. I'll answer anything. Was she crying? What was I saying? Of course, how could she not be? No matter what kind of front she puts up, Al is still a kid and a girl. Ask if she was crying. Pretend not to notice. Let's just go with option 1. I'm assuming like all of these talks are gonna make us pick pick dialogue. So let's just go with the first options and then check out the second one. Oh, sorry, reload the save and check out the second one. Never mind, it can wait. Were you crying just now? What are you talking about? Are you stupid? I wasn't crying, just feeling sleepy, so my eyes got all teary when I yawned. Man, you're still a kid. You don't have to act so tough all the time. You're welcome to cry as much as you like. Enigma, you can leave. If you like time alone, then I'll go. My parents were murdered, so I'm all alone regardless. So regardless of what comes next, I have to figure stuff out on my own. Oh, sorry about that. I sneezed. Anyway. It's nice of you to worry for me and all, but you don't have to. You're not alone. Huh? I know that we're no replacement for your family, but you have friends who care about you as if you were their own flesh and blood. That, of course, includes me. Don't hang me out to dry. Come on, we're here for you. If you don't think I'm suitable as a friend, then you got Sheena and Lily as well. Sorry, Enigma. It's just that everyone means so much to me. I can tell. Sorry. Polly could have phrased it better, right? Whimper. I was so looking forward to seeing my mom and dad again. Then so much I have been wanting to tell them. The list only grew as our journey went on, but now I'll never get the chance. I'm sure you'll see them again someday. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll do whatever I can to find your parents. They're already dead though, so you can't. You say the weirdest things sometimes, Enigma. Even if her parents in this world is long gone, maybe she'll be able to see her real parents. You're a sweetheart, Enigma. I appreciate the thought. Yeah, that's right. Show some respect. Alright, I'll take it back. Oh, looks like she's right back to normal. Enigma, thanks for that. Alright, let's race back to the others. Last one there is a rotten bear. Hey, man. She's still just a kid. And then... Leah. It's almost time, Mr. Enigma. I know. Next, just go down this road. I'll let Celica know since she's leading the pack. Got it, thanks. Hey, there's something I don't get. How are you two so good at navigating us through these places? Is that strange? Seems normal to me. Normal, huh? Well, even the famous Celica doesn't know much about the route leading to the mythical Sky Capital. Just what you two are hiding. Crap, Clea is sharp as a tack. I need to choose my words very carefully. I guess I could leave the answering to Sheena, but in the meanwhile, I'll try to buy her time to think of an answer. Oh, I don't really know. Maybe you should try asking Sheena. Wait, you're the most suspicious one of all, Enigma. You're always supporting us in battle, but how the hell does that work? It's not magic, right? I'm not a mage. I'm a mage. Okay, so it's either we tell her the truth, or we just tell her that we're a wizard, Harry. Let's just go with option 1. I'm not a mage. How should I respond? It's not magic per se, but if you... but if that's how you want to look at it, fine by me. That's a simpler term. You're deflecting. Why don't you show me what you can really do? What? I can't just summon my abilities on the fly. Hey, don't point your weapons at me. Only when confronted with death can one access their true power. Now, you ready? Hey, this is one big misunderstanding. All I'm saying is, it's not just magic. If that's the case, then that only means one thing. This might be a shot in the dark, but remain calm. There's no way she'll find out that she... There's no way she will find out that she has no conception of the real world or virtual worlds. Easy now, just speak slowly so she doesn't try analyzing any more of your behaviors. So what could it be then? You two must be the creators of this world. Okay, she's way too sharp. She knows everything. She knows the answer. What? How did she figure it out? Yeah, she's way too sharp. The fact that she's able to figure out that by extension, yeah, they are technically the gods that created the world. So that doesn't spell good, because the whole like setting was that the NPCs think like, oh man, the gods are mad at us. That's why the heavenly beast came and like destroyed everything, which led to the curses and the martyrs to appear and such. But like, yeah, not a good sign if they find out that you're technically a god. Have Mizu tried the First Descendant yet? What do you mean by First Descendant? Is that a game? An anime? A manga? I don't know what that is. How do you know what, where, and why everything in this world is what it is? You're practically omnipotent. Omnipotent. It all makes sense. So, care to comment? Well, shit, if I tried to deny her argument, things could just get worse. I have no choice but to run. Man, anyway, this volcano is swelling. I need some fresh air. Catch you later. I thought he said he can't feel changes in temperature in that suit. What a funny little bear. Okay, so we just ding dong ditch. We just ditched her in the middle of the question. Alright, that works, I guess. Ow. Fucking hate how the camera works sometimes. It's hard to like get the... Does this work? Yeah, that works. This... yeah, that works, I guess. Let's just talk. I give up. What's got you so wounded up? It's about this world. This world. Is there a place that you... Is there a place you have been meaning to explore? Aha, contrary to my glowing reputation, there are other things I'm interested in exploring. I have got something larger in my mind, like the god that molded this world into being. God. Oh, I mean someone who had... someone had to have created this world, right? Sure, I guess I can see where you're coming from. Yep. My dream is to help forge an era of peace without any more of these martyrs. Perhaps there is a bigger reason behind all of this, though. Is there something in particular that you would suggest fixing? Yep, don't you think the aesthetic is a bit grindy? But it'd be better to scale down, don't you think? Maybe we will reach the sky capital. God will heed my suggestion. Wait, so she's just complaining how big the world is? Is that why she's complaining? Salka has no idea who she's talking to. Nor does she understand that there's nothing waiting for them in Odyssea. It's simply a map that initiates the endgame. For Salka and the girls, however, it seems to symbolize something, a true principle of achievement, but soon they will find out. Who knows, design stuff goes way over my head. It could all be random. Strike keeps us alive. Relax a bit. I mean, he's not wrong with strife keeping us alive. We need a little bit of conflict in our life sometimes to learn from it, to become better people from it as well. I guess strife keeps us alive. Then again, if this world had no bugs and exists in peace with no strife, then there'd be no reason to explore. It'd be boring. Indeed, you got a point. If I never chosen to explore this desolate world, then Al wouldn't have been inspired to be an adventurer like me. It's the butterfly effect. I mean, she uses a bug that's a butterfly. So it's just kind of funny that she said that. Regardless, I stand by what I said. There must be some larger reason for why things unfold as they do. You mean like fate? Perhaps, or more appropriately, God. You have been thinking about this, haven't you? Yes, does that surprise you? I quite enjoy periods of contemplation. Shoot, I was supposed to train with Al. Thanks for listening, Enigma. Sure, good luck. There must be a God, huh? If God really does exist in the real world, I wonder if he observes what he created just like how Sheena and I do. I don't know if I like the sound of that. There's a third person looter shooter that launched this month that is free to play for both consoles and Steam. It features realistic, sexy waifus and hot men. It's developed and released by Nexon. Wait, really? It's made by them? Huh, that's cool. I'll look it up real quick so I can like see the hot girls and guys. Hold on. Oh, cool. I don't think I'm gonna play it because I don't know. I'm not really a fan of shooters. If I'm gonna be frank, there's only like a handful that I would actually play, and they're like how I describe it. They're like boomer like shooter games, like Doom, like old Doom, and like Call of Duty Black Ops. Like I'm that old. I haven't played a shooting game in a long ass time. The last time I played a shooting game was Call of Duty Black Ops 3, and that was it. It was also the same company that did Blue Archive. Yeah, like when you mentioned it was made by Nexon, I was like, wait, that's Blue Archive. But yeah, I mean, it's nice that they're branching out to like other, I guess, genres. But I don't know. I don't think I'd be interested in playing the first Descendant because it's not really my cup of tea. Hehe. That laugh. Is that Lucille? What are you doing here chuckling to yourself? Ah. Someone's in a good mood. What's so funny? Lucille? I caught myself in ravine. Ever since I regained my lost emotions, my memory has been flooding back to me, but I can't help but laugh. You don't say. I have my fair share of laughs from looking back at my past. Am I weird? Not at all. I think it's normal to think fondly back to the things that make you smile. That's nice to hear. She's only just recovered her sense of joy, so maybe it's a lot to handle at once. Wait, if the past is on her mind, I doubt she'd find much humor in her exile. Hey, Lucille. No, I can't just blurt it out. Lucille, may I ask you what you're laughing about? I was remembering the moments following when I met you and Sheena. Long before that, I've been exiled from my village, so I don't have many fond memories other than Michan. I knew it. Ask about what's to come. Ask about her past. Let's go with the first one and then we reload the save to see the second one. Ask for what's to come. Well, here's to creating more happy memories in the future. I am at my happiest when I'm with my buggy and the rest of you guys. Because of these new memories I made, perhaps if tragedy were to strike again, then I could emerge from it in a better place. It looks like you have taken well to laughter. When you laugh too much, does your cheeks hurt? Yes, but in a good way. Smiling suits you. Thank you. Huh? Sorry, I didn't hear you. Thank you for everything. Sure thing. Oh, that was sweet. It was a short, sweet moment. I like that. Talk to Lily. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, man. Hold on. Is there a way for me to angle this well? I guess that works. Lily, what's the matter? Enigma, well, I've been doing some thinking lately. Oh, I see. I didn't bother you, did I? No, I'm pleased to see you. I was just hoping to speak with someone about it. Ah, well, if you want, I'm all ears. Thank you. It permits to that dream of mine again. Dream? Wait, is it the dream about the real world and that everyone has been seeing? Yes, I dreamt about a family with whom I live in a primitive house, but I can't shake this eerie feeling. So I've been thinking, what is the eerie feeling? It feels like I am unwanted, you know. There were others who lived with me inside of this house, and yet I feel terribly alone. When you say others, are you referring to your family inside the dream building? I don't know. There was a man close to my father's age and his partner. If they were indeed my parents, why would I feel so isolated? It reminds me of the days I had spent with the Queen. You mean when you live at Hardis? Yes, though the two situations are not one and the same. Even when I was in prison, there was no sense of dreadful anxiety as I felt in my dream. I was gripped by a harsh black terror in the dream, unfulfillment, like someone had carved a hole in the center of my heart. Didn't Nexon make Maple Story? I think they did, right? Yeah, I think they did. Also, hey Hachin, long time no see. How are ya? It's been a while since I saw ya. It's been like a month? Question mark? Yeah, it's been a month. The fact that kids these days don't know Maple Story, I'm so... Dude. Yeah, I feel you, Hotchun. I feel like a boomer a lot, especially when I mention like certain games from like the early 2000s. Huh. Let's see. Oh, hi. Sorry, I've been depressed. So wait, I have been depressed. So antisocial. On the topic of Death and Request, they announced the. It's roguelike. I don't know how I feel about the genre change. I mean, from the footage that I saw, it's just like... I mean, I know people would call it a roguelike. I was like... I mean, I guess that's one way you could describe a mystery dungeon game, right? It's kind of roguelike. But a little bit more limited. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear like you've been feeling kind of depressed lately. That's a shame. I hope like I don't know what kind of advice to give when someone's depressed. Like maybe find something that'll cheer you up. Maybe have some time where I don't know, you can like relax, kind of let your mind wander a little, kind of help you stress it out. And everything. Maybe like interact with some loved ones. Maybe they might give some advice and such. Like I honestly don't know what kind of advice to give when it comes to depression, since you know everyone has their own unique case of it, and there's like different ways you can handle it. For my case, if I ever felt depressed to some extent, I usually just unwind by just going out, touch some grass, maybe talk to a friend or two. Who knows, maybe play a game that I have fond memories of so I can like, you know, think a little positively to kind of let my mind de-stress from it. Like, I honestly don't know. I'm not really a psychologist. Wait, fuck, I can't English today. Hold on. I'm not a psychologist. I don't know how to give good advice. But I guess that's like one way you could handle it. And such. But like, yeah, what else do you wrote down? Like when Square Enix changed... Oh yeah, God, don't remind me of that hot shit. I honestly felt like the Souls like what do you call it? I honestly felt like the Souls like Valkyria profile game. Yeah, I didn't like it at all. It was just I didn't like it. I love roguelikes, but mystery dungeons are 100% roguelike, randomly generated. You lose most of your shit when you die. Like Omega Labyrinth, you start at level 1, 2. Yeah, that is that's true. I can't believe in Omega Labyrinth you will lose your boobs when you die. It's a shame. You went from like, I don't know, flat to big boing boing only to lose it all in the end. It's a shame. It's kind of like if there's like a male version of Omega... Sorry, it's kind of like if there's a male version of Omega Life where instead of boobs, you grow bigger dick and then you lose it all at the end. It's like, yep, sad pee-pee noises. It really is just sad pee-pee noises at that point. Oh well. Let's see. I've been reading a lot of visual novels in the meantime. It's helping. Well, that's good to hear that you've been playing visual novels. Like, I haven't played a visual novel in a while now that you mentioned that. What was the last time I played a visual novel? Well, other than the one that you sent me, I think the last time I played a visual novel was like You, Me, and Her. I don't know what the Japanese name for that one was. Hold on, let me search it up. Where is it? Where's the Japanese name for it? I like the Japanese game. I like the Japanese name more. What is it? Kimi no. Wait, Kimito. Wait, sorry. Fuck. Fuck. Kimito. Kanojo no koi. Yeah. Is this called Kimito? Yeah, I like Kimito. Like, it's honestly one of the few Nitro Plus visual novels, other than Saya no Uta, that I really like a lot. I mean, I do like most of their visual novels, mostly because it kind of gives me a mindfuckery, which I do like. But God, like Totono. Oh, they call it Totono for sure. All right, I'll call it Totono. So, but yeah, but Totono, I fucking love Totono. Like, the dings that happens in it, and like how the plot twist is handled and shit, I love it so much. Oh yeah, I won't spoil it. I'll just word it like this: the game legit makes you question a lot of things. Like, it makes you go like, wait, I didn't expect to like see that, and also, wait, I'm supposed to remember this thing, sort of thing. Like, I'm not gonna spoil it because, you know, you haven't played it, and I highly recommend, like, you know, trying it because it's so good. Like, it really does make you question a lot of shit. Let's see. Long time ago, I played Fate Stay Night and a little bit of Alexia. Oh yeah, you did tell me you played Fate. I remember that. Wait, I had to burp. Hold on. Yeah, I remember that. I remember you told me like how you like did saving back then, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. And such, but like, yeah. What else you guys wrote down? If you like mindfuckery, I have a list for you. Yeah. I don't mind if you give me like a list of mindfuckery visual novels. Let's see, it's on sale right now. But I opted to buy BL instead. Suba Hibi made me question a lot of things. It made me question reality for 2 weeks. Yeah. Save at every choice or you die. Yeah, pretty much. I remember the amount of like bad endings you can get in Fate Stay Night. Especially if you go in like specific routes like Heaven's Feel. Heaven's Feel had so many like bad endings, and I love every single one of them. They like legit cracked me up hard. I think that's like, I guess, a saying about me as a person, where you have like good old Mizu just cracking up at the most like horrendous shit in the world, but I end up cringing at like something wholesome or something, even though I do like wholesome stuff. And whatnot. I don't know. I guess that's how I am as a person. But what else do you guys wrote down? Yeah, that game taught me to use all save slots available. Wait, when people ask on Reddit for horror visual novels, I low-key recommend Mary Skelter, since on visual novel database it counts as a visual. Wait, really? they count Mary Skelter as a visual novel? That's hilarious. I wouldn't blame them for digging that because of the amount of dialogue that's in the games. Yeah, especially Death and Request. I don't blame them. Because I feel like Death and Request is like the closest thing you get to a visual novel, since, you know, you can save during cutscenes. Like, you can literally save during cutscenes in Death and Request, so yeah, that's like close to visual novel. Well, if you ask me, but yeah. Argus isn't though. I guess Argus is kind of, well, no, Argus is a little more gameplay than dialogue. Yeah, I did feel like Argus is a lot more. Yeah, it's a lot more gameplay. Like you said, it focuses more on the tactics. Yeah, we're gonna do some tactics with Argus Wars, all right? Let's see. Has Hartjun heard that Nitro Plus was purchased by Cyber Games? I mean, BL having Cyber. Hey, say. Mm-hmm. You don't see a lot of horrific stuff versus other visual novel stuff. True. Meaning BL, yeah. Yeah, man, we're just talking a lot today. I'm liking it. They're not going to force them to do all ages shit or nothing. True. Just let me read a lot of the chat box real quick because I felt like we've been like speedrunning it all. Hold on, let me double check things. Let's see. I read that part. I read that. Save every choice that you do. Oh, okay, got that. I mean, I skipped most of the H scenes anyway, so I don't really care about it. I find the voice acting cringy and the writing is awkward at times. I mean, that's literally the point of H scenes, yeah. It's supposed to make you feel like, yeah, this is a little awkward. Oh well. I know. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like when it comes to H scenes, I just crack up more than like thinking, oh yes, I'm gonna like beat the stick and such. I'm like, nah, I'm just laughing at how hilarious the dialogue is. Or sometimes the noises just make me go like, I'm not sure what kind of person will get into it. No, I thought the point was to fab, to be honest, but yeah. If anything, if the art is good, I have to take a look for reference sakes. If I ever draw H content, it's good. Wait, it's good to have a log of H scenes to reference. Like Amasu Sumi has a few interesting angles. Yeah, that is true. That's like one way people could like draw H scenes. They like take reference shots from like other H scenes, and they're like, okay, I like how this is angled, or like, okay, this one is interesting, I guess. Maybe I'll like take some, you know, I guess the right term here will be inspiration of sorts and whatnot. I recommend Amasu Sumi. It's really good. It's a lot more drama, but it gets really interesting stuff. That's good to hear. I like stuff like that. I like visual novels that go in that type of direction. Let's see. I ended up skipping Mana's route though. I should go back and play hers. Oh, I see. So there's like, I don't know, a lot of girls. I'm assuming. Let's see. I like how they did the common route because they tackle each heroine's drama as part of the common route, so you can get invested in her. Then you can pick hers and get even more. Yeah, that's pretty good. The way how you worded it kind of reminds me of what visual novel also did something similar to that? I wouldn't say no. Fate doesn't count. Fate was more like which girl you like, and then you you find out what's fucked up about that route. What other visual novel did something like that? Fate is an enforced play order. You have to do Saber. Oh yeah, it was because like Saber's route was essentially like they had to use her route as to introduce you to like the world and everything. And because of that, it was kind of lackluster when it came to the other routes. You can't skip to Sakura's. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Fate route. I feel sad for the Fate route. Hachun and Reno. Well, anyone that plays Fate. I feel bad for the Fate route because it's like it's very lackluster compared to like Heaven's Feel and like Unlimited Blade Works. And such. Like it feels really sad because like the Fate route was it was just okay. Like I'm kind of sad there's no anime adaptation for the Fate. Well, technically there is, and that was Studio Dean, which a lot of people agreed was the questionable anime adaptation for that route. So like I kind of wish there was like a new one where they okay, I'll put it like this. If Fate were to get some kind of a remake, like if they were gonna get like a full-on remake for Fate, then I would like them to extend the Fate route. Like, you know, add like some new stuff in it that makes sense. And such. Like, I would have liked something like that. And everything. But like, yeah, some people don't like that about Natsu's writing, but I tend to play every route, and it's not like Saber or Arculate, or sorry, we're uninteresting. Yeah, true. Yeah, Heaven's Feel was finale, so they had to pull everything out. Yeah. There is, but it's old, yeah. They're remaking Fate though. Yeah, Ufotable should remake Fate route. Yeah, like if they were to remake the Fate route to be a lot more, I would say, accurate to the visual novel, maybe add some new stuff in it, then like, yeah, like it would have been like great if they did that. Arcuade is from Tsukihime, but she's intended to play first, so she gets the same treatment. Yeah, I remember that part of Tsukihime. Man, I'm so excited for the remake Hachun. Like, I know it came out, and I did like order the limited edition. It didn't came for me yet, so I'm waiting for that. I want to play that on like I'm playing that on Switch. I want to play that. I want to play it on Switch. I can't wait to play it, dude. Like, I'm so excited for it. And such. Maybe I'll stream it with you guys. The keyword's maybe. I don't know. Like, I don't know how I could handle visual novel streams. I'm hoping that it's fully voice acted so I don't have to like say anything. But if it isn't, then oh boy, it's gonna be a reading stream with good old Mizu like I did with the prequel novels for Mary Skelter. You're just gonna have me sitting here for like 3 hours talking nonstop. And whatnot, and I'm probably gonna kill my voice in the process as well. I'm debating on buying Tsukihime because the limited edition is still available in some places. If it's still around next month, I would love to see the art book, but I don't have $120. Oh yeah, it was like 100. Yeah. I forgot about the price because I'm kind of used to buying limited editions and I don't question it. Oh yeah, I forgot it was like 120. Yeah, that is a bit of an investment. Let's see, it's like $90 for you. Oh, it's $90. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot you're from Canada where the prices got jacked up for some reason. Happy belated Pride, by the way. Hey, yeah. Wait, wasn't it like Canada Day for you, Hachun, at like some, like, I don't know, some point in July? Or was it June? 6 days ago. Yeah. Yeah, happy Canada Day. The 1st of July. Yeah. Honestly, when I learned that July 1st was like Canada Day, I'm like, wait, what does Canadian do at that day? Do they like drink and eat barbecue like Americans, like in 4th of July, or do they just do whatever? Fireworks. Oh yeah. Oh, all right. That makes sense. I did nothing. I see. I guess for 4th of July for me, I just ate barbecue with family. It was just the basic barbecue that you expect from like, I don't know, typical American like stuff, like steak and hamburgers. Like it was just basic essentially. Oh whatnot. I didn't drink though. I don't really drink beer. I prefer like, I don't know, sake, soju, something around those lines. I slept until 4 and didn't see the fireworks. Ooh, okay. What do I think that's all I did for 4th of July now that I think about it. Yeah, ate barbecue with family. I didn't drink. Demon Mommy is your best different request girl too. No. I mean I do like Cleo, but she's not my favorite. My favorite is right next to Red. It's Celica. Wait, hold on. I have her wallpaper. Hold on. Yeah, my favorite is Celica. I mean, it doesn't help the fact that she's like voice acted by the by the same person who does Red. So like, yeah, that's a double plus for me. I'm glad that the artist from Mary Skelter did this. I love their character design. Yeah, same. I love the character design of both like Deafened Request and Mary Skelter. But yeah, I like Celica. I like the butterfly on that song. I don't know if I can call her mommy energy. She's more like a big sister. But yeah, I like Butterfly Big Sister. Wait, where did my... Fuck, hold on. Where is it? Reactivate. There we go. Oh no, it's covering her face. Hold on. There we go. What about Mike's lemon / sweet alcohol or cider? I have never drunk Mike or cider, so I don't have much to comment about them. I'm very, how I word it. My taste in alcohol is very typically Asian. I mean, it makes sense. My family's from Vietnam, and we tend to shop in the Asian market area. So like, yeah, a lot of the things I consume and drink are like Asian products. And such. So like, yeah, anything that's Western, I don't really consume that much of, especially in terms of alcohol. Oh, so I don't know much of those things. But yeah, like you said, Hachin, I do like the artists. It's kind of interesting to learn that the artists for Deafened Request and Mary Skelter, they also did Neptunia, and also Mugen Souls. That's like the funny thing about it. They also did Mugen Souls, which makes me go like, wait, that's like a radically different like art style for the characters. It's like the same person. It's the same artist though. Oh, I have Mugen Souls Z. Yeah, Mugen Souls. I own the Switch versions for both the first game and the second game. No, whatnot. I'm glad that I own them because, like, I don't know. I like playing most of my games on Switch. I mean, I know they initially were on, like, PlayStation 3. And I know they're on Steam, but I'd rather just play on Switch. I like to play on the go. And so it's also, like, we actually... Like, the Switch version actually has the mini games that were cut in the PlayStation 3 version when it came to America. And I don't know if Steam kept it. I'm not sure. I didn't check. But yeah, if Steam did kept it, then that's good on them. But I bought the Switch version, which advertises the fact that they kept the mini game and such, which I always find funny that most people are like question like, oh, why would you be concerned about the mini game? Like, why are you like why is it bad for it to cut? Like, here's the thing: the mini game had a total of 400 CGs, 400 arching. Like, imagine like just some regular ass mini game that most people won't question. They're like, oh, I highly doubt there's gonna be like a fuck ton of art in it and whatnot. There's like 400 CGs, each of them unique. And whatnot. Like, it just cracks me the fuck up when I like learn about that fact. I'm like, wait, so you're telling me like all the hard work that the artist has to make, like 400 art pieces, it gets removed in the English release because apparently we can't handle the mini game. And whatnot. Good thing Switch kept it when they translated to English and such. But like, yeah, I don't know. I always laugh at it. It just it just cracks me up every time I look back in time and such. Let's see. Steam didn't keep it based on early localized releases. Oh, okay, gotcha. And such, but like, yeah. Man, we've been talking a lot. I don't mind it. I don't mind the fact that we literally paused the game just to like talk endlessly about all sorts of topics. I don't mind it at all. Like, I like the conversations we all get together with. Especially the fact that it lets me kind of nerd out a bit. I enjoy every single part of it. The music is nice too. It is. I like the camping the music that plays for the camp perfectly fits the situation. You know, there's a bunch of people just, you know, chatting the night away. Very relaxing. Have you played the early Legend of Heroes games? I have. Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about like the PC Engine ones? Or are you talking about the ones afterwards? And such, because I did play all the Trails like games, like every single one up to Cold Steel 2. I stopped playing it after that point. But if you're talking about the Legend of Heroes games that like came before that, then like, yeah, I have and such. But yeah. It's like repetitive. Wait, repetitive. Immense chaos. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, I need to move something. Hold on. Repeat. Wait. Reperf? Wait, hold on. Let me double check something. No, it's fine, Hotchin. There's some, like, English words that I don't really use. So I don't know most of them. Wait. Reprieve. Oh, reprieve. Alright. Also, I do have a bit of a, I don't know, accent? I wouldn't call it accent. I just, like, pronounce things weirdly, so there's that, too. What is the PC Engine games and Before Sky? Yeah, I have played the PC Engine Legend of Heroes game. I played the first one because that was the only one that got into English. The second one is still in Japanese, sadly, and despite the amount of Japanese I know, it was kind of hard for me to understand the whole thing. The other games, I played it by, like, chronological order, because I remember that those games, when they were released in the West, they were released out of order. Which, like, makes me go, like, really? And so, like, oh yeah, I need to explain this, Hotching. So, for some reason, when it came to the Legend of Heroes games before the Trails series, there was let's see, 1 to 5. For some reason, they thought it was a good idea to release 3, 4, and 5 out of order. And this is how they labeled it. They labeled 3 as 2. They labeled 4 as 1. And they labeled the 5th game as dirt. And such. Like, it made 0 sense to me. It's like, dude, it's literally out of order. And like, it makes 0 sense because like 3, 4, and 5, it's like a proper timeline. Like they're like, how do I word it? They were like, 4 is a sequel to 3 and like 5 is a sequel to 4. Like, that sort of thing. Like, it's not like, oh, 3 is a completely different game compared to 4 and 5. No, they all take place in the same world. They all are connected and such and everything. Like, it made 0 sense in my opinion. Didn't they do that with Final Fantasy 2? Was it FF? They did it with some Japanese RPG series. Yeah. Yeah, you are correct with that, Hotchun, because, oh man, I like talking about this part as like someone that likes Final Fantasy. But yeah, like you said, Hotchun, we didn't get all the Final Fantasy games in order. We got the first game, that's normal. We didn't get 2 and 3 because they came out really late in the NES life cycle. So because of that, and like the Super Nintendo was like about to get released and everything, Square was like, hey, let's just release the 4th game and like call it Final Fantasy 2 then. So they did that. And, people liked it. They're like, hey, we want a sequel now. And then while that's happening, they made 5, but that didn't got translated for some reason. So they're like, okay, let's just translate the 6th game and call it Final Fantasy 3. And then after that, they became partners with Sony. And they released 7 as like Final Fantasy 7. So people back then were like, wait, how do we went from 1, 2, and 3 and then jump to 7? And whatnot. Like, it's hilarious. I don't know why they did that. And whatnot. Later on in the years, we managed to get all the games properly and such, which thankfully they did that. I'm happy that they did that. But yeah, that's weird as fuck. Also, when are we getting Disgaea 3 on PC? Dude, I want Disgaea 3. Like, I love Disgaea 3. Okay, I'll put it like this. When it comes to Disgaea, I like the first 3 games a lot. I mean, the 4th game was fine. I liked the characters in that one, but I just thought it was okay. 5th one, I like the humor. That's all I can say about the 5th one. I like the humor in that one. And such, but like, yeah, I love the first 3 games. And I like the first one. I like the characters. I did like how the story is very... I like how it takes itself not seriously. I mean, like, that's the whole point of Disgaea. It doesn't take itself seriously. But I do like how the first one really doesn't take itself seriously. To the point where when there is serious moments, it does kind of come at you like really hard. It's kind of like, oh, I get why. And such. Like, I do like that part of 1. 2, I felt like it was serious for the most part because it was more of a romantic story sort of thing. And I thought it was fine. I thought the romance was cool. I like the third one a lot because I like the whole concept of like, oh yeah, they're like demons in school. So of course they're gonna have like different like ideas of what's considered a model student and whatnot. Like, a student that skips class and like does like terrible in tests and whatnot, yeah, they're like the #1 student in the world. But people that actually attend school and get straight A's and shit, yeah, they're considered the dumbasses. And whatnot. Like, I like that aspect of Dream. Like, the whole fact that, the demon world has different standards of what's considered, like, good education. And whatnot. So, like, yeah, I really like that part about Dream and everything. What do you wrote down? I love the 5th one. Character World FTW. Yeah, Character World was good. And such. The 5th one was my first one, so I'm gonna Oh, I mean, it's fine if you love 5 as like your first entry sort of thing. Like, I feel that same way when it comes to Persona, and more specifically Etrian Odyssey, because when it comes to Persona, Dre is like my absolute favorite. That's like my first Mega 10 game, and that's the one I have the most memories for. While Etrian Odyssey, I started with the first game, despite the fact that I wouldn't really recommend it to people. Like, I love that game. I love Etrian Odyssey 1. It's like one of the few dungeon crawlers that I actually felt like I was exploring and whatnot compared to the other games. But I wouldn't recommend it to like a newbie or someone that doesn't have a lot of experience with dungeon crawlers, because the first game will kick your ass, and they don't hold back at the start. The first game will not hold back when it comes to kicking your ass, to the point where you need to make sure you know what you're doing and whatnot. I mean, there's like ways you can break the first game. I mean, like it's like common knowledge at that point. But like, still, I'm just gonna put it like this: if you don't have full confidence in your dungeon crawling skills, you will struggle with the first game of Etrian Odyssey. You will struggle hard, and it's not the good kind. And I like it though, because it's my first game. I have a lot of fond memories of it. But even I wouldn't go like, yeah, it's like the most well-balanced game in the world. There's still issues with it and whatnot. Let's see, we wrote that. I don't know why they got the shit from 5 to 6. What's the point of grinding to level... Wait, hold on. 999,999 when the grind is empty and impossible. Once you get past 10,000, it's like impossible. Yeah, that's true. 6 was weird when it came to like how you grind levels in that one, because wasn't the whole point of this Gaia was like you get to like level, I don't know, 1,000,000 and you can do like 10 trillion damage and shit really quickly and whatnot? Like, wasn't that the whole point of this Gaia? Like, you just do these impossible numbers and it just like makes you go like, yeah, totally not broken as fuck, man. And whatnot. So it's kind of weird that 6, made it impossible to reach it in normal means. Let's see. I'm the kind of person that will tell someone, oh, just walk into the the foe. Don't worry about it. I didn't like the story much either. Yeah, they advertised that, but getting there is such fucking mooch. I wanted to get into the Carnage dimension, but like, even getting entry to Carnage was bullshit. Yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, Hachin, the thing you said about FOEs and such. God, I don't know how I feel about FOEs when it comes to like the later games. Because the later games, they replaced the glowing sun with like actual enemy models where you're like, okay, I know what enemy this is and whatnot, but I don't know. I miss the feeling of just looking at this glowing sun just staring at you and it's gonna ram itself into you. And whatnot. Like, I don't know, like, I miss that feeling of like dread of like, oh my god, what kind of monster is that? It's literally a glowing sun. I don't remember if I played Persona Q or Etrian Odyssey 4. But either way, yeah, don't try it, dude. Yeah, that sounds like it would be neat. It is, like... I really dislike losing dual screen for map drawing. That is true, like... Man, I feel like Etrian Odyssey... Like, it works so well because of the whole, like, map drawing. That's what makes it so great. Like, you use the bottom screen to draw the map, and, like, you're using the map to figure out where you're at and such. You're, like, taking marks and everything. Like, you actually feel like you're an adventurer, like, exploring these labyrinths and whatnot. Like, I love that part about Etrian Odyssey. Like I said, like, it's one of the few games I feel like they really nailed the whole feeling of actually being an adventurer and such, especially with the first game. the later games, I mean, they still kept the feeling, but I didn't really feel too, like, I would say at all when it comes to exploring. Not that it's a bad thing. I want to point out, not that it's a bad thing. It's just that personally, I felt like most of the wonder I had from the first game didn't really translate well to the other games. But, and such. But, like, yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I know they released the HD remasters for the first 3 games for, like, Steam and, like, Switch. But I don't know. Like, for Switch, you're not using dual screens. You're, like, using, like, button prompts to, like, pull up the map and then you can draw it and such. I know for a fact that you can actually draw the map by using, like, the touchscreen if you're, like, playing the Switch without the dock and such, which I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Like, I can play this on the go, technically. But still, I miss the dual screen. I miss the dual screen. I can play it in bed. Yeah, exactly. That's the interesting thing about the Switch version. Like, you can just undock it and just use the touchscreen to draw the map and everything. It's just like, you know, playing it on the DS or 3DS. And so, except you just have one giant screen. And whatnot. Now I hear ya. Yeah. Oh. Man, Hachin, I do wanna stream Etrian Odyssey someday. I don't know when, but I wanna stream like the DS original versions of the first 3 games. Because, like, you know, that's how I, you know, played the original versions. I mean, I could technically just go straight to the remaster versions, but I'm like, nah, I want to feel nostalgic. I want to feel like I'm like young Mizu, like playing this on their DS and shit, so I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I was about to ask if they didn't do it, at least that then. TF, yeah. And such. But, like, yeah, I kind of want to play those, Etrian. Yeah, I want to play the original trilogy on the DS. Like, I want to stream those ones first, and then I'll like play the games in like release order from that point on. And everything and such. Oh yeah, Hutching, since you mentioned that you're kind of familiar with it, and you said you probably started with like Persona Q or Etrian Odyssey 4. How would I word it? Do you have like how much of the Etrian Odyssey games have you played? Like, is there one that like stood out to you the most that you remember playing the most, or you're just like, oh, I'm like a beginner, I just dip my toes in it. I beat 4. All right, gotcha. That's about it. Oh, okay. I mean, okay, you at least beat one Etrian Odyssey game, and that's the one that I would say, yeah, it's a good starting point. Even though I don't really think too much of 4. Well, I'll put it like this. When it comes to the Etrian Odyssey games, 1 is my favorite. I just want to clear that out. Like, 1 is my favorite. I love that game. 2 is fine. It's just, well, to me, I feel like it's just an expansion of the first game. Not that it's a bad thing. It's like a good expansion, kind of like Final Fantasy 14 with their expansions. It's like a good expansion. And I did like the new things that 2 introduced and some of the balancing that they did. But I just felt like 2 was just an expansion pack. But it was not a bad one. I really enjoyed it. 3, I feel like, was able to stand out on its own in terms of, like, you know, being the dirt entry of the series, and was able to like combine elements from the first 2 games that people like, while also bringing in their own like twists and turns. Like, I felt like Dre did a really good job at that, to the point where a lot of people do consider Dre to be like the best game of the series, and I don't really blame people for thinking that. I do think Dre is a pretty wonderful game. Like, it does a lot of good things, to the point that future Etrian Odyssey games will, like, you know, take inspiration from and like borrow mechanics from and everything and such. But like, yeah, I wanted to buy more, but I didn't have the money. Oh, that sucks. Because I feel like you will like Etrian Odyssey a lot, Hachun, because like when it comes to the other entries, like ignoring my my spiel about the first 3 games. I think you will love 5 or Nexus. I think maybe like 5 or Nexus, because 5 introduces like so much customization, Hotchun, to the point where okay, remember in Etrian Odyssey you can like pick a portrait and that's pretty much it. You pick a portrait and you just name your character, yes? So in 5 and onwards, they went like, hey, you can customize the hair color, you can customize the skin, you can customize the eyes, you can give them a voice. And not only that, but you can make your character have like one eye blue, the other one green, and vice versa. Or you can make your character have like black hair, but with green highlights. And when it comes to skin, you can just make them like literally a vampire, or you can get them like, I don't know, dark skin if you want, like, you know, any kind of skin essentially. Like the 5th game added so much customization to the point where I'm like, yeah, if you kind of like that sort of thing, then yeah, you will like it. Also gameplay wise, I think it's pretty good. It has a lot of cool stuff going for it and whatnot. And also the classes are pretty cool. And whatnot. Wait, hold on. Let me read what you wrote down real quick, and then I'll answer the question at the bottom. Let's see. I want to get Persona Q2 too. Oh yeah, Persona Q2. Yeah, that was a fine game. I did like the music in that one, even though I wasn't a fan of the map designs, but it was still a decent experience. Let's see, dungeon crawlers in general. Oh, have you played anything by Shelley? I don't think I have ever heard of them. Who are they? Let's see, they do RPGs that's top Japanese charts, but they're all H games tech. Dude, that's even better. Man, Hachin, you have base taste. You just had to mention that they're H games and boom. Alright, I'm gonna play them now. Also, the fact that they're RPGs as well. That's a double bonus as well. The gameplay is fine. Yeah, but you like, okay, I'm gonna tell you this. I always like H games because I know 50% of the time is just an H game, but the other 50%, they have good gameplay, so like, hell the fuck yeah. Let's see, you have to find a Japanese copy and patch it with fan translation. Oh, okay, I don't mind doing that. I used to do that with like some Japanese games I owned like a while ago. So yeah, I don't mind that. Oh yeah, since you mentioned they're like RPGs, like what kind? Are they like a typical RPG, or are they like dungeon crawlers? You know, etc., etc., that sort of like category? It depends if it's Ikusa Megami or the Meister series. Alright, so I'm assuming the Meister series is... Judging by the name, I'm assuming it's similar to like the Altari? Fuck, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like... It's the cute Alchemist series that people like gush over. Altari, yeah, Altari. Because when you said Meister, I'm like, okay, Meister sounds like something revolving around crafting. Fuck. Hold on. I don't know why I'm struggling with English today, guys. I'm really struggling with English. Why am I struggling? Hold on. Arile? artillery. All the way. Oh well. Wait, I need a cough. Hold on. Anyway, let's see. The Meister games are dungeon crawlers for crafting and other cool stuff. Ikusa Magami is also, but in a different style. Oh, okay. That's cool. I like that. Since you mentioned as a dungeon crawler, that does pique my interest even more. And there's crafting? Hell the fuck yeah, dude. I want that. Anyway, I'll send you some screenshots of the one I'm playing. Yes, yeah, that would be cool. I don't remember if Ikusa Magami has crafting. I mean, if it has crafting, then hell the fuck yeah. If it doesn't, then that's fine. It's still a dungeon crawler. You know what, guys? I feel like swapping games. I mean, I know I've been in this screen for like a long ass time, but I mean, I already finished the chapter. I'm in the new chapter, so I don't mind swapping games at the moment. And also, I already saved before I did the conversation, so that's a-okay for me to like, jump out of ship at that point. Hold on. Let me do BRB screen so I can like start swapping games. Hold on. Let's see. They also have a game called Mina Daisuki Kozukuri Bancho. That is a breeding sim? Question mark. I don't know how it plays. I'm not interested in. Well, the tag is impregnation. Well, Judging by the fact that you say it's a breeding sim, I'm assuming it's like some kind of, I don't know, raising sim sort of thing. Like, I guess Harvest Moon or something around those lines. I don't know. Except you replace animal breeding with like people breeding. Or something around those lines. Or maybe it's like one of those medieval games. I don't remember the name of it, but it's like these like role playing games where, like you said, you have your own kingdom and you can get married, and it leads to you producing heirs and such, like, that sort of thing. I don't remember the name of those games. Like, I just remember it's medieval times Europe. You can commit incest. There's a literal trait in the game where if you commit incest, then like your descendants will have like debuffs essentially or whatnot. Or if you happen to be lucky, they get like god stats. I don't know how that's a thing, but it is. It's like a real life like RPG, like Western RPG. It's not even like, obscure or something around those lines. It's like mainstream shit, so I don't remember the name of it. And whatnot, but like, yeah. Let's see. So it's still an RPG, but like you said, have girls, make babies, raise babies to defend your kingdom. I don't know. I'll send you the visual novel database pages. Gotcha. Thank you. I don't mind checking that out, like, maybe after stream. And such. But yeah, let me go swap games real quick. Alright. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. But yeah, after stream, message me so I can show you what the Meister series is like. Gotcha. I'll definitely do that. But yeah, just let me swap games real quick, guys. I'm gonna go get my 3DS. Um, give me like 5 minutes tops because I had to like plug stuff in. All right. Okay, everything's plugged in. I need to double check. Let's see. Have you also heard of Ruby now being sold to Vice Media? Vice Media, the game. Wait, sorry, the company that was giving artists cease and desist at Anime Expo. Was it Vice Media? I actually forgot. Um, I don't remember much from anime. I don't know anything about Anime Expo stuff because I kind of forgot it existed. But like, yeah, all right. Let's see if I remember the plugins. Hold on. It was this, and then I have to go here. Senran Kagura picture? Yeah, it's Asuka. My girl Asuka. Oh, okay. Now it's loading. That's weird. Took a while for that to load. Hold on. Now let me see if I can capture the audio. Swear to God. Which one was it? Do you guys hear anything? I can't tell on my end, so it's like I just need like you guys to tell me if you guys can hear the audio or not. OG Burst or Senran Kagura 2? Yes. Oh yeah, the theme I'm using right now is Senran Kagura 2. It's a custom theme. Someone like I don't know who. Someone made a custom theme for Senran Kagura 2, and then I just downloaded it and used it. I like it a lot. Senran Kagura 2 is my favorite game. Hold on, I need to untangle some wires real quick because I'm literally like stepping on all of them and they're just hugging my leg. Hold on. Okay. Well, that's good that you guys can hear it. But yeah, it's it's my 3DS. Long time no see, 3DS. I have not streamed a 3DS in a while. No wonder it took me a while to like plug everything in. What's that H folder, Mizu? Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing. It's just called home. There's nothing wrong with that. LMAO. Okay, look. Okay, look. I have an H file in my PC, but I don't have one on my 3DS, okay? I don't even think there's a Rogue game on 3DS, unless I, like, plug in, like, some visual novel in it. Wait, now that you mention it, Hachin, I could technically plug in, like, I don't know, like, Clannad Air into, like, a 3DS and, like, play it from there. Yeah, I could technically do that. I just had to, like, work some kinks out and shit. There's a visual novel database that, which is like a custom fan-made program to read visual novels on DS. I don't know how to use it because I'm bad at computers. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that. But Hachin, when you mentioned visual novels on the 3DS or DS in particular, you reminded me of that one series in Japan where you hold the 3DS by its side and then you have like an anime girl in it and you use the mouse to like touch it and such. I forgot the name of it. Was it like Love Plus or something? Or like Love Letter? I don't remember. It was like an old like old visual novel series in the DS. Yeah, Love Plus. Yeah. God, I should like stream that with you guys. I know only like a handful of the games got English translation, so we can like try that out. you know, we're just gonna do some good old, like, I don't know, touching, I guess. We're just gonna talk to anime girls and, like, give them head pats. I don't know. We can even blow on the mic if you want, but I don't think this mic can pick up. I don't think the program will pick up the mic that I'm using right now to talk to you all. I highly doubt it's gonna work. But like, yeah. Let's see. What did I want? Oh yeah, I wanted to show you some like Etrian Odyssey stuff, Hotchun. Hold on. But first I want to show you this. Stellar Glow. It's by the people who made Luminous Arc. It's technically their last game before they shut down. And if you're wondering, like, does it play like Luminous Arc? Yeah, it does. It's literally just like 3DS Luminous Arc, but with a different name and such. Like, it's hilarious. It's a good game though. I do like it. It's a really good tactics game. They shut down? Yeah, they did. They did. I was actually really sad that they shut down. But like, yeah. What other 3DS games I could like? Well, I have the first Senran Kagura on 3DS. I played that one. I 100% that. We have Digimon. That's Japanese only. I'm using an English patch for it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Seven Dragons. This is a dirt game. Wait, Hutchin, have you ever heard of Seven Dragon? No? Oh, okay. So, I'll just give you a brief rundown. So, the series started on the DS, and it was just called Seven Dragon. It was made by the creator of Etrian Odyssey. And he's like, okay, instead of a dungeon crawler, let's make a regular RPG, but you can still customize characters and such. And the plot is, okay, are you ready for the plot? So the first game takes place in like this medieval world where there's humans. They're cool, I guess. All of a sudden, dragons appear. Takes over 80% of the world. And there's 666 of them. What's your main goal? You need to kill all of them because the dragons really hate humans. And they want to kill humans on the spot. I welcome our dragon overlords. And whatnot. But like, yeah, that's the whole plot of the first game. You're just going from like place to place, killing dragons and such. And every time you kill a dragon, there's like this counter at the bottom screen that tells you like how many dragons are left in the world. And such. Which I always thought it was cool. Because it's like, oh, okay, so this game does like keep track of like, you know, certain things that you do in the game. And such. I thought that was neat until like you get to the end of the game and then you're like, oh man, there's only one dragon left. Man, I can't wait for the final boss and such and everything. But like, yeah, if I were to describe the first game, Hachin, I would say it's a cool RPG series. It's very cute. It uses a lot of chibi art. Like, I could show you like some art from it real quick. Hold on. Wait, where the fuck did I put that file? Hold on. Wait, hold on. No, that's something else. Where did I put it? Let's see. If I was a furry, I'd probably be a dragon. Oh, that's cool. Now that you mentioned that, if I was a furry, I'll probably be something basic, like a fox. Or a snake. Like, either of those two. Because I like snakes. They're some of my favorite reptiles. Foxes, I just like the tail. The fluffy tail. That's it. Let's see. Where did I put that file? I'm pretty sure I downloaded, like, an entire like folder of 7 dragon art. It should be in here. Where is it? Why is this so messy? Where is it? Is it all? Wait, hold on. All characters. Wait. Yeah, okay, I found it. All right. But Mizu played the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection. Oh yeah, they did announce that. I don't know, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't buy it, but I do like the fighting games that's part of that collection. But yeah, Hachin, there's like different classes. There's like 4 portraits for each class, you know, 2 guys, 2 girls and such. Fuck. Wait, hold on. We have a fighter, you know, cute cat girl. Those are cute. It is. Let's see. That's fighter. Where's healer? We have a healer, you know, nerd glasses. You know, what you think of a healer? Just a nerd. We have a paladin. Very smug. Very like she looks like a tsundere. She has the twin tails and everything. She's even blonde. She's 100% a tsundere. Let's see, but yeah, that's paladin. We have mages. This is the one I like. I like making mages. We have a mage. Glasses girl, hell yeah. She has the cape. When I first saw her, Hachin, I thought she looks like Hal from Hal's Moving Castle. Like, is this a female Hal? If she was in a Josama, she will have drills. Yeah. I have actually never seen... You haven't seen Hal's Moving Castle? Oh, you hurt my heart, man. Hal's Moving Castle is so good. Even though I did felt like the plot kind of drags a bit in the middle, but it was still pretty good. And such, but what are... Oh, wait. Hachin, there's a princess class. And the funny thing about princess is that you can make her do like 2 paths essentially. Since this game, each class has like different skills and such, and you can do like whatever build you want with them. But anyway, princess, there's 2 builds you can do. One build is like she sings and like buffs the whole party. She can also heal them as well. You know, you're like, okay, that's pure support. That's cool and all. What's the other build you can do with a princess? Oh, this is what they look like. I need to point this out. There you go. This is like one of the designs for the princess. But anyway, what's the other build you can do? You can make enemies simp for you. You can make enemies follow your commands. You can make them do all sorts of things. Hit each other, do like heal you, or make them kill themselves. You can literally make them simp and such. That's the power of the princess. And whatnot. Like, you can either go full support, or you can make them simp to death. And whatnot. It's hilarious. Like, I honestly find it funny because the mental image of like telling simps to like, you know, die for you is like hilarious. But anyway, let's see. There's rogue. They're like archers essentially. While they do know melee attacks, they're mostly there for the backline. They can do a lot of damage with their bows. They even learn bow skills that let them hit like multiple times. So they're good for like, you know, back row damage essentially. Let's see, there's rogue and then there's samurai. You know, they're just weebs, like literally. Their whole shtick is that they have like these stances. Like they enter a stance. There's 3 types of it. One stance focuses on attack, the other one's defense, and then the other one's speed. Certain stances will learn these skills that let you do like single target damage that's good for bosses, or another stance is great for like enemy encounters and such. You know, they're designed to be like damage dealers depending on the stance that you know put them in and such. But like, yeah, they're pretty cool. I like them. But yeah, those are the classes. And then you're like, oh, okay, that's like the portraits and such. What does the chibis look like? You have the chibis, like, you have stuff like this. This is what they look like in battle. Like, when you like fight the enemy and such, this is what they look like. They don't look like the 4 portraits. This is what they look like. Oh my god, yeah, it's so cute. And such, like, you just get these like cute portraits. What's another one that I think it's cool? Edgelord. We have an edgelord here. But yeah, those are like what they look like in the fuck game. And such. I can like show cuts. Like, I do have screenshots of what the game looks like. Remember, this is on the DS. I need to point this out. This is like DS graphics and such. So this is what it looks like when you're like wandering the world. And such, you know, like, oh, it's like your normal RPG and such. Like, you know, nothing too much to like write home about. But it's like, you know, it's nice. It's like DS graphics. It's cool. And then this is what the battle looks like. You know, you have like your characters here, and then you have your wheel of actions, and then the enemies is like in the back row right here. Up until now, there's no legal way to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 since the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 release. Yeah, I remember. Like, a lot of people really like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and like so many people were really hyped about the whole collections, and like they made a really big deal about it. I don't blame them. Like, fighting game nerds really like their fighting games. I'm like one of the few that do like fighting games, but not for, you know, for fighting. I just like having fun in them. And such. We have like NPC shops. Like, this is the woman you go to for to accept quests. Like, you talk to her like, hey, I want to accept a quest, and like I'm here to report the quest after I finish it and whatnot. Like, there's like, you know, buildings, you can talk to people and etc. But I want to show something a little bit interesting. And then you had the inside of the dungeons with these beautiful flowers. Like, man, these flowers are beautiful. What are they? They're called dragon blooms. And if you interact with them, you get poisoned. Because, I don't know how... Okay, the way how the game explains it is that dragon blooms only appear if a dragon is nearby. And most animals, if they like interact with a dragon bloom, they get turned into monsters. For humans, we get sick. And whatnot. But like, yeah, the game does tell you to stomp on the flowers because we don't want dragons to be here, since, you know, the dragons are trying to kill all humans. Like, they're specifically targeting humans, so we're just gonna fight back at that point. And whatnot. But like, yeah, you have to find these flowers in the dungeon, also in the world map, and you need to stomp on them to, like, you know, take away the dragon influence and such. But you will get poisoned. It's kind of like a, oh yeah, that makes sense. And whatnot. But yeah. And such. Oh yeah, I can show you what some of the monsters look like. You know, they're very cute looking. I want dragons though, but Hotchun, they're gonna kill you. They don't care if you like them or not. Fuck, why is this bird so big? Hold on, I need to shrink this bird. Hold on, there we go. So here's like some enemies you fight in the beginning, Hotchun. You have a big bird from Sesame Street, but he's purple instead of yellow. You have a mini dragon. very Etrian Odyssey design since it was made by the creator. So yeah, a lot of the designs of the monster here looks like something straight from Etrian Odyssey. You have a tree. And then you have a dog. Look at the doggo. Look at him. Look how happy he is. He has like fur everywhere. Dog, yes. What the dog doing? And such. But like, yeah. I do like the first game, Hachin, but that game is like Japanese only. But there's an English patch, and there's two types of it. One English patch like keeps the original difficulty of the game. The other one, I would say, kind of nerfs the difficulty, but not in a way that the game is piss easy. It's more like they nerfed the encounter rate, which the original game was kind of notorious for having a bit of a high encounter rate. So yeah, you're just given like two different English patches. One is like, you know, it's translated in English and they didn't change any of the difficulties. The other one, you know, it's still translated in English, but they lower down the encounter rate, so it's a lot more, I would say, digestible for like newcomers and such and everything. But like, yeah, I see. Yeah, I do like the game. It's really cool. That's the first game, mind you. I can talk about the next two sequels. I think you might like the next two sequels, Hachin. Okay, so the next two games are called Seven Dragon Tony Tony. So the plot is this. All right, I'm ready to explain this. All right, so it is 2020 in good old Japan, Tokyo. You play as a government agent that's told that, hey, there's monsters in this building. Can you like check it out and shit? So you check it out. You find dragon blooms there. And you're like, wait, this isn't good. And then dragons appear. And they take over the entire world. But this time, 90% of humans were killed off. There's only 10% left. And such. Your mission? Simple. Just kill the dragons. And such. But because of the game taking place in, you know, Tony Tony, Japan, you use more modern technology. Like, there's a gunner class. There's mages, but I don't know how to describe their magic. It's more like nanomachine sort of thing. There's a hacker class, Hachin. Yes, there is a class called hacker. And they're just otakus. They're literally just otakus. Like, yeah, that's what I totally think of a hacker. Just a literal, like, otaku and whatnot. Like, it's hilarious. And there's, like, other modern classes like samurai and melee and such. I mean, there's, like, other kinds of, like, classes in that game, but I don't remember the names of them. Also, what you wrote down, Reno, have you played Fairy Tail? I have not played the video game of Fairy Tail. Well, the latest one. I only played the games back on PSP. That was like the last time I played a Fairy Tail game. But yeah, I mean, aren't they? You have to be a nerd to learn how to hack. That is true. And such. But like, yeah, I don't know how to describe like Tony Tony. It's just like the first game, but is in 3D. Like, they use 3D models for everything now. I mean, it's still a fun experience. It's also Japanese only, by the way, but there's an English patch for it. But what makes that one stand out, Hachin, is that the only Hasume Miku actually appears in the game as an important NPC, and if you manage to find her, you can unlock the entire soundtrack, but in Vocaloid mode. And not only that, but in the sequel to Tony Tony, which is called Tony Tony Part 2, you can unlock the Vocaloid class. And whatnot. Like, it's hilarious, Hachin, because like when Tony Tony was like announced and shit, they're like, hey, how can we tell people that we have Vocaloids and such? They're like, okay, shows the opening. shows Hasume Miku having a concert while dragons are just destroying Tokyo. Yeah, that makes sense. That totally fits like the message of telling people that yes, Hasume Miku is in 7 Dragon 2020. I wanna like totally makes sense. 100%, totally. Oh shoot, I made that way too big. Way too big. And such, but like yeah, the game is fine. I thought it was a cool game. And so there's some like plot twists in it that makes me like question a lot of things in life, but I don't know. It's still a fun game. Then we get to the third game. That's the one that I showed you right now, Hachin. The one that I was trying to get to when it came to the conversation. So this is the third game. This is the last game. This is the last game of the series. They're like, hey, this is going to be the last one. We're going to make everything and in an absolute banger. And they did it. And this is the only one that's English available, mind you, Hachin. Like, if you try searching up like a physical English copy for this game, you're going to be paying like $90 or $100 at most. Like, this is the only game of the series that got an official English release. And whatnot. And they just decided, yeah, let's just release the third game. I mean, I'll probably just acquire a free one anyway. I'm too broke. Well, I do have a DS, yeah. But yeah, the third game. Okay, so I'm gonna try to summarize this one, Hachin, because I don't know how to describe it. It's like a lot going on in it. What you wrote down real quick. But the original company won't profit anyway if it's $90. That is true. I don't think they're gonna get that money if you were to spend $90 for it. But yeah, alright. So this is the third game. So this game takes place roughly 100 years after the events of the last game. So, you know, 2020 and 2020 Part 2. So at this point, humanity is almost winning. We almost wipe out every single dragon. Everyone's excited. They're like, yes, we can finally have peace and everything. But all of a sudden, a brand new version of the Dragon Bloom, which is the pretty flowers that I showed you earlier. So a brand new version of the Dragon Blooms appear. And it's so dangerous to the point that 99% of humanity, they can't even go outside anymore unless they want to die painfully from allergies. Like, the allergies are so bad, Hachin, to the point that if you were to stand outside for like a minute with these Dragon Blooms, you're just gonna die from like allergies. Like, it's that bad. And such. But you, the main character, you happen to be immune to it. You're the only, like, your squad is the only people that are immune to the brand new allergies in the world. And you're like, okay, what do we do at that point? All right, are you ready for the crazy part? So you go to a video game company because they have time traveling technology. So you're gonna time travel to the past, the present, and the future to figure out who made this brand new flower strand. Why is allergies terrible and whatnot. And everything. And because of the whole time traveling plot, you do get classes that's like, you know, a mixture of like modern, past, and future. Like, some classes are from the, you know, the past, where they're like, you know, they use more like medieval technology, while the present people, they're like, oh yeah, we use more modern stuff. While the future classes, they're like, yo, we have like railguns and like lightsabers and shit, you know, that sort of thing. So that's like an interesting thing about this game, where it does take advantage of the time traveling mechanics and such. And there's a lot of things going in it, but I rather not spoil it, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, pretty good game, pretty cool game and whatnot. I do recommend it, Hachin, because they also have Vocaloid soundtracks in this game as well. You will get your Vocaloids, and it's gonna sound like a banger. And such, but like, yeah, hell yeah, But yeah, what other things we have here? Oh yeah, look, Hachin, it's your Etrian Odyssey 4 game. Look at that, it's right there. And then we have 5. And then we have Nexus. I love Nexus. That game was good. Man, the 3DS was so fancy. It is! Especially with like the feature where you slide the ding and it becomes like 3D and shit. Like, I remember like having fun with it because it's like, you know, it's just something that people would do sometimes. The Badger Cave and the folders. Yeah, the 3DS had so many cool things. It's kind of sad that it died. Like it really, like I was really sad when they stopped supporting the 3DS. And such, but like, yeah, we have 4, 5, and Nexus. And such. Alright, I already talked about the first 3 Etrian Odyssey games and how I like them. When it comes to 4, 5, and Nexus, I'm not gonna talk about Untold 1 and 2. Those are the remakes of the first 2 games. I'd rather not talk about them if I'm gonna be honest, but 4, I thought 4 was cool. Like, it was pretty much like 3, but with some bells and whistles. And such. I still liked it. It was still fun. I just didn't really think too much of it. I still had fun with it though. It's like, it's one of those, like, Hachi, it's like one of those games where you're like, yeah, I like the game. Like, that was it. Sort of thing. Like, you know, that kind of feeling? It's like, yeah, I liked it. That's it. And such. I'm not saying that it's a bad game. I just liked it. I still liked it. I'm not saying that it's a bad game. I still liked it. Anyway, I feel that a lot with a lot of games. Yeah. Like Nier, no emotional attachment. Yeah. The combat, I fucking love it. Yeah, exactly. That's honestly how I feel about Nier sometimes as well. I like the combat, but when it comes to like other parts of it, I'm like, yeah, it was good. Nothing much for me to comment. And then we have 5. 5 is pretty good. I like 5. Everyone was like, you're gonna cry, and I almost did at the fucking bullet hell ending. Wait, what do you mean, Hachun? That was the best ending of the game. You're gonna cry from the bullet hell? You're gonna cry at the moment where they ask you want to blink her? And such. What's wrong with that ending? I hate bullet. Okay, fine. Fine. No, the cinematic was fine. Yes. Fuck bullet hell. I mean, yeah, bullet hell's not for everyone. I thought bullet hell was just okay. I have a friend that likes bullet hell, but I mean, they like what they like. For me personally, I just think bullet hell is just whatever. But yeah, we have 5. 5 is like the customization one. There's a lot of cool things for 5. Nexus, alright. I like Nexus a lot, Hachin. Nexus is like very close to like Etrian Odyssey 1 to me in terms of how much I liked it. So what makes Nexus interesting, Hachin, is that it's the last game of the franchise, technically, if you ignore the HD remaster of the first 3 games. So Nexus is the last game. And they're like, hey, let's make it like this giant love letter to the whole franchise. There's so many references from the first game to the 5th game. Hell, even the Untold games and the spin-off game, which is Etrian Mystery Dungeon, they even get love in this game as well. Like, this game is literally like a little like capsule of the entire franchise, and I really like it a lot. There's so many things going on in Nexus as well. Like, for example, Hachun, like, okay, Hachun, remember how like the main story, there's like 5 layers essentially, with each layer has like 5 floors in it and such, and then there's like a 6th one that's like the post-game dungeon essentially. So Nexus is like, hey, how many dungeons should we put in this game? 14. Yes, the main dungeon is like 14 like layers. Each layer is like, I don't know, 5 floors probably. Jesus, yeah. And whatnot. Like, it's a lot, but I like it. Like, There's so many cool things happening in Nexus and such. But I want to show you like 5 real quick. So when we get to Nexus, you might understand some of the customization changes that they did. Then again, I have done 99 Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 4s multiple times, so yeah. Alright, so...
今日も一日頑張りましょう
Oh yeah, that's the NPC you talk to in the end. She's the owner. She's a bunny girl. Kind of a klutz, but she's a nice lad. I mean, nice lass.
いらっしゃい
And then we have this guy. He's the merchant. He's a kind lad. He's a little greedy sometimes. I mean, that's all merchants, but he's a kind lad.
またおいで
And then we have the bar where you do where you like accept quests, Hachin.
あら
And then you get like a dark elf lady. Very, very well endowed. Very well endowed lady. Has the voice as well.
あら
Wait, damn it. You can't hear her voice.
それじゃあお願
Now
い
you
ね
can. And then we have the guild where you can make your characters. Alright, I'm gonna show you the customization, Hachun, and how it like changed from 4 and such. Like I said before, like in 4, you just pick your class, you pick your portrait, you name them. Like easy done, easy way. Here's customization for 5. You pick your race. You want to be a human? An elf? Bunny people? Or a potato? And once you pick your race, you pick your class. You want to be a fencer? They're like dodge tanks, but they can also do like follow-up attacks. Oh, potato. Oh, don't tell me you're the potato type of person instead of potato. I am not. Alright. Honestly, the 2 ways you can pronounce tomatoes and like tomatoes, tomatoes, potatoes, potatoes. I can never get it. It's kind of like in Vietnam. Oh yeah, I have a bit of like shoot. I have a bit of a fun fact when it comes to Vietnamese language. So the north and the south, we have different pronunciations for like certain words. Here's a good example. The Vietnamese wedding dress. It's well, it's spelled the same for both the north and the south. It's pronounced differently. I'll tell you the south one because that's the one I grew up with. So it's called Dao Yai, while in the north it's called Dao Zai. For us, it's a Y. For the south, it's a Y sound. For the north, it's a Z sound. Oh, neat. Yeah. And I didn't know that the north had a different pronunciation because my family, we tend to use the South Vietnamese pronunciation for words. So when I talk to a Northern Vietnamese person, I'm like kind of confused at what they're saying because I'm like, wait, is it pronounced that way? I thought it was the other way. And whatnot. But like, yeah. Let's go back to topic. Fencers, dodge tanks. They can do follow-up attacks if you want. They're really good at both regards. Personally, I like making my fencer like a follow-up attack person because you can do so much damage with them. And then we have dragoons. They're the tanks. They can use guns. That's right, Hachun. When you think of a tank, you're like, oh, they're gonna use a sword or a spear or something. No, dragoons, they use a gun. And depending on how you built them, you can either make them full, like, tanky, like, they just don't use their gun at all. They just defend and, like, make sure everyone survives. Or you can make them full American and just make them use guns 24/7. And they will do a lot with their guns. And then we have pugilists. They're monks essentially. They're designed to like the description said, they're designed to seal enemy limbs. So in other words, you can have your monk character like punch the enemy's face and that will seal the enemy's face so they can't like cast spells. Or you can have them punch the enemy's legs so that they can't move their legs. They can't use attacks that requires their legs and vice versa. That's the whole point of this class. They're designed to like seal enemy body parts. I mean, isn't it this similar to 4? Yeah, every Etrian Odyssey game has like a class that's designed to seal enemy limbs. It just depends on like how those games handle it. Like I remember the first 2 games, they made their what was the class for the first 2? Oh yeah, Dark Hunter. Dark Hunter was the ones that seal away enemy limbs. They're designed for like the front line and they use whips. For the Dirt game, it was... Wait, what was the Dirt game? Well, I should remember this. Hold on. The Dirt game was a mage. Yeah, it was a mage. It was a mage class that learns to seal enemy limbs. For 4, it was either... It was an archer or that one class that looks like I don't know, like flower fairy people, like Arcanus. Yeah, Arcanus. Yeah, Arcanus. Yeah, like I said, yeah. 4, there was like 2 classes in that game that had like seal enemy limbs and such and whatnot. But like yeah, pugilists, you know, their front lines, they can seal it. We have Halberdier. I like the Japanese name of this class more, Hachun. They're just called Reapers. Like a Grim Reaper. So this class, they're interesting. They're designed to like use their scythes to like hit enemy lines. They can do status effects and they can debuff and such. And their whole shtick is that they have this armor called miasma, which they need to put on in order to perform like special attacks. And if you're like, okay, what else does the miasma armor do? It boosts their stats to like ridiculous levels. So in other words, this class is designed to like take advantage of the armor and like their debuffing skills, but they're still pretty good for like damage dealing. Those kind of remind me of the scythe using class from Reframe. Yeah, there was a class like that in Reframe. I don't remember their name though. And then we have elves. So you can make them a warlock. They're interesting. They're just mages. You can either make them like focus on magic nuking, or you can make them a person that likes to use status effects. That's literally what a warlock is. They're just like mages that you can either go full like nuking, or you just be like, okay, let's just make them do status effects instead. Like that's the whole point of a warlock. They can use guns if you want. It's not like it's gonna change anything. Like you can make your mage use a gun. Then we have Necromancer. Oh man, Necromancer Hachin. This class is interesting. They have the ability to summon the dead, and you can use the dead for several things. You can either use the dead to be a meat shield, you can use the dead to heal your allies, or you can use the dead to sacrifice the dead to nuke everything. And whatnot. So in other words, the whole shtick of a necromancer is that you're going to be constantly summoning the dead to perform all sorts of like tasks in battle and such. And their weapon is a coffin. And the funny thing about the coffin, Hachun, is that they get a plus speed boost. That's right. Guns? No. Coffin? Yes. Coffins make you fast, like Sonic. Like, I don't know what they were thinking when they did it. They're like, yeah, let's make coffins, like, the fastest weapon type in the game. Like, imagine, like, you see this necromancer, like, carrying this coffin. You think, like, oh, and they're gonna be slow. And then all of a sudden, they teleport behind you. And, like, tells you that you're already dead. Hell yeah, yeah. Let's see. One of the characters in the pugilist class reminds me of Miyuki Ayukawa from Squash. Wait, I don't remember that. Was that the Mafia one? Wait, that's something else. I don't remember what that one is. Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly, Hachin. You get it. But let's see. We have rovers. They're similar to the Necromancer, except Necromancer, they're more like, you know, they're jack of all trades type of summons. While the rover, on the other hand, they can summon either a bird or a dog. The bird focuses more on offense, while the dog focuses more on support. And they use, like, you know, arrows because, you know, they're an archer-like class, so they're going to use arrows and such. And then we have the samurai class. All right. This class is interesting because they have the ability to not only dual wield Hachun, but they can also use 3 blades. But wait, there's more. You can upgrade them to learn 4 blades, and it actually makes them broken as fuck. They do so much damage with 4 blades, but they will die the moment you sneeze on them. And whatnot. But like, yeah. Those are the classes for the bunny people. Hell yeah, sounds about right, yeah. Then we had the potatoes. The potatoes, you can make them shamans. They're like the buff class. They're designed to like buff defenses or grant the whole team's like weapon like a certain element. Like let's see, how would I describe it? Like, they learn skills where you can just buff, like, certain aspects of the team, essentially. One of them is like, hey, I want this weapon to have fire element. Get a shaman. They're going to do it for you. Sort of thing. They're pretty good for the most part. Like, you're probably going to be using them a lot in the end game because of the buffs and everything. And such, but, like, yeah. What else is there? Then we have the medic. So, these guys, there's 2 types of ways you can do the medic. You can either focus on pure healing, or you can make them be, weed. You can make them, like, shoot weed at the enemies. And such. Like, look at this description right here. May poison one enemy line. Lowers resistance to poison for 3 turns. Dark Smoke may blind one enemy line. Lowers resistance to blind for 3 turns. And then, you know, this one is lower elemental defense of one enemy line for 3 turns. You know, like, you need either make them go full healing, or you just make them a weed dealer. And whatnot. Like, they can just, like, they will literally just be like, yeah, let's make some smoke, and, like, it covers the enemy line, and they get poisoned. But they get the chance of getting poisoned, like, for the next 3 turns and such. Weak is legal here. Yes. It makes sense, LMAO. Yep. And everything. But, like, yeah. Alright, I have a question for you, Hachun. Which race and which class do you want to, like, try out? So I can show you, like, how you can, like, deeply customize the character. Alright, Bunny. Rover or Samurai? Rover, gotcha. You want to be a guy, a girl, a guy, or an old lady? Alright, you want to be grandma. Alright. Here you go. Here's the customization. You can, like, pick the hair color, or you can unlink it and customize the aspect however you like. You can even do the same thing for eyes. Like you can change like your like one eye color. And the other one can be like a different one too. And such. Like that's how in-depth the customization got in the 5th game. You can even pick your own voice. And your skin color and such. But like, yeah. Which hair color would you like? We have pink, red, brown, orange, purple? Purple. We have dark purple and light purple. Which one? Dark. All right. Dark purple. Eye color. Do you want to have separate eye colors or do you want all your eyes to be the same color? Red. All right. Red, one blue. Gotcha. All right. Light blue. Would this be light blue? Or would this one be light blue? This one. All right, gotcha. Thank you. Skin color. You want to be pale, normal. I guess have some tan, and then you know, darker in that scale. Let's see. Dirt from the left at the bottom. So this one. Gotcha. All right. Now voice. All right. So the top is guys. The bottom is girls. So I'll show you the girls first, and then I'll show you the guys. Oh, wait. You want to hear the guys first? All right. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. There we go. 1. Damn it. Why am I pressing the wrong thing? Hold on.
見せてやろう。行くか。
行くぜ。
行くぞ。
行きますよ。なんで僕が。
行くよ。
4? All right. 4.
行くか。はあ。うん。
There we go. 4 it is. You next, Reno? All right. Gotcha. I'll do you next. Hold on. Let's see. Can I do Hotchun's full name? Alright, I can just do Hotchun only. I can't do Miyu. Oh well. Alright, is this all good, Hotchun? Just double checking before I click confirm. Just double checking. Just making sure. Yes, alright. But yeah, that's the customization for this game, Hotchun. It's a lot. But there is more portraits that I kind of wanted to show. But I'll let Reno make their character first. So, Reno, which race do you want to be? Human, elf, bunny people, or potato? Okay, but alright, potato then. You want to be a shaman or weed? I mean, I could just call them medic, but they're just the weed class to me. So yeah, medic or shaman. Shaman, gotcha. Let's see. Guy, girl, guy, girl. Oh yeah, there's like other alternate colors for them as well. If you like a different outfit color. I've got to mention that, my bad, Hotchin. There's like other sets of the portrait where they have like different outfit colors. All good, thank you. Oh yeah, I want to show like the DLC ones first. Then like you can pick which portrait you like, Reno. There's like these two default ones. You know, they're not like, oh, these are shamans, and then you know these two are like, oh, these are potatoes. They don't tell you what class they are. They're just regular potatoes. And then we have the DLC portraits. You have a guy, a high schooler. You have a girl. You have a glasses girl, which is better if you ask me. And you have the protector from the first game. Like, this is the design for the tank class in the first game. You have the medic. This is the design for medic in the first game. And then you have Gunner, who appeared in the second game. But like, yeah, those are the DLC portraits I want to point out. But yeah, Reno, which portrait would you like? Portrait 2. Gotcha. Alright. So, what hair color would you like? From this, like, selection we have right here. We have pink, red, brown, orange, blonde, green, light blue, dark purple, light purple, white. I'm assuming this is white. And then black. Default hair and skin color. What about eyes? Would you like different color eyes? Alright, so everything default. Alright, we have voices. You want guy voice or girl voice? And then once you choose the gender, then we can like listen to all the voice clips to see which one you like the most. Girl voice. Alright, so we're gonna listen to all the girl voices, and then you tell me which one you like from the ones that we show.
みんな行くよ行くわ
見せてやろう。
皆さん行きましょう気合い入れていくよガオー行きます行きます
始めます。
よーし僕に任せて張り切るかね
先手必勝です。
私が行くわ行ってみるかな行くよ私に任せて私がやるの力をさあ始めましょう
Alright, those are all the girl voices. So which one stood out to you the most? Like, which ones you're like, yeah, I want to be that voice? $35. Alright.
行ってみるかなほれ
Gotcha. There we go. And then we will just do Reno. And let me see if it's enough for the full name. Just double checking to be sure. Okay. And 2 zeros. There we go. Now, I'm gonna double check with you. Is this everything to your liking? Are you 100% sure this is like you? This is Goodo. This is Gucci, essentially. No double O's. Alright. No double O's. So there's Reno then. Reno. Okay. Alright. Now double checking. Is this all good? Everything's like tip-top shape. Yes. Alright. Welcome to the Raymay, you two. Welcome to the dawn. Now I can go save.
幸運を祈る。
いらっしゃいませ。記録しますか？
But yeah, that was like 5. In terms of customization for the Talia Hachin. Then we get to Nexus. Oh boy. Are you ready to see how much things you can do in Nexus? Because they're like, hey, we're gonna go beyond the limit because this is the last game technically. So might as well make sure everything's like comes out in the bang. Hell yeah. Mm-hmm. That's cute. Oh yeah, this inn. Okay, it's called Lady of the Lake. All right, so Hachin, I'm gonna ask you a question. Can you guess the name of the girl and the cat? I'll give you a hint. It's a reference to King Arthur. No, I forgot the magic lady's name. Alright, it's fine. So the girl's name is Vivian. Like, that's the name of the Lady of the Lake. The cat, in the other hand, his name is Marlin. Or Merlin. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Merlin, I guess. Merlin. So yeah, the cat's name is Merlin. And he acts as the owner of the inn. The girl is just, she's just the person that takes care of the front. Merlin is the one that has to order, like, the food and, like, has to clean the dishes and everything. So in other words, the cat is the real boss. And then we have this merchant lady. Alright, so this merchant lady, she's from the Dirt game. She's also the merchant in that game. And the best way I would describe her is that she loves money. She only talks about money. And whatnot. And everything. That's literally her entire personality. She just loves money. Accurate, yep. Wait, oops. I want to, like, show the talk. Yep, even when she's nice to you, she's like, give me money. She gives good advice, but she's like, yeah, but where's the money? And then we have this dandy. I think he's the wait, hold on. I believe he's he's the quest giver for the second game, if I remember correctly. So you talk to him if you want to like accept quests and like, you know, report after you finish and such. You know, this basic Etrian Odyssey like quest like system and such. So yeah, we have this dandy old man. And then we have the event, we have the guild where you can make your characters and such. I'm gonna show you the customization now, Hotchun. It's gonna be funny. So they went back to like classes this time. You know, you can't pick your race and such, but they're like, hey, how many classes should we put in? 21. Wait, is it 21? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, 20 classes. There's technically a 21 class, but that's like, how would I describe it? You have to do some like ridiculous requirements to unlock it to the point where it's like the equivalence of like that one rumor in Pokemon where people are like, oh, you can get Mew under the truck sort of thing. Like, it's that level of rumors, Hotchun. But it's an actual thing in this game. The 21 class. It requires you to do some kind of like playground rumor shit to get it. And whatnot. But like, yeah, this is like all the classes from like all the games. First game to the fifth game, including some of the side games as well. I mean, that's still fun. Yeah, it is, but I'm just saying that the requirements to get it is like, dear God. So yeah, I'll just show what each class is briefly. So this is originally... Dude, I had a burp, hold on. Alright, so Hero, this class is exclusive to Nexus. Nexus is like... Alright, Hero is the class exclusive to Nexus. So Hero is designed to be a jack of all trades. They're capable of doing like everything. But their main gimmick is after image. So when you use a skill, there's a chance that a shadow clone version of you will appear. And this shadow clone version will just repeat the same actions that you do. And such. And they will also have the same stats as you, including buffs. And whatnot. That's like the whole gimmick of Hero. Like, yes, they're a jack of all trades. They can do any situation as you like. But their main gimmick is that they can make shadow clones of themselves. And those shadow clones will have the same stats and like same buffs and everything. And they will copy you as well. And such. Like, we have Mirage Sword. This increases the chances of a shadow clone to appear. You have White Bravery. Does a powerful single target damage. If the target hasn't acted yet, that single target will become AoE. Like, it will hit all enemies. You have Encourage. When you attack with a skill, recover HP to the whole party. Oops, hold on. Physical Shield. Bash damage to one enemy. Party defense rises until activation. Clear Mind. Remove users' status effects and restore some TP. And then you have Heroic Bonds. This one is when parties' HP remain above a certain threshold, users' attack and acting speed rises. So basically, if your entire party's total HP is above 80%, your hero will hit even harder, and they will be faster. And such. Like, this is like, you know, beginner skills. Like, Hachin, remember, this is like, you start the game with a hero, and these are like the beginner skills you get. And you're like, wait, this is kind of broken. and such. And you like this is like veteran skills. You get this when you're like level 20, I believe. And then master is like level 40 if I remember correctly. They really pull all the stops for the last game. They did. They really did. And such. There's like all sorts of like other skills, but I'll show like the ones that I think are more interesting. Where is it? No, that one's okay. Dark image is pretty good. Like, your shadow clones may not dissipate at the end of turn. So in other words, your shadow clones will like last for quite a while, as long as RNG is nice to you and such. These ones, they're pretty good too, but I don't know how to describe it, so we're just gonna save that for later. And whatnot. But like, yeah, that's the hero class. Jack of all trades. They can make shadow clones. Shadow clones really busted, etc. Protector. They're the tanking class for Etrian Odyssey 1 and 2. They're designed to tank. That's it, Hotchin. That's all they do. They can tank. They can reduce damage on either the front row or the back row. That's it. They're just good at tanking. If you need a tank, just get a protector. Medic. They heal. That's it. They just heal. They're really good at their job. They're one of the few classes that learn revival skills, and I suggest getting at least one medic because reviving is really expensive in this game. Oh, I need to get something. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I answered the door for my family. They needed to get in. They accidentally locked themselves out. But anyway, let's see. Yeah, medic. Healer. Good healer. Survivalist. They're archers, essentially. They're designed to be dodge tanks, and they actually benefit from being dodge tanks because they learn skills like blind arrow, which makes enemies go blind, which helps with their, like, you know, dodge tankiness. And they learn this skill here. This is really good. This is a really good skill because if you manage to get it to like a certain level, I think like level 5 or max level, like around that range, every time you dodge, they will just shoot an arrow that will be a guaranteed hit. It will do a fuck ton of damage because of how the damage multiplier works for this skill. And whatnot. So like, yeah, they're literally dodge tanks. They can deal damage and they can like tank things by dodging. Ronins are glass can. Well, they're kind of like glass cannons, sort of. They have stances. Each stance focuses on like a certain thing. Upper stance, more damage. Clear stance, they become tanks essentially. Even though I feel like their tanking stat is not that good, Hotchin. Like, it's better to make them focus on offense. Swift stance, they become faster. And then you have like, you know, these attacks are associated with the stance. There's Airblade. Airblade is pretty good. It's a range attack, so you can just put your samurai, your Ronin in the back row, and they can just spam Airblade to do like huge amount of damage while also not getting too much damage because they're in the back row. And such. This one is let's see, seal enemy arms. All right, that one is dual. Yeah, dual's pretty good. Helmet split. That one's pretty nice. Play geyser. It's okay. Swallow cut. Swallow cut 2. Hits the enemy twice. Afterwards, stance is lost. Okay. This one is stab an enemy once. May petrify them. Hits all targets. Okay. Full proficiency. let's see. If the turn ends while in a stance, you recover TP. Yeah, that's pretty good. There's like speed up. Speed up is good. Duel is pretty good. And such. But like, yeah. You know, they use a stance mechanic. They're more like last cannons, if you ask me. War Magus. Magus? Wait, hold on. M-A-G-U-S. Magus. Yeah, Magus. War Magus. Alright. So this class is from the second game. Like, Ronin is from the first two games. War Magus is only from the second game. So this class, they're kind of I feel like I'm repeating myself, Hotchun, because I noticed that a lot of these classes are like a jack of all trades type of thing. So War Mages, they're a jack of all trades. They have skills for any type of situation. For example, they can heal people. But here's the interesting thing about their heals. Look at the description. Restores HP to one ally at the start of the turn and at the end of the turn. So in other words, they fundamentally can heal a person twice in a single turn. And whatnot. Like, how would I give an example to explain it? So you start the turn with their heals. It will like happen first because like the description said, it starts at the end of the turn. So like starts at the start of it. What? Fuck, I'm having a hard time Englishing. Hold on. So at the start of the turn, they will heal, and then when the turn ends, they will just do a second heal and such. And it's pretty good in the long run, depending on like your setup and such. And it gets better as you get to like each like healing level, Hotchun. Like you have a single target one. This one is an ally line. This one is revive. Yeah, Hotchun. This one has the ability to revive the ally at the start of the turn and then revive them again at the end of the turn. Like if they happen to die in the middle of it. If you cast this on that person, they're just gonna get revived at the end. If, you know, the first time fails or something. This one is pretty good. For the next 3 turns, party members restore HP after acting. War Response. For the next 3 turns, party recovers HP when target enemy acts. So in other words, if you use this skill on bosses, Hotchun, you're probably going to be doing like a lot of healing because it says target enemy. So if you have all your allies target like one specific enemy while you use this like debuff on them. Sorry, this debuff on the... Fuck. Why am I having a hard time talking? Alright. This one is like your allies acting, and this one is the enemy acting and such. Pretty good. This one is restores party HP at the start of the turn, at the end of the turn. Barrier may void status effects to the party this turn. Like before, it does it at the start and does it at the end. So yeah, that's for healing. They also can be debuffers. Like you have random disease, may cause poison, paralyze, blind, sleep, or curse to one enemy. And you're like, why would I want to like do status effects on the enemy? This is because of these 2 skills here. Strength Slash deals melee damage to one enemy. If the enemy has a status effect, lower their attack for 7 turns. Guard Slash, same thing, but it lowers enemies' defense instead of attack. And then you have Vampire. When damage is dealt to an enemy with a status effect, the user line restores HP. And whatnot. And then you learn like other like status effect moves and such. This one is really good, Hotchun. Like if you manage, like the description says right here, does melee damage to one enemy, stronger if the target has a status effect. And here's the thing, Hotchun, it stacks. You can stack status effects and it will increase the multiplier for this skill like further beyond and such. So if you happen to like, I don't know, put 3 status effects on a boss, then this thing is gonna do like, I think like times, let's see, the first, wait, if there's only one status effect, that's like times 2. If it's 2, it's times 3 times, it'd be times 4 damage. It'd be times 4 damage. It's very powerful. Very powerful. If you like spamming status effects on the enemy. And whatnot. And like, yeah. Like, they're pretty cool. I like them. War Magus, they have like everything for any situation. The only thing that holds them back is that their luck stat is terrible. So it's gonna be hard for you to like do like inflict status effects on them. Because the luck stat determines the success rate for status effects and such. So in order to like make your War Magus spam their like very powerful status effects, you need to like find ways to lower the enemy's like resistances. But once you do that, they can just absolutely wreck things. Oh wait, I forgot to like I forgot to show this one. Here, like, alright, here you go. This one is essentially, how would I word it? Basically, this skill here will make staffs learn like sword skills, and like swords will learn staff skills, like vice versa sort of thing. And if you're wondering like how is this a good thing? Well, if you're using a sword, then it will increase your maximum TP. If you're using a staff, it increases your damage. And there's a staff in the game where if you were to dual wield it and you have this skill, your War Magus will just do a fuck ton of damage because of how insane the multiplier is of this skill. And whatnot. But like, yeah. Man, I've been like, man, I'm like going to a lot of detail with certain classes. Like, Jesus Christ. Then we have Highlander. Alright, so how would I word this, Hachin? Highlander is the class from Untold 1. That's the remake of the first Etrian Odyssey game. It's on 3DS, if you're curious about that. But yeah, Untold 1 introduced the Highlander class. Their whole gimmick is that they use their HP to perform powerful skills. Like, here's a good example. Like this here. Consumes users' HP for a melee stab attack in the enemy front lines. Legion's Thrust consumes allies' HP to attack an enemy line. And then you have like Legion Burst. This one is consumes all allies' HPs for an attack that hits all enemies. Legion Charge for one single enemy. And like, you know, vice versa. Like, you just use HP to perform your skills, essentially. And if you're wondering, like, how is this a good class? Like, it sounds a little finicky to use. Like, they don't sound like they last forever. Here's the thing. Back when they were introduced in Untold 1, they were considered the most broken class in the world. Because of, like, this skill here. When the user takes damage, all defense increases until the end of turn. This also applies for skills that take away their HP. Since, you know, in theory, you are taking damage to use a skill. So it fits the requirements for Bloody Veil. So like poison, yeah, poison works too. Same case with Bloody Offense. Right here, look. For 3 turns, increase all attacks for 1 line. Consumes HP with each action. Bloodlust may perform a normal attack every time you lose HP. And if you're wondering, like, so you just get free hits essentially every time you take damage. Yeah, pretty much. And here's the thing, Hachin. This was more broken in Untold 1. Because in Untold 1, this applies if you're defending. That's right. This skill works if you, like, defend. So you decided in that turn, you're like, okay, I'm going to defend, and I'm, like, suffering for poison and shit. All of a sudden, the game's like, well, Bloodlust activated, so you're just going to smack the target. And such. It even works if you use items, too. Like, oh, man, I need to go heal up and shit. it still works because, like, you know, you're still taking damage from the poison. Like, you didn't remove the poison and such. It's still damaging you. And such and whatnot. Like there's too many things about it that's broken, Hotchin. Like, it was really broken in Untold 1. To the point where they had to nerf it when it returned in Untold 2. And then when Nexus came in, they're like, no one liked how nerf it was in Untold 2, so we're gonna make it broken again. And such. Like, there's so many things about this class that just makes me question, like, what were they smoking when they made this? There's too many things about it that's broken as fuck. Like this one right here, Hachin, like, look at this. Alright, so melee attack to one enemy. Damage rises if target's HP bar is fuller than the user's. In other words, if the enemy has more HP than you will do a lot of damage to it with this skill. And if I remember correctly, this is something that you can easily do with bosses and such, because, you know, bosses have like a fuck ton of HP, so of course this skill is gonna work 24/7 because, you know, you don't have a lot of HP compared to the boss. So yeah, this skill here wrecks bosses like it's nothing. It gets even more ridiculous when you put like elements on it, like fire element or ice element or thunder element and such. But like, yeah, very broken, very broken skills. Like, Highlander is incredibly powerful because of their whole shtick of like losing HP, and it just activates other skills that just makes them do more damage and such. Then we have Gunner. All right. All right, Haojin. So Gunner, they're introduced in Etrian Odyssey 2. Their whole shtick is that they use guns. They're Americans. They learn stuff like rapid fire, splash shot, which is a shotgun, flint shot. Good for enemy lines. Also makes the enemies like have less evasion. Same case with this. It's still shotgun, but it hits a whole enemy instead of like one particular line. Yeah, ricochet. Hits the enemy multiple times, 2 to 5 times. And then you have leg snipe, arm snipe, head snipe. And then you have act quick. This is really good because of charge shot, where essentially you charge up a really powerful attack, but it lowers your defense until like the attack is done. And it does a lot of damage too. Like, if you manage to max out your charge shot to like level 10, and you happen to debuff the enemy's like defense, and you happen to be buff yourself, you can one-shot like bosses like it's nothing. That's how powerful charge shot is. And then you have charge fire, charge ice, and charge thunder. They're fine. There's not really much for me to talk about. You have cover support. When the user guards on the back line, allies in the front line will recover HP. You have shell shock. This one is lowers attack defense. Well, this lowers the lowers the stats of the enemy lines in general. It can also stunt them. This one is you can use it at the start. It may activate at the start of battle. Yeah, pop flare. You know, increases hit rate. Same case with that. But you have medical bullet. Yes, Hachin, look. It's a healing bullet. Your gunners can be healers. They can shoot healing bullets at your allies to take away status effects and also restore HP. Like, I just laugh at the... I always find it funny when games have healers that use guns, because that makes me go like, wait, so you're telling me the medic is shooting the wounded to heal them. I wanna, yep, like penetrate and then TP up. TP up is good. Multi-shot is really good because, like the description said, it may use attack skills a second time. So in other words, you could in theory use charge shot twice because of multi-shot here. So in other words, you're just gonna do a fuck ton of damage a lot because of that skill. But yeah, Gunner is pretty decent. They're like glass cannons essentially. Then we have Hachin. I hate this name. I don't even know how to pronounce it. I like the original name more. And if you're wondering like what's the original name for this class, it's Prince/Princess. I'd rather be called a princess than this word. I don't even know what this is. Sovereignty or something around those lines. I don't know. I haven't English in a long ass time. And whatnot. But yeah, this is the princess/prince class. How would I describe them? Oh, sorry, Rumi is bothering. No problems, Hachi, no problems. But yeah, like I said before, I don't like this name. I don't like the name of this class. This class should have been called Prince/Princess. That was the original name for this class. I don't know how to pronounce this word, so like yeah. Oh, oops, wrong button. I'd rather be called a Prince/Princess. But yeah, this class, they're buffers essentially. Hime, yeah, I'd rather be called Hime or Prince. I'd rather just be called any of those. But yeah, they're a buff class. They learn buffing skills like attack order, guard order, royal veil. Royal veil is really good because like the description says right here, at end of turn, if the user's HP is full, party restores HP. And then you have March, where party recovers HP after walking. Protect order is for the next 3 turns, ally line recovers HP at end of turn. Prevent order allows ally line to negate 1 status effect. This one is how do I describe it? Basically, you can survive like a nuke and you will restore HP afterwards. Like if the enemy can one-shot you, this order here will just make you survive it and then restore your HP back to normal. Essentially, that's what Daunting Order is. And whatnot. But like, yeah, you have other orders like, you know, this gives elemental attributes to your weapons. Elemental Bomb is you remove the element from your ally weapon and like just shoot it to the enemies essentially. Same case with that one. Royal Dignity, if the user is buffed, restore HP after taking damage once per turn. Restores TP every time you apply a new buff. And then there's Healing Degree. You can... How would I word it? Basically, this allows your buff allies to drain the enemy's HP. Same case with this one, but it's like, if you take damage, then you restore TP instead of the other one. Let's see. Final Degree takes away... Oh, wait. Hold on. Takes away all buffs on the user to raise attack and defenses for the party. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. If a buff on the user dispel, it may cast again automatically. Yeah, Renew is pretty good. Because you can pair it up with this, and then you just... get a new buff afterwards, essentially, after your old buff disappears. There's a Negotiation. Let's see, removes for dispel. Okay, gotcha. Alright, that makes sense. But yeah, this is the Hime class, Hachin. Like, you know, they're frontline, they are frontline buffers, essentially. Yeah, that's the funny thing about them. You can just plop them in the front line and they will survive. They're not like most buffers where you have to put them in the back row for them to survive. No, Hime's, they can take a hit. But yeah, the Hime class, they were introduced in the Dirt game. Then we have Ninja, Hachin. Look! It's ninjas! We can be weebs! We can be a weeb now. We can be a ninja. We can Naruto run. and whatnot. Ninjas are they. How would I word them actually? Now that I think about it, they like doing status effects. They can also like draw enemies' attentions and dodge as well. They can even make like clones of themselves, but they don't attack. The clones are just there to distract and such, like an actual ninja and everything. But like, yeah, like they learn all sorts of like interesting things, like beheadment. Normal attacks make instant kill. This is really good if you have like a ninja with a lot of luck. Because if you manage to do that, your ninja will just like one shot like any random encounter. Like literally any random encounter will just die instantly from that. So not me then. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have good luck either. Then you have Revenge Bomb. Okay. Once per turn, if user's KO hits the enemy with a ranged fire attack. Oh yeah, Hutchin. This applies to your Shadow Clones. So if your Shadow Clone dies, this will activate and, you know, enemies will get hit. Because, you know, technically, your Shadow Clones are you, yes? And whatnot. But, like, yeah. And such. True, yes. And everything. But, like, yeah. What's this one? Hold on. Team up with your double for 2 to 3 attacks at random. Double, then disappear. Oh, okay. I know what this means, Hotchin. Okay, so basically, if you happen to have a Shadow Clone, then you and your Shadow Clone will hit the enemy 2 to 3 times. So, in theory, you can hit an enemy 6 times. But here's the ding, Hotchin. You can increase it even further by adding, like, more Shadow Clones. So, if you have, like, I don't know, 4 Shadow Clones, then, let's see, 4 times 3, you can hit the enemy 12 times. Six times? Yeah, because the skill here is that you work with your Shadow Clone to attack the enemy 2 to 3 times. Remember, you attack the enemy 2 to 3 times, and your Shadow Clone will attack the enemy 2 to 3 times. So, in theory, if you only have 1 Shadow Clone, you can hit the enemy 6 times. If you have 4 of them, it'd be 12 times. And such. But, like, yeah, I saw your message that you have to leave a bit and such, but, yeah, I don't want to, like, keep you waiting. So, No, don't feel, sorry about it. I appreciate that you spent the time to, like, talk to me and everything and whatnot. Like, we managed to catch up quite a lot, and I'm very glad for that. It was great chatting as always. Yes, I agree. I do enjoy our conversations together, Hotchin. But yeah, so sorry for, like, you know, holding you back with your housely duties and such. So I hope it goes well and that it's nothing too stressful. Like, it's just like, oh, I just had to move something real quick and that's it. Nah, it's okay. I don't want to dot him. Okay. Let's see, dishes have been sitting for the few days. So I gotta do them. I leave a lurk though. Alright, no problems. I hope the dishes go well and everything. But yeah, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Okay, how many hours has it? Let's see. Later, I'll message you when you're done so I can get you set up with the Meister games. That will be swell and awesome. But yeah, thank you. I hope you have a nice day and everything. I hope the dishes go well. What was... Wait, I just realized it's been like 3 hours and I forgot to do a BRB break. Alright, how about this, guys? I'll do a BRB break. And then then I will continue talking about Etrian Odyssey Nexus. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own water break. Use the restroom, get a snack. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I needed a BRB break. All right, have Mizu heard of the following remake announcement? Yeah, I heard of the Ragnar 1/2 remake announcement. Magic Knight I never watched that, but the Ragnar 1/2 one, oh my god, when that announcement was made, I was kind of like both happy and also kind of skeptical because I was like, I highly doubt the remake is gonna be good. Like my feelings of remakes are very mixed. Let's just put it like that. Sometimes a remake can be really good and is able to stand out on its own compared to the original game. But sometimes, which is most of the time, remakes are like, not good whatsoever. They make too many unnecessary changes that just ruins the original experience and such. But like, yeah, Ragnar 1/2, I love that series. It's like one of the few anime that I actually watch with my mom and such, and I have a lot of fun memories of it. But the remake announcement, I don't know how I feel about it. All right, Zodiac. So, how would I describe this class? All right, they're from the Dirt game, and their whole shtick is that they deal more damage if the enemy is weak against a specific element. So, in other words, there's like elemental weakness. The Zodiac class, they're like, hey, we can increase the damage even further beyond if you manage to strike the weakness and such. Like, because of that, Zodiac are pretty good in the early game for the most part, since a lot of enemies tend to have like an elemental weakness of sorts. So because of that, Zodiac does a very good job at doing like high amounts of damage. But later on in the game, where enemies will have more resistances or zero weaknesses, they will fall off pretty hard and everything. So like, yeah. Zodiac, they're pretty cool. They have metal wings and everything. Like, yeah, those dings behind them, those are metal wings. Let's see. One of the bad remakes I heard is Urisai Yatsura. And one of the good ones I heard was Bastards Netflix. Dude, Bastards. Man, Bastards. That's a classic series, man. I saw the original, like, anime, and I also read the manga. Man, Bastard was so good. It's literally the embodiment of, like, heavy metal, like, covers that you see on, like, and like Western bands and shit. Like, Bastard is just the embodiment of it, and I love it to bits. And whatnot. But like, yeah, so yeah, this is like Zodiac's gimmick. They can do elemental damage, but said elemental damage increases if they strike the weakness. And there's also free energy when casting a spell. TP cost may be reduced to 0. This is really good, depending on the type of like team build you're going with. And then this one does like makes all of your like attacks do multi-hits. So in other words, instead of like hitting the enemy once, it'll hit the enemy like 2 to 5 times. Sometimes if it becomes a meteor, it becomes 6 to 15 times. Like, yeah, stuff like this. Like, meteor does a lot of damage. This one becomes 6 to 15 times. Dark Ether is pretty good too, because it lowers the TP costs for like the role of allies. So like other classes that rely on their TP to do like huge amount of damage, they will benefit greatly from Dark Ether and such. Like Zodiac is pretty cool. They're like one of the cool mage classes, if you ask me, because of their whole shtick and gimmick. Then we have farmers. Yes, there is a class called farmers. And like what they do is literally farm. That's it. That's their whole schnick. They're good at farming. So if you want to make a lot of money, have a team of farmers. That's it. They're from the Dirt game as well. There's also a remake of the Oath of Helger Hana. Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, where was I? I'm trying to remember this. My bad, guys. So yeah. So farmers, they have a high luck stat and they know disability here. Increase allies experience if user is alive. This does stack. Like this actually stacks. I think the maximum is like 30% question mark, I think. And if you're wondering like what happens if you have like 3 farmers, then it'd be 90% increase. If you have a full team, which is 5 farmers, it'd be 30 plus 5, that's 150%. It's really good. It's really good. This one, let's see, find additional items when taking, chopping, and mining. Yeah, this is good for like getting money as well, because the materials you get from taking, chopping, and mining will absolutely make you get like rare drops, or maybe even more versions of the drops, so you can just sell it for a fuck ton of money. And they learn all sorts of random things. Like, it's mostly like random status effects, and also like, you know, things that makes it easier to grind. But Lullaby is really good, because depending on how you built your farmer, Lullaby will like not only make all enemies fall asleep, but if there's even a chance that your farmer will fall asleep, you can have like some ally use some like ability that just removes the sleepiness right away. So because of that, everyone else can get like free pot shots with like, you know, the enemies asleep and such. This one, Harvest Festival, pretty good too if you want to have a more like physical farmer, but I wouldn't really recommend it. But anyway, there's aka Yeast Tree. Wait, they're making a remake of Yeast Tree? What about 4 then? Wait, there's like 2 different... Wait, how many versions of 4 was there? There's like 2 versions of it, and like people debate which one's canon and shit. But like, damn, I didn't know they're remaking the Dirt game. But yeah, I like farmers. Farmers are cool. They're very funny. Like, if you subclass a farmer with like some class that requires status effects, like they rely on status effect usage, like Ninja or, I don't know, Night Seeker and such, your farmer will be broken as fuck because of their ridiculous luck stat. Like, every other stat of the farmer is like, you know, it's okay to like garbage, but their luck, ridiculously high. You will be spamming status effects like it's nothing with a farmer and whatnot. But like, yeah, then we have Shogun. Shogun was also in the Dirt game of Etrian Odyssey. They're kind of they're the samurai class essentially. What makes them unique is that they how would I word them? They're kind of like, they like to dual wield. And they also like getting hit, because getting hit lets them perform like certain activate certain skills that just increase their damage output even further and such. And then you have skills like Twin Swallows, which, you know, lets them hit the target twice if they have 2 weapons. 5-ring sword, this one's really good too. It hits the enemy 8 times if you get lucky. And then you have Shot Command. You can counter with guns. This one is yeah, Warrior Might was pretty good too. When allies attack this turn, follow up with equipped weapon, causes HP per hit. So in other words, you could technically have your Shogun do follow-up attacks to the point where, you know, it just causes HP for them to do the hits compared to, like, you know, praying to luck, essentially. Jinboku is pretty good too. This one is more hits the user makes during a turn, greater the damage dealt. Yeah, this one pairs up well with Firing Sword and such. I'm kind of sad that wait a minute, hold on. No. I remember there was like some kind of skill that I remember being broken. Hold on. Was it Warrior's Might? No, it's not Warrior's Might. It was Swift Justice? Yeah, it was Swift Justice. Yeah, that one's pretty good. Let's see. The remake already came out in Japan. The Western release is 2025 for PlayStation and Switch. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. But yeah, that's Shogun. Then we have Land Shark. It's a German word. I don't even know how to pronounce it. So my apologies to anyone who's German. I don't know German, so I might be pronouncing things wrong. But the Land Shark, what makes this class unique is that they're from the first two games and also in Etrian Odyssey 4. But this iteration of them is from the fourth game. The reason why is because in the first two games, you can pick between swords and axes for the Land Shark, but in the fourth game, they're strictly sword users. But they learn attacks that lets them do follow-up attacks. And Vanguard is really good. So it lowers your defense, but it increases your attack output and your acting speed. Back in 4, it actually makes you have a guaranteed, like, how I describe. So in 4, this skill, what it did instead was that while it lowers your defense and increases your attack, it makes sure that you will always get first priority in the turn. So in other words, the moment you use Vanguard, your Land Shark will always have their turn first, no matter what. It doesn't matter how fast the enemy is or how slow your allies are or how slow your Land Shark is. With Vanguard, they will always be first in the turn order and such. And it was really broken depending on the setup you do with them and everything. So because of that, I'm assuming that Nexus has to nerf it a little bit, but it's still really strong though. And the Link skills, the follow-up skills, they're pretty powerful, like Improved Link and Smash Link, Link Mastery and Link Final. This increases the amount of Link, like, follow-up attacks you can do. Is really broken, really busted, especially in the fourth game. And whatnot. God, I had to burp. Hold on. Anyway, they also learn other skills where, you know, it's a little bit on the basic side, but Link skills are like their bread and butter. They're really good at it. They didn't learn like status effects, but it's meh, if I'm gonna be honest with you. It's better to make your Land Shark like a Link user. But like, yeah. Has Mizu heard of seen the trailer for the 100 line in Romantic Saga 2 remake? Yeah, I saw that trailer. That trailer was good. Like, I was happy that Romantic Saga got a remake. Well, it's the second game. I already know the first game got a remake, but that was in the form of Mistral Song. But I can't wait for Dree. I like Dree a lot. And everything, but like, yeah. God, I'm like talking so much. I'm literally going to like huge ass depth with the classes in this game. Why? But anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, I remember. So we have Night Seeker. So Night Seeker is, how do I word them? They're status effect users that can toss daggers at enemies. It's pretty good. Actually, no. I'll show you the class skills so I can like properly explain it. So they learn skills called drawing, which lets them inflict status effects in a range, which means they will always do like max damage no matter where you put them in the party format. And such. And eventually they will learn like a skill called spread drill, where it will make all their drill skills hit all targets instead of like a single target. And then you learn auto spread, which will apply that buff at the start of battle. Like, you know, it like has the chance of like applying it for free at the start of battle. And the more you like increase the skill, the high, you know, you increases the chances even further and such. It's really good for like, you know, powering Drew enemies really quickly with your drill skills. They learn Shadow Cloak, which lets them be immune to a physical attack once, and it does get stronger the more you level it up. Blind Slash, this one's okay. I didn't really think too much of it. Auto Cloak is pretty good. Backstab is, Assassinate is pretty decent if you have high luck and everything. Endure Cloak is also pretty good. Oh yeah, sure. Wait, hold on. I need to... Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, Proficiency. Proficiency, really powerful. So, it increases the damage you do to enemies if they have status effects on. And then you have like Shadow Bite, which does even more damage if you are using the skill on like an enemy with status effects on. And such. Same case with this one. Like this skill line here, like these two skills here, they stack with proficiency. So if you happen to use a team where their whole shtick is that you're just inflicting status effect after status effect, then your Night Seeker will just hit hard. And don't get me started with like Blade Fury can attack twice per turn if two weapons are equipped. And then you learn Follow Trace from that. If a target has a status ailment, attack skills may activate twice. So in other words, not only you're gonna use these two skills along with proficiency to do huge amount of damage to enemies that have status effects on them, but Follow Trace has the chance for like any of these two like skills to happen again. Like it's so powerful. Like Night Seeker, like when it was introduced in 4, it was incredibly powerful. Like a lot of people use Night Seeker because of the amount of damage it can do. And also the whole like follow trace and Blade Fury, you know, you can literally hit the enemy twice if you use dual wielding. It's really strong. It's really powerful is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, do you also play Phantom Brave? Yeah, I have. I played it back on the Wii. Yeah, I played the Wii version. I am excited about the sequel. Like, I was surprised that it actually got a sequel. I thought it was gonna be one of those dead Nippon Ichi Software games, but hey, they actually remember it. Oh, I know. All right, this one here. I can explain this one. All right, so Arcanus is a class from the 4th game. You have to get to a certain point in the game to unlock them. So their whole gimmick is that they summon these circles that has all kinds of benefits. Like this one here. When user circle is active, restores HP to party at the end of each turn. Chain circle. Set a circle that for 3 turns may bind arms of all enemies at the end of each turn. Nerve circle. Summons a circle and for the next 3 turns may paralyze all enemies at the end of each turn. And then this one is like healing while walking. Proficiency is When the effects of user circle wears off, restores TP. This is really good. Dismiss healing. Dismiss active circle to restore HP to the entire party. Dismiss revival. This one's really good. Dismiss below. How would I describe it? Basically, you dismiss a circle and your character will do like an attack to one enemy. I do believe it stacks with like certain effects, so because of that, it's pretty good. Dismiss below hits all targets. Circle mastery increases the effects of these two. Well, actually, all of these dismiss skills, so it's pretty good. Have you played the Rune Factory games? I have. I played the first 3 games on DS. No, I have not played the remaster for the third game on Switch. I was planning on buying that one day, but I played the 4th game on 3DS. I didn't play the remaster for that game as well. I played the spin-off games, the ones on the Wii, so Frontier and Tides of Destiny. I really liked those games. Those games were fun. But yeah, I have played Rune Factory. And I have not played the 5th game, but my sister did. Well, not my sister. It was like one of my siblings. Yeah, one of my siblings played it. And I don't know. They liked it. They didn't really think too much of it, but they liked it. They also played the other games as well. We tend to like share information about like certain crops that are good to grow in the seasons and such. But anyway, let's see. These ones are like focusing on binding. They're pretty good. These are status effects. Cause them to panic and dismiss. Charm Eye. Hey, it's fine. Same thing with this one too. Status up, like status attack up is really good. You should grab this if you want to like spam status effects. Tame Ground. Yeah, this one's good. Let's see. Nullify. Yeah, this one's good too. And whatnot. But yeah. Arcanist. I remember when they were introduced in 4. They were pretty good because of the whole circle mechanic, and a lot of people would use them along with a Night Seeker to do like a status effect team, and they just do so much damage. And like certain status effects can absolutely wreck super bosses. Like I saw this video where this person used like a full team of like Arcanists, and they were all using like daggers that had like special effects on them. And I saw them one-shot, like, one of the most notorious super bosses, because apparently that boss has... Like, apparently that boss didn't have a lot of resistances towards Petrify. Like, it was so insane when I saw it. I was like, wait, they one-shot this boss that took me, like, fucking, like, 10 minutes to beat, and they just one-shot it within, like, 2 minutes? Because like they just like killed it immediately within like 2 minutes because of said status effects and like, you know, the power of being an Aconist and whatnot. Like it's insane. Like I don't know why. It's just crazy. But anyway, then we have Imperial. So how would I describe Imperial? Imperial are essentially the burst damage dealers. So they're designed to do huge amount of damage in one turn, and then they have the cool off for like the how I describe basically they can do a lot of damage in a single turn, but afterwards they're gonna kind of struggle to like do follow-up damage because their whole shtick is that they have a mechanic called drive. So what drive does is that it lets them do huge amount of damage at that turn, but they go into a cooldown period. And like certain drives have like, you know, all kinds of benefits and such. Let me show like some of the more cooler ones. like Excel Drive. Excel Drive is really powerful, especially if you pair it with like certain abilities and also buffs as well, because like the whole like what makes this unique is that it does almighty damage. So in other words, nothing can resist it, and the moment you just let it loose, it will just do ridiculous amount of damage and such. Like same case with like Flame, Freeze, and like Shock Drive, which actually benefits well with like Absorber, where it restores some TP after striking the enemy's weakness. So if you find out that the enemy's weak against like ice and you use Freeze Drive, you will do a ridiculous amount of damage to them. And if you pair it with Absorber, you will restore some TP afterwards. But you will enter a cooldown period for the next 8 turns. But there are skills where you can reduce the cooldown by like a certain amount. But yeah, that's the whole point of Imperial. They're designed to do huge amount of damage in 1 turn. And they're kind of like just sitting ducks afterwards until they're like done cooling down and such. And everything. Let's see. The 5th one, from what I remember, had a Lolly Wife DLC plan, but was canceled and not fixing the game. Yeah, I remember there was like a lot of things going on with the 5th game that I felt like was a lot of empty promises essentially. So it was kind of a shame that after so many years of not having a 5th game, the 5th game is kind of like a whimper compared to the others, which is a shame, if I'm gonna be real. But yeah, Imperial, they're from the 4th game. You also have to play a certain amount of story to get them. And then we have Pugilists. You know, they're from the 5th game. You know, designed to like seal enemy limbs. That's it. And then we have Reaper. You know, status effects galore. They use miasma armor or to like boost their speed and like other stats and such. But like, yeah, there is a 21 class, but I didn't unlock it because the requirements of getting it is like fucking ridiculous, dude. I don't think I can unlock it like anytime soon at the moment, but if I do unlock it, then I'll definitely show it to you guys. But yeah, so yeah, that's all the classes. This is all 20 classes, and I spent so much explaining everything. Like, dear God, I explained so much. Too much explanation. But I just like it a lot. Like, Nexus really just go all out in this game. Like, they're like, yo, this is the last game. We're gonna go full out. We're gonna make sure everything is gonna be an absolute bang at the end. And they succeeded, if you ask me. But yeah, well, since we're still here, I guess I can let you guys like make a character then. Alright, Reno, what class do you want to be? There's no race this time. You have to pick your class. So you want to be a hero? They're a jack of all trades. They make shadow clones. Protector, they're tanks. They reduce damage in the front or the back. Medic, they're good at healing. They learn revival really early on. Survivalists, they are dodge tanks. Ronin, they use stances that could either make them tankier or do more damage, but they're mostly glass cannons though. War Magus, they are a jack of all trades that lean towards support, but they're also good at inflicting status effects. Highlanders, they are full-on offense kings and queens. They do a lot of damage, which requires them to lose HP, but the damage they do is ridiculous. Gunner, they're glass cannons that prefer to stay in the backline. They know how to seal enemy limbs, but they can also heal as well. But they're really good at doing a lot of damage. Princess/Prince. They are frontline support class. They're good at buffing. And they can wear heavy armor. Ninja. They're good at inflicting like status effects. They can also make shadow clones that don't do anything. They're just there to be meat shields essentially. But they're good at like I would say I would say like being good at being sneaky, I guess. Zodiac, they're mages that do more damage if you hit the enemy's weakness, and the damage gets increased even further the more you hit the weakness. Farmer, they farm. They're good for farming. They are just there to help you earn money. Shogun, frontline damage dealers. They can dual wield, which allows them to do a lot of damage. But they are a little bit on the frail side, but, you know, they're still capable of handling things on their own. Land Shark, they're good at performing follow-up attacks. And they can do a lot of damage from set follow-up attacks as well. So, you know, they're just good at that job. Night Seekers, they can dual wield. They can inflict status effects. They can do more damage to enemies that have status effects as well. Arcanists, they're back row debuffers. Their circle skills serves as like I guess the main support part of their kit. But they're really good at like being debuffers. They can also heal too, but they're mostly debuffers. Imperial, do damage at a single turn and enter a cooldown period for a while. They're really strong if you want to like kill like bosses easily, if you don't want to like spend forever on them, but because of the cooldown period, you have to be really careful with them. Pugilists, monks that can seal enemy limbs. Reaper, status effect users that wear miasma armor that increases their stats. So yeah, Reno, which class appealed to you the most? Let's see. I want Ronin and or / Night Seeker. Wait, which one? So you're giving me two options for you. So is either Ronin or Night Seeker. So which one then? But yeah, Night Seeker and then Ronin is like, why did they separate it like this? I know they separate based on games, but like, damn. Can they like at least make it easier for me to go up and down? Oh yeah, I need to point out, Reno, it's up to you because like, I'm fine with whatever like class you guys want to be because I can like make an entire team around them and like it will work. Ronin, gotcha. Okay, Ronin. Guy, girl, guy, or girl. And then this is like their second outfits. So second outfit, second outfit, second outfit, or second outfit. Oh wait, Reno, before you pick a portrait, let me show you the DLCs. Yeah, the DLC pack for this game. You get so many DLC portraits. Hold on. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Where is it? Here we go. So, there's like these DLC packs for like different portraits of like each game. So, this is the first two games with the old designs for the other like classes and such. Like, you have Land Shark. This is the design for them in the second game. This is Survivalist. This is their design for the first game. This is the design for Protectors in the first game. Dark Hunter, this is their design from the second game. Medic is first game design. Alchemist is second game design. What's this called in Bard? Bards, this is their second game design. Ronin, this is their first game design. Hexer, this is their second game design. Gunner is this is their old portrait for Gunner. Same thing with War Magus. And then there's a Beast class Reno. Yes. In Etrian Odyssey 2, there's a class called Beast where you become a bear or a tiger. And they're like tanks essentially. It's funny. Like Beasts are a weird class in that game, but anyway. Then you have Etrian Odyssey 3. We have Prince/Princess. That's their old designs. We have Gladiator. They're like damage dealers. They like using hammers. We have Hoplites. Hoplites are offense tanks. Instead of like, okay, they're good at tanking, but they learn a lot of skills that lets them attack enemies a lot. We have Pirates. I don't like this name. I like the original name, Pirates. Pirates is cooler, but yeah, Pirates are gun users. They can do follow-up attacks. And this is like Ninja original designs. There's Monk and like Reno. I laugh at the Monk design because, like, look at this. This is literally this is really Ranma. It's literally Ragma. Wait, R-A-N-Ma. Yeah, Ragma. It's literally Ragma. Like, it's hilarious. I was like when I played like Etrian Odyssey 3 and I look at the Monk class, they're like, yeah, look, we have a reference to Ragma 1/2. It's literally Ragma. Ragna 1/2. Fuck, I can't pronounce shit anymore. My bad, guys. But yeah, hold on. There we go. And then you have Zodiac's old design. Wildlings, there's... How would I describe this class? They're like summoners, essentially. They use spears and bows. Alberlists. They are like glass cannon snipers. They are fully dedicated to snipe enemies. But they're really frail, though. And then this is like Farmer's old design. And then we have mechas. Yeah, Yidra droids. Yes, there's a mecha class, Reno. There's a mecha class. They're pretty good. They're like a tank class, kind of. And they learn abilities that lets them hit all targets. So they're pretty strong. They also learn like more abilities that lets them like how do I word it? They learn abilities that lets them pierce through enemy defenses, so that's pretty good. But yeah, then we have 4. So 4 is just like, you know, their old designs essentially. For Land Shark, for Night Seeker. Fortress is the tank class of the 4th game. The best way I would describe them is that their whole shtick is that they like getting hit. So they're just the masochist tank class. And they actually benefit from getting hit because they learn like abilities that lets them like recover like party HP or like increase their damage output if they get hit. And like etc, etc. So like Fortress is designed to be like the masochist tank class that gets huge amount of benefits from getting hit. Snipers are the they're the sealing class of the 4th game. They can like seal enemy limbs, but they also can perform good amount of bow damage. But for the most part, there's not really anything special about snipers. This is the medic design for the 4th game. They're pretty cool. Rune Master is just a mage class. They learn abilities that can increase an ally's resistance towards an element while also reducing the enemy's resistance towards that element as well. They also learn other abilities that increase their magic proficiency as well, but there's not really much for me to talk about. Dancers, they're buffers, but they learn a lot of like physical attacks. And they also learn an ability that lets them perform like follow-up attacks. So if you have a dancer and like a land shark together, they will do a lot of damage because of their follow-up skills. But yeah, this is like the old design for the Arcanist. And then this is the Bushi. Bushis are samurais, but they're furries. It's furry samurais. The only thing I remember about them was that they learn skills that lets them be do a lot of damage while also inflicting status effects with it. But they suffer from being slow, unlike the other samurai classes. Because the other samurai classes, they're fast, but they're frail. This class is a lot more tankier, and while they can still do respectable damage, they're on the slow side. And then this is like Imperial's old design. And then we have 5. I mean, you were already here, Reno, when I was talking about 5. So here's the 5 designs essentially. You know, Fencer, Dragoon, Warlock, Necromancer, Rover, Bunny Samurai, Shamans, Weed. And then this the race portraits. New Adventurers. In other words, the old portrait DLCs from the 5th game. And then you have another. Alright, are you ready, Reno, for another? So this one is like new portraits for the existing classes. So Protector, Gunner, Princess, Landshark, Fortress, and then Fencer. Fencer. I don't know why I'm pronouncing shit wrong. And yeah, Project Reef Fantasy. Yes, this girl here is how would I describe it? So this DLC was made to be like advertisement for what will eventually become what was that upcoming Atlas game? It was it was Metaphor. Yeah, Metaphor. So this girl here was designed to be like this kind of advertiser to Metaphor when Nexus was out, essentially. And whatnot. So like, yeah, this is like the same girl you meet in Metaphor as well. So it's kind of like neat that there's like a little bit of I guess early game history when you look at this DLC. And then you have bikini armor. For the hero class, yes, we have bikini armor, the classic armor, the best armor if you ask me. But anyway. So yeah, let's go back to But yeah, Reno, which portrait would you like? Would you like the portraits here, which is their Etrian Odyssey 2 design, or do you want to like use the Etrian 1 design for Ronin? Lolly portrait 1. Wait, wait. You want this portrait, or do you want to use the portrait from the first game? Oh, oops, wrong button. Wait, that portrait or these portraits? We'll just pick this one then. Second game, gotcha. All right. Which one is the lolly one, Reno? Was it this one or this one? I can't tell. They kind of look the same to my eyes. The one with the Shirashi. Alright. That's the bandage brawl, yes? Like they like she wraps her chest with like the cloth. That one? Alright. Yeah, it is that. Alright, my bad. I was just double checking. I don't remember. Which hair color would you like? Same case with eyes and skin. Like, which one would you like? Let's see. Default hair, eyes, and skin. Alright. What about voice? Oh yeah, we have more voices this time, compared to the 5th game. So, Rena, I'm gonna go through all the voices because, you know, they add some new ones. So, you know, there might be some repeat ones, but I will definitely show the new ones and such. But yeah, we're gonna look through all the girl voices if that's okay with you. Or do you want a guy voice instead? Female voice. Alright, so we're gonna go through all the female voices and such. So there's like some new ones. So I'll try my best to like show every single one. And then after that, you can pick which one stood out to you the most.
行きます。任せといて。できるかな。
見せてやろう。力を。
もっと力を。先手必勝です。参りますわ。
全力で行く。
やってやるぞ。
始めよう。
僕に任せて。行くわよ。レッツゴー。
行きます。張り切りますか。力を。
やるぞ。先手必勝です。行くわ。
パーティーの時間だよ。
ふなれ。準備します。
Wait.
ふなれ。わかったよ。
Alright.
準
There we
備
go.
します。
Alright, those are the new voice clips along with the old one. So, which one stood out to you the most? Which one makes you go like, yes, that's me for real, for real? I want silvery. Alright, that was...
パーティーの時間だ
Wait,
よ。
hold on. This one, yes?
よーし。
Yes, alright then. Now we're gonna do the naming. And then... Oh, oops, my bad. Hold on. There we go. Alright. Now, I'm gonna double check with you, Reno. So... Is this all to your liking? Like, everything about this character. From the hair color, to the portrait, to the voice. And also the name. Is this all to your liking? Yes. Alright. Reno, welcome back to the Dawn.
気をつけるように。
There's something I need to double. You know what, Reno? I'm gonna take you off for a spin because I wanna like explore something real quick.
何か用か。どうするのだ。
Hold on. Where's...
どうするのだ。
That's my healer. I can replace Felix with someone else. Wait, hold on, hold on. Yeah, that's my healer. Felix with Reno.
気をつけるように。
じっくり見て何にするのじゃ。 を変えるのかよ。今後ともよろしく頼むぞ。よし。
Will you show me Momodora after the GS games? Yeah, I will definitely. 100%. I'll show you it. Just let me test you out for, I don't know, like a quick test. Wait, no, wait. Before I do that, Reno, I forgot to save. My bad. I was so scared. Like, wait a minute, I might lose my progress. Hold on, I need to save. All right, there we go.
さて、もう一眠り。よろしくです。油断しないでください。食らいなさい。
いける。
終わりだよ。
ほら。
さて、
終わりだよ。やるね。
ほら。最後の敵です。手を貸す。
終わりだよ。
勝利です。
Alright. That wasn't bad. You did a decent job, Reno. I probably need to make you learn a stance. Well, I think the only ones I think it's good for you right now, Reno, is like upper stance or swift stance. Because swift stance, we can learn this later on. But upper stance, you can like nuke stuff. Because you do a lot of damage with upper stance. So because of that, I'll like think about it later. I'll do it another time. The only reason why I made you learn Air Blade is because it's a range attack. I can like put you in the back row and you can still do max damage with it. But for now, I'm taking you in the front row, so it's probably either going to be upper stance or swift stance. Clear stance, I think it's not that good compared to like the other stances. Let's see, have you seen the latest trailer for Farmagia? Farmagia. I don't know what that game is. What is it? Alright, let's go back to town. Like, I'm scared that I'm gonna lose progress.
気をつけてくださいね。食らいなさい。やー
ける。
終わりだよ。
下がれ。油断したか。
楽勝でした。さよなら。はあ、また来てね。いらす。何を売るのじゃ。取り何を売るなんじゃ。今後ともよろしく頼むぞ。なんだよ。決まったらお声して。
Alright,
ね。
that would be good. Alright, I want to be swapping to Momodora, but let me see what you guys wrote down real quick. And I also want to do a quick BRB break as well. So let's see. It's one of the latest game from Hiro Mishima. You might want to see the trailer after stream. Gotcha. All right, I'll give it a try. I would like a little more information other than that, but like is it an RPG? Is it like an action game? You know that like what kind of like genre is it and such? But it is cool to know that it's a game from Hiro Mishima. I did play a few of his games before. Yeah, I'd be like, swapping stuff real quick. I'll be right back. And I'll also do a BRB break. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a drink, get a snack, etc., etc. I'll be right back. Also change category? Yeah, I would. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I forgot to change it back when I stopped playing Death and Request. My bad, guys. Hold on. I'll change it real quick. Hold on. Momodora. It was Remnant Under the Moonlight. So this is the 4th game of the Momodora series. The first 2 games you can get for free under the website of the creator. The 3rd game you had to pay $2 for, but it was a fun game. So Momodora Remnant Under the Moonlight. This is the 4th game. It's designed to be like a prequel to the first 3 games, because if you play the first 3 games and you go to Remnant Under the Moonlight, you will see a lot of references that will lead to the events of the 3rd game. Essentially. Alright, do you guys see it? Oh, wait, yeah, okay, I see it. Alright, hold on. I'm just double checking to make sure, because everything's fine on my end, but I need to make sure it's good for you guys. But yeah, I played the game. I beat it on hard mode, and that was fun. I actually liked it a lot. But yeah, when you beat the game, they give you the option to do like New Game Plus run, and I guess I can show you like some stuff about it. Yes, is there an option for 16.9? No, there's none, unfortunately. So this came out in a time when the only option you get is like this square here, or you do full screen. Full screen doesn't look good when I tried it on OBS, so you're just stuck with this for now. Forgery, yeah, you guys are gonna be stuck with forgery. I don't think it's that bad. Let me change the wallpaper to something that's a little bit more legible for me to see you guys a little more. No, that doesn't work. Hold on. Fuck, why is this so... God damn. Hold on. Wallpaper. I need like darker colors so it's easy for me to see you guys. Yeah, that works. I can see you guys well. But yeah, it's a Metrovania. I like 100% everything and such. It doesn't take that long to complete, if you ask me. It's also not that difficult to find the secret stuff as well. But it's a very fun run. I like it a lot. But yeah, you have a melee attack. You use a leaf. Yes, you use a leaf to attack. You have bows for like far range attacks. You can charge it up to do, 3 shots. So what you wrote down? Farm Gina. is a game where you get a bunch of monsters for quests to attack enemies, and also it's a farming sim. Oh, that's cool. You can roll, you can jump as well. You can use items, Dark Souls style. What are you looking at? I'm human, like you. You don't seem very capable of protecting yourself. Take my word and look for shelter. My name is Calf. I'm a nitress in service of the kingdom. So you're a priestess from Loom, and you're seeking the queen's aid. Ha ha ha. Do you think she has any interest in your little village? Well, there's some bad news. I heard rumors of an undead witch lurking around. Progressing deeper into the city is very risky. If you are adamant about meeting with the queen, my advice only goes so far. No one wants to be in this forsaken city any longer. Our entire kingdom feels like a grave. The death count keeps going up daily. I don't have much left. I don't have much left other than the memory of my sister Catherine. Has Mizu ever been to Evo before? I have not. And I don't think I ever want to go to Evo. I don't really find these public events to be interesting for me. So because of that, I just don't really participate in them. Finally out of the cell. This should be safe here. This place seems completely abandoned. Now, which way is the forest again? What's with those clothes? Who are you? Identify yourself. Now. Priestess. Okay then. Here's a friendly warning. You won't find safety in this region anymore. According to hearsay, the queen summoned a storm of disease from her castle, one that spread throughout the world. Look, you don't seem like a bad person. Please run away from here and save yourself while you still can. Thank you. I was imprisoned here fearing all my hope was lost. Cough. Now I can resume my search for my wife. We both died long ago, yet it seems the dead has crossed the border towards this world. There's so much left untold. I plan to reunite with her and escape this forsaken city. I can see you are still in one piece. That kind of attire you use. Not something from this land, am I correct? Cough. No matter. At this state of decay, none of us should be idle carelessly. I'll be around. Take care. Hi. Hey, Eagle. Long time no see. How are ya? Welcome, welcome. I just finished like one chapter of Death and Request, so I ended up swapping games. I'm playing Momodora. It's a Metrovania. Very cool game. Also has really good animations. Oh my god, is that the final Mizu? Yes, it is the final Mizu. But yeah, how are ya, Eagle? How was your stream? I was like lurking in it for a bit, but yeah, how was it? How was it? Oh yeah, I should explain the plot real quick. Oh, okay. Basically, we play as a priest girl. Her name is Kaho. So she learns that there's a kingdom in the east. They're suffering from a curse, and said curse is spreading towards her village. So she's like, okay, I'll just like break the curse then. So she goes to the kingdom of the east to like try to break the curse. That's the plot of the game. She uses a leaf as her melee weapon. She has bows, and she can like charge it up to do a spread shot. It was fun. Got debated so many times. Got debated so many times and played around with a bad deck. Oh, that's cool. A Miku ripoff? I don't know. And such, but like, yeah, it's a Metrovania game. You have like this giant world to explore. You start from here, Eagle, right here, and you have to make your way to the rest of the locales and such. Now, I know this looks like chicken scrap, but the best way I would describe it is that this part here is like the clock tower. Where I'm at is the sewers. This part here is the torture chamber. This part here is the church. And if I remember correctly, this area here is like the main city area. and etc. Like, I know it doesn't look like that because it's just like, you know, red blocks and such, but just believe me, those are actual locales. It's just this map doesn't show them well. Torture chamber, chains, candles, and wooden horse. Let's go. Yep, pretty much. Oh yeah, I bought everything from him. Have you thought of checking out the Black Mist Wukong game? Yo, yeah, it does look really cool. Like, I saw footage of it and I went like, yeah, that looks awesome. Like, I don't mind playing like a Monkey King game. Like, Journey to the West is such an iconic like piece of fictional media. To the point where when I saw that game footage, I'm like, yeah, this looks cool. I would definitely play it. Have you heard what happened to them recently? Wait, I think I know this, Ego. So, was it Sweet Baby Inc. or some like company that like tried to convince the developers for that game to like hire them for like advice, only for the developers to be like be gone dot, and they got so pissed off that they tried to slander them by spreading false rumors? Is it that one? No, not that one. Oh, okay. What is it then? I didn't know what happened. I didn't know there was like another news. Super recent. Gotcha. All right. I don't know what it is then. So do tell. Oh, yeah, here's one of the bosses. I don't mind that. I already beat it before. You want to know my proof of that I beat it before without getting hit once? A long time ago. I have this. You get this special item if you beat the boss without getting hit. And I already did that a while ago. I just do a New Game Plus run today. Let's see. Frida, deemed worthless, was drawn into the tombs underneath the capital. Its hardly possible to tell if it's ever took the form of a human or, of course, something else. Okay, so apparently some idiot on the internet went to their office, vandalized the place, even bragged about it, and wait, really? Really? Someone did that. Why would they do that? That's so weird. Like, first of all, why would you brag it to begin with? I thought stuff like this, you will, like, try to keep it a secret, but why would you just brag about it? And first of all, vandalizing, that sucks hard. Like, imagine if he accidentally vandalized, like, their computers and such. That's, like, hundreds of data lost if they, like, you know, damage it in a way that's hard to recover the data. Like, all those time and money that they spent on, like, developing, like, certain assets and such just instantly gone because of that type of behavior. Yeah, no doubt was being motivated by the articles you mentioned. Man. I mean, this boss was kind of lame. Wait, Eagle. I wanted to show, like, a certain boss. Not this one. This one sucks. Like, it's really easy to figure out his patterns, but there's a boss that's so, like, infamous in this game. Not because it's hard. It's because it's, like, the one character that everyone remembers for the design alone. I want to show it to you guys, but I need to remember how to get there. Alright, this is the boss. This is the boss, guys. This is like the boss that everyone thinks of when they play this game. Yep. This is the boss. Oh my god, those damn booba. They must perish, yes. Unfortunately. We must kill the big undead witch lady. And then we died. But we're a cat now. But yeah, that was the boss that everyone thinks of. This is technically the second time you meet her. There is a first time, but I oversaved that save file, so wait, I could technically speedrun that. Wait, hold on. Wait, guys, hold on. I could speedrun it. I could technically speedrun to get to that second boss battle. I need to be a newbie. I need to go full noob. So we can like speedrun to get there. Hold on. But yeah, the first time you meet her, I think that one's the better one. I'm sorry that I show you guys the second one because she doesn't like laugh a lot in the second phase. She laughs a lot when you first meet her though. Oh, look at that big boy. Look at that. And now he's gone. I have no business with you. Go away, you stupid girl. I got a simple email. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, this NPC. Alright, so this is a side quest where you need to give this imp girl a mushroom. More specifically, it's called a dirty mushroom. And the description of the mushroom says that it's a type of mushroom that spews white ooze. It's very delicious if you cook it right. But yeah, you need to give the mushroom to the imp girl, and she will give you like a good item afterwards. But if I remember correctly, what was it called? I remember that the shroom, the mushroom, you get it later on in the game. I would say like at the midway point. It's not the emo I own. I got it from a gift sub. Oh, that's cool. No, I can't stand this. I refuse to get hit by this tutorial boss. We're doing that again. Let's see. Adia was a sinner who betrayed her own people. For such acts, she was purged, and her body was sent to a sacred grove far from home. Let's see, this email is from Rev. Have you watched his videos? Yes, I have. I seen a couple of Rev says this. Sorry, who are you? I see. You are from Kaho. Wait, sorry. So you are Kaho, huh? What a unique name. Call me Ashhorn. I take it that you are unaware of the situation of these lands. Cough. You mentioned your journey brought you here in search of the queen. If you really intend to continue further into the castle of Crust, beware. A ghastly presence has been engrossing every day. The sacred grove is one of the few untouched spots. Oh yeah, this guy is like a walking skeleton. Like this type of NPC, they're just walking skeletons. They're not humans. They're just the undead. Huh. Wait, what? Dude, I'm pretty sure there's more dialogue. I've been asleep for 100 years, enough to make me unfamiliar with this kingdom. In my day, people would come to this grove and pray to higher deities. The people of this kingdom may have lost their faith, but I still have mine within me. Perhaps it was those heretic actions that led us to this present state of events. Are you going to do a raid when you're done streaming? I don't think I have the energy to do a raid, to be honest, Reno. I've been streaming for like 6 hours, and it's been a really long time since I saw y'all. I don't think I have the endurance I have from before. I might rebuild it if I, you know... I don't know. I might end up rebuilding it when I stream for the next few times, because I am going to come back to streaming. But I'm not sure when, though. I'll like let you guys know on the Twitter and also on the About page. Thank you, Poison. Honestly, Poison, really good at the start. Later, like, accessories you get are, like, a lot stronger, but Poison is really good because of the chip damage. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can also poison yourself from the poison cloud that you make from the arrows. My bad. Make this stop. All right, this is the one I was gonna show you guys. This is the one I should have showed you guys from the start. All right, let's go. Look, it's the second boss of the game. A little small eyeball. Huh? Looks like some outsider missionary. Hehehehe. Ha ha ha. Your rotten corpse will serve my mistress well. Wait, where's her laugh? Because, like, you already heard the first laugh when she appears, but she has a second one where she puts up she does the Ojosama pose when she's like at a certain amount of HP. Where is it? Where is it? No, this isn't it. God damn it. Oh, well. Ah, that sucks. I was hoping for the Ojosama pose. Oh, oops. Alright. So, we unlocked this item. It's pretty much... Okay, this is a spell. This is my favorite spell because it actually saved my ass a lot in, like, the later game. This is what it does. Meteor Storm! And the interesting thing about the spells is that depending on, like, your passives, it actually affects the properties of the spell. So if you have like this, which grants poison, it will make the spell do like poison damage. From what I remember when I used it. and such. Pretty cool stuff. But like, yeah, that's it I can show from Momodora. It's a solid Metrovania game. I would recommend it if you're like, yo, I like a Metrovania game. I want something on the light side. You know, it's a little like, you know, quick snack essentially. It's not. It's really good in that regard. Like, you're not gonna spend a lot of hours in it. You're gonna probably spend like a good, I don't know, 3 hours, 6 hours at most, and it's still fun. It's still a very fun experience. But like, yeah, that's all I can show. Let's see. Did you also watch the trailer for Metal Slime Attack Reloaded? I have. I didn't really feel too excited about it, to be honest, but it's cool that we got a new Metal Slime game and such. Wait, Ego, wait, hold on, Ego. I have a question for ya. Have you heard of a game called Etrian Odyssey? If you have, then cool. If you haven't, oh boy, I can't wait to geek out. Hmm. Oh well. Uh, I don't think there's anything else for me to do with you guys. uh, I already did all my talking earlier. I talked a lot. I talked like for 3 hours? Question mark. 4 hours technically. You want to see something? You want to see something cool? Oh, I don't mind. I don't mind if yeah, I don't mind if you want to show something. Chatting stream? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, YouTube video. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Let me see if I can look at that. I'm gonna pull out my phone to watch it. Hold on. Oh, that's so cute. First of all, I'm happy that like, I don't know, Hololive managed to like, I don't know, be able to like have one of their talents in like the big screen. Like, hold on, I don't know what you call it, the big jumbo screen, so that they show like their talents and they like sing the baseball song. That's cute. I like that. That's really adorable. I wanna, but yeah, what was the thing I was thinking? Oh yeah, since I had like Reno make a character in Etrian Odyssey, I want wait, Eagle, do you want to make a character in Etrian Odyssey? Hold on. But yeah, that was a cool clip that you show, Eagle. What's that? Etrian Odyssey is a dungeon crawler series made by Atlas. It's on the DS and also 3DS. Recently, there is an HD remaster of the first three games on Steam and also on Switch. The whole gimmick of Etrian Odyssey is that you have to create the map yourself. When you're exploring the dungeons, you have to make the map. You have to draw it. You have to put like symbols on it to remind you that, okay, this is a healing point, this is a save point, etc. You have full customization of the map and everything. And it's like designed to make you feel like you're actually going to the labyrinths yourself, and you're like, making you're keeping track of everything. That's interesting. Yeah, that's like the cool thing about Etrian Odyssey. So you can make your own characters, Eagle. There's like different classes. They all have like their own gimmicks. There's also like cute outfits for the classes as well. It's a very adorable looking game, even though there's like some underlying darkness where there was a literal plot point, Eagle, where you find out that God is real and God is an absolute an absolute ass. And not only that, but you learn that aliens are real, and they like play this like 4D chess with God, and it leads to all sorts of crazy stuff that happens in some of the games. Like, it's really hard for me to explain because it's really bizarre and out of nowhere for the most part. But all you need to know is that it has a very cute art style, but there's a lot of fucked up things that that happens in it. How do you learn? It's just facts. Yep. So yeah, since like a good chunk of chat before you came, Reno, made their characters in Etrian Odyssey, then I'm like, well, since Eagle's here, might as well let them create their own characters as well. I don't mind. I don't mind, like, going back to Etrian Odyssey real quick to make the characters. And then after that, I'll probably like call off stream. Yeah, I need to go look for the right wire again because I had to unplug certain things earlier. So hold on a minute. I am Mizu. BRB again. No BRB. Oh, hey Moon, how are you? How are you? Welcome back. Wait, Moon, you're also here too. Oh, great. Both you and Eagle are given the rights, like the rest of chat, to create your own characters in Etrian Odyssey. More specifically for the 5th game and also for for Nexus. Yeah, welcome back, Eagle. Oh, not Eagle, Moon. My bad. Man, I really am losing it. Nice. All right. Let me turn on the volume. Wait. Hold on. Don't tell me. Also, let me see what you guys wrote down. Want to hear something funny? There's rumors that the star for the accolade has been fired for a cringy movie. Really? That's hilarious. I didn't expect her to get fired for that. That's a funny way of getting fired. But yeah, let's start with the 5th game. That one's easier for me. Well, we'll start with the 5th game first, and then we go to Nexus. But yeah, that is funny to hear, Eagle. Like, imagine getting fired for like making a music video that's very cringe. But yeah, let me get everything to load real quick. You know the music video, yeah? Yeah, I know it. I heard a lot of things about it to the point where I just heard about it and I don't want to watch it. Good.
くぞ戻られた勇者たちよ。
and whatnot. Oh yeah, Moon, I'm not sure if you played 5, but like here's some of the NPCs you meet. We have a bunny girl. She owns the inn. She's really clumsy. She's really nice though.
いってらっしゃいませ。いらっしゃ
Not yet. Alright. Let's see. We have a merchant boy. He's a nice lad. A little greedy, but he's a nice lad.
またおいで。あら、いらっしゃい。
We did have a dark elf who is the quest giver in this game. Very well endowed.
またいらっしゃい。
よく来たな。
And then we had the guild master. He's a cool knight guy. But yeah, let's start making characters. Alright. So I'll explain this so that both Ego and Moon understand. So basically, in the previous Etrian Odyssey, well, Ego doesn't know it, but Moon knows it. But in the previous Etrian Odyssey games, you pick your class, and then you pick your portrait, and then you can name them. That's how you do customization in the earlier games. In this game, you can pick your race. So we have humans, elves, bunny people, and potatoes. And when you pick your race, you can pick your class now. Fanfic meets canon, yes. So for humans, you can be fencers. They're dodge tanks. They can also do follow-up attacks as well. Dragoons are full-on tank. They can tank, but they also use guns. And what's interesting about them is that you can do one of two builds for them. You can either make them fully dedicated to the tanking where they just don't use their gun at all, or you can make them use their gun and make them become American 24/7. And they will just spam like their gun skills everywhere, just shoot everything on sight. Pugilists is monks that can bind enemy limbs. In other words, you can seal away enemy limbs that prevents them from using special skills. That's what pugilists do. Harbinger, I like the Japanese name more. It's Reaper, like Grim Reaper. They are designed to inflict status effects, and they wear an armor called miasma that increases their speed and and their attack damage as well. So their whole shtick is that they need to keep their armor on in order to perform like powerful debuff spells. And whatnot. Pretty interesting. Then we have elves. Elves, you can make them mages. Warlocks are designed to like the spam nukes. You can either make them spam nukes or use status effects, but I rather use them to spam nukes. It's a lot better. Necromancer. Okay, these are unique. So they summon the dead, and depending on the dead that you summon, it can do all kinds of things. Some dead can be meat shields. Others can like heal the whole party. Some are designed so that if you sacrifice them, you can cast like powerful what was it called? You can cast powerful like attack spells by sacrificing them as well. And everything. So because of that, necromancers are just like, you know, they're just fun to use if you just want to take full advantage of summoning and whatnot. And the funny thing about them is their main weapon is a coffin. And the funny thing about coffins is that they have high agility. They're the fastest weapon in the game. So like think about it. Like you get this mental image of like a necromancer carrying their coffin. You're thinking like, okay, they must be really slow and everything. And then all of a sudden they teleport behind you and tells you you're already dead. What? How does that make sense? I don't know. It's just how the game is designed. Coffins have the highest agility stat. They're the fastest weapon in the game. And whatnot. Like it's just how it is. I don't know how to explain it. But yeah. Then we have bunny people. So bunny people, you can make them into rovers. They're archers essentially, but they summon animals like a bird, like an eagle. They can summon an eagle that does like a lot of damage, or they can summon dogs that are support. Like dogs are designed for support, while eagles are designed for offense. You can make them as samurai, and the whole gimmick about them is that they can equip up to not only 2 swords, they can equip up to 4 blades. And this increases their damage output to the point where they're just gonna hit a lot of targets Well, they're gonna hit targets like multiple times with their 4 swords and do like ridiculous amount of damage from it. But they will die if you sneeze on them because, you know, they have no armor. They're just wielding 4 swords and that's it. But overall, they're pretty cool. I like using the samurai class a lot. Then we have potatoes. Potatoes are they're designed for support. You have shamans. They buff allies. They also have the ability to put an element in an ally's weapon, so they can put fire, ice, or lightning in a person's weapon and such. That's the whole point of shamans. Medic, they smoke weed every day. They're designed to heal, like, you know, healing herbs essentially, but they have the ability to make smoke that can debuff the enemy for like the next 3 turns. In other words, this class is literally designed to smoke weed every day. And whatnot. But like, yeah, those are the races and classes. So who wants to start first? Who wants to be the first one to get the character created? So many choices. Elf Necromancer seems cool. Alright, so I guess Moon will go first since it seems like they have made their decision. So, Eagle, you would be next after Moon. Alright, so you want to be a Necromancer, Moon? Just double checking to be sure. Yes, alright. You want guy, girl, guy, or girl? There's also like other portraits as well. Hold on. You can be like, you know, normal elves other than like, you know, necromancer elf. There's like DLC portraits. You can be a high school student, or glasses student. And then there's like, I would call this like updated portraits of like the previous jobs in the previous games. But like, yeah, why does it take a while for me to scroll back to normal? My bad, guys. Hold on. All right, but like, yeah, which portrait would you like, Moon? Girl 2, color 2. This one? Yes. Alright. Alright, which hair color will you want, Moon? This is how customization works for the 5th game. You can pick your hair color, your eye color. You can even change like the eye color for like one eye. Like you can make your left eye red and the other one blue and such. You can even like change like a part of it. Like you can make the top like you said, you can make the top pink and you can make the bottom like, I don't know, light blue or something. Like Customization is endless in this game, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, let me put these back to default. You said pink for hair. Gotcha. I believe this is the closest to pink. What about eye color? Would you like same eye color or separate eye colors? This is amazing. It is. There's so much customization in this game. I didn't even get the skin color yet. But like, yeah, what eye color would you like? Let's see, separate, green left, pink right. Gotcha. All right, let me do that real quick for you. Green. And then pink. Wait, how can I make pink? Hold on. Let me see if I can figure out how to make pink. That's dark pink. What's light pink? No. I guess that's the... That's magenta. That's not pink. How would I make pink? Hold on. Yeah, that's kind of close, I guess. Yeah. Hold on. I can do this. I took art class before. I can make pink. Oh, that's orange. Alright, that works. Alright, I hope that counts. What skin color would you want to be? You want to be vampire pale or normal pale? Have some tone in ya, some tone, a lot of tone, and then, you know, green skin, blue skin, or dark skin. Gray. All right, gray skin. What would gray skin? This one here, gray skin. Wait, is this considered gray? I can't tell because I have a hard time telling what color is what. I'm not colorblind. I just have a hard time telling which one's what. Maybe. I may know. Chose Booba me. I mean, we all like Booba here. Is this considered gray? I'm not sure. Because I'm used to gray being like on the lighter scale, but this doesn't look gray to me. This looks gray to me. Looks good. Alright. Now we get to voices, Moon. The top is guys. The bottom is girls. So which voice do you want me to... which voice do you want? And then once you pick that voice, we can look through the voice options for that category, and then you can pick... Then you can tell me like, oh, I like this one. This one is 100% me, for real, sort of thing. So which one? Guy or girl? Girl. Alright, so we're gonna listen through all the girl voice lines. And then you're gonna tell me which one makes you go, yes, 100% me. Alright.
行くよ行くわ見せてやろう皆さん行きましょう
気合い入れていくよガオー行きます行きます
始めますよーし僕に任せて張り切るかね先手必勝です
私が行くわ行ってみるかの行くよ私に任せて私がやるの力をさあ始めましょう
Alright, that's all of them. So, which female voice that makes you go, yes, for real, this is me? 36. Alright. We're gonna name you Let's see if I can fit your full name. Hold on. Moon. Miss. Yeah, I can fit the whole name. Alright. So... need to double check to be sure. Is this all to your liking? From the look to the color to the voice and the name. Is this all good for you, Moon? 100% or no? Yep, looks good. Alright, Moon. You are officially in the guild. I'll add you later so I can like double check stuff. Alright. Your turn, Eagle. If you need more time to think about it, I don't mind. I don't mind like sitting here for a while. Just take your time. I want to make sure you you get everything you need. Ari wants to be a bunny girl summoner. Alright, bunny girl summoner it is. So Rover. That's the bunny equivalents for summoner. Alright. So do you want to be a guy? A girl? A guy? Or an old lady? And then there's like the second colors as well for like the second color outfit. Or you just want to be like default bunny people. Those are like the options you have at the moment. Unless you want me to do DLC. Girl 2, color 2. Alright. Alright, what hair color would you like? Color 1. Oh, wait. For the portrait? My bad. Hold on. This one. What hair color would you like? Shit, I don't know how to count. It's fine. It's fine. We all forget how to count sometimes. But yeah, what hair color would you like? Would you like your eye colors to be the same or separate? You know, just, take your time. Just, think about it hard and then I'll, do the changes and such for you. Wait, girl 1, color 2. Wait, hold on. This one? Yes. Okay. My bad. I didn't know. Alright. So yeah. What hair color would you like? Which eye color? Do you want them to be separate or the same? And then we can worry about skin later. Just focus on the hair and eyes for now. Red, black hair. Alright, we can do that. Wait, fuck, hold on. It's too light. It has to be dark color. Alright. Let's see, red eyes. Alright, I'm assuming they're all the same. Gotcha. What's wrong with me? Hold on. There we go. Good? Yes, no? And then we can get the skin color. Yes, alright. What skin color would you like? Would you like to be super pale? Have some tone in ya? Or you want to have dark skin? Mid. What's considered mid? Like these two? Or something around this, or something around these lines? Yeah, somewhere in the middle. Alright, so... Hold on. I would say this. This looks like a good middle. Alright. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so voices. Do you want a guy voice or a girl voice? Female. Alright, so I'm gonna go through the voice clips of the female, and then you'll tell me which one appeals to you the most. Unless you already heard it before, and if that's the case, just point out which one you like.
行くわ。見せてやろう。皆さん行きましょう。気合い入れていくよ。ガオー。行きます。行きます。始めます。よーし。僕に任せて。張り切るかね。先手必勝です。私が行くわ。行ってみるかな。行くよ。私に任せて。私がやるの。力を。さあ始めましょう。
Alright, those are all the voices. $29 sounds okay. Gotcha.
始めます。
You are a professional voice. Now, what will your name want to be? Ari, gotcha. Now I need to double check to make sure. Is this all to your liking? From the portrait, to the class, to the colors, and to the voice. Is this all good? Looks good. Gotcha. Alright, you are officially enrolled into the guild. There you go. But yay, we got more people now. Huzzah. So yeah, that's the 5th game. I mean, I could show like the dungeon crawling, but that's probably going to take me a while, guys, because I like to spend a lot of time dungeon crawling. So I'd rather save that for like another time. I want to go to Nexus real quick so I can show you even more customization stuff in that game. Wait, I need to save. Wait. Hold on. I keep forgetting. I need to save so I don't lose the progress.
幸運を祈る。
いらっしゃいませ。記録しますか。
Alright, we have Nexus. I already told Moon this when I was in their stream and such. So I'll just explain this for Ego real quick. So Nexus is the last game of the series, and it was designed to be a love letter to the whole franchise, as it makes a lot of references for not only for 1 to 5, but it also makes references to the Untold remake games and the spin-off games. Like, this game is literally designed to be a giant love letter to the whole franchise. To the point where, the amount of, I would say, layers, let's call it layers for now. So, in Etrian Odyssey, each game, there's like 6 layers. Each layer has 5 floors in it. In this game, there's 14 layers. each layer is like 3 to 5 floors. And each floor can be quite big. And whatnot. But like, yeah, I guess I can show some stuff about this place. Oh yeah, we have the inn. We have a girl with her giant fat cat. So since the inn is called Lady of the Lake, the girl's name is Vivian. Like that's the actual name of the Lady of the Lake in King Arthur mythology. And what's the cat's name, you may ask? Is it Alter? No, it's Merlin, the wizard. And he's the boss of the inn. He literally controls every part of the inn. He does the dishes, he cooks the food, he does everything. All the girl does is like stay in the front, and that's it. And whatnot. But we didn't have the merchant girl. Moon, do you remember her? She's from the third game. She's here in this game. She's the merchant here. Cool, yeah. Miss her, yeah, same. We also have the bartender. I don't remember what game he's from, Moon. I thought he was... I know he's not from the first game. That was someone else. I think he's like... I don't remember the second game. The third game was someone else as well. Excuse me. The fourth game was a lady. The fifth game was an elf lady. I don't remember what this old guy was from. I think it's the second game, yeah? I don't remember. Not from 2 for sure. Oh, alright, so it's not 2. Was it Dree then? I don't think it was Dree. Wait, was it Dree? Wait. Was it Dree? Because I remember the Dree quest giver was like a guy. Nope, not Dree either. Okay, so I guess he's just the original character for Nexus then. Alright. Here's the guild. We can customize our characters. Alright, so this game, there's no races, there's only class. But here's the cool thing. So in most Etrian Odyssey games, there's like, I don't know, 9 classes tops. Maybe? Yeah, probably like 9 or 8 at most. So in this game, I'm gonna explain it both in like for Ego and Moon. So in this game, we have a total of 20 classes. 20 classes from the first game all the way to the 5th game. We have a total of 20. There's a 21 class as well, but I need to do some specific things to unlock that, but I haven't did that yet, so we're going to ignore 21 for now. We have the default 20. 20 classes, yes. So I'll like give a brief description of what each class is, so, you know, you guys can be like, ooh, this class is cool and whatnot and everything. So yeah. We have Hero. Hero is exclusive to Nexus. They're a jack of all trades class where they can fit any role you want, but their main gimmick is after image. So if a user attacks with a skill, a shadow clone will appear in an open slot. And if you're wondering like, is this a good thing? Yes, because your shadow clone will do the same moves as you. And not only that, but they will have the same stats as you, and they will also have the same buffs as well. So you're effectively cloning yourself, elf and everything. That's the interesting thing about like After Image. You're just making a copy of yourself, and they have all the benefits and everything. That's the interesting thing about Hero and such. And like you learn other things like Encourage, if a user attacks with a skill, recovers HP to the entire party. Heroic Bonds, while party HP remains above a certain threshold, user's attack and speed increases. Basically, what it means is that if the entire party's total HP is above 80%, your hero will do a fuck ton of damage, and they will be really quick. And such. But like, yeah, there's all sorts of things that the hero can do. Like, they are literally designed to be a jack of all trades character, with the benefit of After Image. We have Protector. Protector is from the first two games. They're the tank class. They're designed to tank. They attract the enemy's attention, and they can reduce damage in the front and back row. That's all they do. Medic, they're the healer of the first two games. They are just good at healing. There's not really much for me to say, other than that they learn revival early, and it's really important because getting revive in this game is really expensive. So having like a medic that learns revival early is like, you know, really good for like money saving purposes. We have Survivalists. Survivalists is how would I describe them? They're dodge tanks. The whole shtick is that they learn abilities that increase their dodginess, and they learn this later on, where basically every time they dodge, they will attack the enemy with an arrow that will be a guaranteed hit and will do a lot of damage because of the multiplier of this skill. So you effectively have a dodge tank that's capable of doing a lot of damage once you unlock this skill right here. And that's pretty much it. That's all Survivalists can do. You can learn like other things like I don't know, Power Shot and like Flame Arrow, but they're okay compared to like Hazy Arrow. I would say the only one that's good from this tree line would be Multi-Shot and this one here, which lets you like this one also does a lot of damage, but also has the chance to stunt the enemy. And Multi-Shot lets you hit the enemy like 2 times, which, you know, the more you upgrade it, the more stronger it gets. And it gets really powerful as well. Ronin. Ronin is from the first 2 games. They're designed to be... They're kind of like glass cannons, kind of. They learn these things called stances, which... The stances give them like certain like abilities essentially. So upper stance increase their attack. Clear stance makes them more tanky. Swift makes them faster. And then you can perform skills that are connected to the stance as well. That has like different effects and everything. And whatnot. They're pretty good if you take advantage of the stance mechanic. I do recommend focusing on one stance instead of trying to like master all of them, because you're not gonna get a lot of SP to do that, and it's better to focus on one because you will have your other party members like make up what the Ronin is lacking in, sort of thing. So it's better to focus on one stance that you're like, okay, I want my Ronin to be super fast and do like a lot of damage to enemy lines. Or you're like, man, I want my Ronin to be the main damage dealer to kill bosses, so you'd be focusing on upper stance instead and such. But like, yeah. We have War Mages. So War Mages is cool. I like them. They're, like I said, they're kind of similar to Hero, where they're a jack of all trades type of character. They can fit any role you want with them. But I mostly use mine as a healer, where they learn skills like this. Alright. Restores HP to one ally at the start of the turn, and again at the end of the turn. So, effectively, the War Mages' healing spells, you're healing like people twice. At the start and at the last. to the point where you will learn a skill later on called this, War Revive. Revive one ally at the start of the turn and revive them again at the end of the turn. So that means if you use this on an ally that you know for a fact is gonna die by the end of the turn, this skill is like, yo, here you go, revive, done. It's like they never died. And such. Like, it's pretty good. It's a really good revival spell. These ones are cool. This one is for 3 turns, party members recover HP after acting once per turn. This one is the opposite, where the party will recover HP when a target enemy attacks. So when you apply this debuff to like an enemy, every time they attack you, you're recovering HP. Which is like the cool thing about this skill. And then you have like, you know, War Heal all heals the whole party at the start and at the end. And then Barrier may void status effects. That's it. And then you get to the offense parts where essentially you can inflict debuffs, status effects on the enemy. And if you're wondering like, is this a good thing? Yes, because they learn skills like this, where if the enemy has a status effect, the War Magus will debuff them. Like this one will take away their attack, this one will lower their defense. And then these ones will like bind and such, but this one is the cool one. So this skill will do more damage if the enemy has a status effect. Not only that, but it stacks. That means if an enemy is like suffering from like, let's say three status effects, you're gonna do times 4 damage. And not only that, but there's like a skill here called Vampire. When damage is dealt to an enemy with a status ailment, user's line recovers HP. And then this one is kind of similar. Yeah, this is pretty similar. And such. But yeah, then you get to this one. How would I summarize this one real quick? Okay, so basically, this will make your staff learn sword skills. So in other words, these skills that are only exclusive to like swords, with this passive ability, you can make your staff do the same thing that a sword can do. And there's also like an additional effect as well, where if you use a sword, then your maximum TP will increase, while if you use a staff, it increases your damage. And this is actually pretty cool, because there's a staff later on in the game where if you happen to dual wield it, and you have this skill right here, your war mages will do a lot of damage because of how insane the calculations is for this skill. And whatnot. So like, yeah, there's that. I don't know why I'm saying whatnot. It's just something I tend to say a lot when I talk. So I do apologize if it gets a little a little annoying at times. But yeah. Then we have Highlander. I think Moon might be familiar with this, because this is a class from Untold 1, the Highlander. And whatnot. So how would I describe this class? Alright, so this class is designed to do a lot of physical damage to like either a single enemy or to an enemy group by sacrificing their HP. And they're pretty strong. They are incredibly powerful because of certain skills like this. Bloody Veil. When the user takes damage, all defense increase until the end of turn. This also applies to you using like skills that drain your HP. That includes poison as well. And if you want to know something, this actually affects the amount of HP you need to spend to use these skills as well. So yeah, Bloody Veil is literally like, hey, if you take damage, then I can like when you take damage, your defense increases. And then you decided like, okay, I'm gonna do this drain skill again, but it's less now because of this skill. And not only that, but there's also like Bloody Offense. This one's really good. increases all attacks for 1 line, consumes HP with each action. Bloodlust may perform a normal attack each time you lose HP. So in other words, you can technically like attack multiple times every time you lose your HP essentially. And then Black Sabbath, this one's okay. I don't really have much to say about this one. But yeah, Bloodlust is really good. Especially if you make your Highlander, like, a masochist, essentially. Like, you make your Highlander just focus on, like, losing HP 24/7. Bloodlust will just activate all the time. You're just gonna be smacking the enemy multiple times because of that. Oh yeah, it's been a while since I last saw that class. Yeah, and such. And, like, Highlander is busted. Like, there's a reason why Highlander in Untold 1 is considered the best class. It's all because of these, like, passive skills that benefit, which, like, you know, synergizes well with his, like, attack skills. To the point that when Untold 2 was made, they had to nerf Highlander. But then Nexus came in and they're like, nah, we don't like the nerf. We're gonna make it broken again like an Untold 1. And, like, Jesus, like, Highlander does not hold back. We didn't have Gunner. Alright. How would I describe Gunner? Back row glass cannon. They use guns. They're American. They learn abilities to, like, bind enemy limbs. They also learn, like, a bunch of gun skills like rapid fire, shotgun, flint shot, spread shot, and ricochet. Ricochet is pretty good. They learn charge shot. Charge shot is like boss killer status. Like, if you want to kill bosses easily, use charge shot. It does a lot of damage. And then you can, like, learn charge fire, charge ice, and charge bolt. But multi-shot, this one is cool because this one has the ability to may use attack skills a second time. So in theory, if you have this skill and you use charge shot, there's a chance that it will happen again. So in other words, you're just gonna be murdering the boss easily. When you combine charge shot with multi-shot, it's just gonna happen again. And then you have cover fire. When a user guards in the back line, allies in the front line will recover HP. It's decent. Cell shock debuffs enemies for the turn, may stun, and then this one is, like, you know, auto shell shock at the start of the battle. Pop flare is, you know, increased hit rate. Same case with this one, you know, may use at the start of battle. Medic bullet. Yes, you have healing bullets. You shoot your ally to heal them. Penetrate, you know, pierce and such. But, like, yeah, Gunner, back row glass cannons. They're from the second game. I need to point that out. Then you have Princess and Prince. Yeah, I don't really like their new name. I don't even know how to pronounce it. I like their old name. I want to be called a princess. I want to be called a prince. This name here, I don't like it. Doesn't feel like royalty. But yeah, they're from the third game. And their whole gimmick is that they're frontline buffers. They're designed to buff the party. And they can handle themselves as well, but they won't do attacking. They're not good at attacking. They're just good at being in the front. And such. Like, yeah, they learn buff skills like attack order, guard order, Royal Veil. Royal Veil is really good because at the end of the turn, if the ally's HP is full, party restores HP. And then you learn this one, which is also pretty decent too. There's healing degree. That one's good. This one, yeah, tactical degree is also good too. Buff allies recover TP for damage taken. And then final degree, that one's decent. Dauntless order. May negate and recover. Okay, so how would I explain this? So basically, when you use this buff, and if the enemy is like the type of enemy that can one-shot you easily, so if you have this buff on you, it will let you endure that one-shot attack, and you will fully restore your HP back to normal. which is really good. This skill here is really good, especially for like the harder bosses in the game and such. But like, yeah, there's like other random things that I'd rather not get into because there's a lot of talking in my end, and I've already been talking this entire stream. So yeah, we're gonna ignore that for now. Ninja, they're from the Dirt game. They're I don't know how to describe it. They make shadow clones. They like to dodge a lot. They can do status effects. They have the ability to instant kill with their normal attacks. And if I remember correctly, if you use this skill right here, what happens is that, how I describe this. So basically, if you have a shadow clone and you use this skill, you will hit the enemy 6 times technically. So the more shadow clones you have, the more you will like increase the amount of attacks you can do with this. And whatnot. Because like the way how this works is that you team up with your shadow clones to like, you know, hit the enemy multiple times, but it increases the amount of hits you get increases depending on how many shadow clones you have and whatnot. So because of that, this skill here, you could theoretically hit you can in theory hit a single enemy, like, I don't know, let's see, if you have 4 shadow clones, you can hit the enemy technically 12 times, which is very powerful. So yeah. We have Zodiac. So Zodiacs are mages in the Dirt game. They use mechanical wings, and they're cool. The whole point of a Zodiac is that they deal more damage if you hit an enemy's weakness. So not only you're like hitting the enemy's weakness, which already does a lot of damage, but because of them learning skills that increases that, you know, bonus damage even further beyond. So because of that, Zodiac is pretty good in the early game when enemies had like, you know, elemental weaknesses, and then you can just take advantage of that and just absolutely cream them and such. But later on in the game, enemies will start losing their elemental weakness, and, you know, your Zodiac is going to kind of struggle with that. But it's still fine. They're still cool. They learn skills like Dark Ether. This one's really good. Lowers TP cost for a row of allies this turn. That is really good if you're doing a team that likes to spam their TP a lot. So this is a really good skill. There's like Meteor. Meteor is interesting, I guess. There's not really much for me to say about that one. Free energy. When casting a skill, the TP cost may be reduced to 0. This is also pretty good too for like the long run if you're doing like a specific build. We didn't have farmers. Yes, farmers. Like actual farmers. Very adorable class. They're literally designed to farm. Their whole gimmick is that they increase the amount of materials you get from gathering, and also increase the amount of experience allies get in battle. And such, like, they're literally designed to like farm, essentially. They also learn some cool abilities like grain seeds, play possum. This is really good if you want like an ally that's your damage dealer to survive. Rotten egg, it's fine. This one's also okay. Lullaby is really good, especially if you pair your farmer with like a specific team, especially one that's like dedicated to like spam status effects. Like Lullaby is really good. Fruitful Song is also decent. And then we have Harvest Festival. This one is actually really good because, like I said before, if you're using a team that's fully dedicated for like status effects, Lullaby and Harvest Festival will 100% help you because of like all kinds of things that's going on with the skills and such. But like, yeah, man, I am talking a lot. You have Shogun. Shogun is from the Dirt game. They can dual wield. They're good at dealing damage. There's not really much for me to say about them other than like they learn this skill, which lets them hit the enemy 2 to 4 times. And if they happen to use 2 swords, it becomes 8 times. Really good, really powerful. There's like other things that like, how would I describe it? Like they get like attack bonuses if they have like certain things happening to them, but I don't remember how it 100% works, so I'll just say that for another time. Then you have land sharks. So land sharks appear in the first 2 games, but they also appeared in the 4th game. And this variation of them, this is their 4th game design. Because if it was like the first 2 designs for land shark, they will use swords and axes, but the 4th game version of the land shark, they use swords and rapiers. And the reason why is because they're designed to do follow-up damage. Like these skills here, they do elemental damage, then follow up if an enemy hits the same target. And this gets stronger the more you upgrade it, and you learn skills like Improve Link, Smash Link, Link Mastery, and Link Final, where this one is 1 melee attack towards 1 enemy, then more Link follow-ups last turn, the stronger it is. In other words, this like skill is designed where if you manage to get like this long string of follow-up attacks and you decide to end it with Finale, it will just do a ridiculous amount of damage and such. So like, yeah, that's the coding about linking. They learn Vanguard. Vanguard, oh boy, Vanguard. Whole gimmick of Vanguard is that it lowers your defense, but it increases your attack and speed. So here's the coding. In the 4th game, it does the same thing except for one thing. It makes your land shark have a guaranteed like turn. Guaranteed first action. And you're wondering like, what does that mean? Basically, in the 4th game, the moment you use Vanguard, every time it's your turn, your Vanguard will always start first. That's how powerful Vanguard was, to the point where a lot of people will just have like a team of land sharks and they all use Vanguard. And the enemies can't do anything because like the whole point of the skill is that it makes the land shark like have the first action no matter what. Doesn't matter how slow the land shark is or how fast the enemy is, it will always be land shark first. It will always do their action first. And such. Granted, they had to nerf it in Nexus because like, you know, it was really broken in the 4th game. But it's still pretty powerful. Then we have Night Seeker. So Night Seeker is the debuff class of the 4th game. They look like your typical edgelords, and their whole gimmick is that they drill status effects at enemies, and they will learn a skill called Spread Drill, which turns all their drill skills from single target to hits all targets. And they also learn like auto spread, which lets them use spread drill at the start of battles and such. But like, yeah, they learn a lot of status effect moves is what I'm trying to say. Eventually they will learn skills like Blade Fury, which allows them to attack twice per turn if they have 2 weapons equipped. They have Proficiency, which greatly increases damage to enemies if they have status effects. Let's see. Foul Mastery is also really good. Like, raises attack for each status effect the user inflicts. So in other words, like, you can stack it up pretty high and everything. Like, the more you upgrade it, the more like attack boost you get from it. What else is there? Swift Edge. Oh, yeah. Wait. So yeah, we have Swift Edge. So how would I word this? Basically, you hit the enemy 3 to 5 times. But, here's the but part. if the enemy suffers from a status effect, it increases the damage of the skill. So in other words, you're gonna do a lot. And then you have a skill called Follow Trace, where if the target has a status effect, attack skills may activate twice. So in other words, if you have this passive and you use this, there's a chance that this will activate again, and you will just do a lot more damage. And everything. But like, yeah, it's very yeah, Night Seeker, very, very cool class, especially if you like status effect teams. Arcanus is how do I word them? They're basically status effect users, but like mage form. Their whole gimmick is that they make circles, like they draw circles, and these circles have like certain effects. Like this circle heals parties at the end of the turn for the next 3 turns. Chain circle for the next 3 turns may bind arms of enemies at the end of the turn. Nerve is like, you know, same case but with paralyze, and like, you know, every circle afterwards is like that. They're pretty good for status effect teams because of like the whole, you know, for the next 3 turns, the enemies will, you know, get hit by the status effect and such. But like, yeah, these ones are alright, so the dismiss skills are essentially like you take away your circle for like certain effects. Like this one is like you take away the circle to heal the whole party. You take away the circle to revive a line of allies. You take away the circle to do like a single target damage to an enemy. And then this one's like the whole enemy group. And then this one increases the effects of the dismiss spells. And such. But like, yeah, there's a lot of crazy things. I can't really properly explain it because I am like slowly getting tired. I'm like losing like my track of mind and everything. So like, yeah. Imperial. So okay, how would I explain this one? So Imperial, they are burst damage characters. Basically, their whole gimmick is that they're gonna do a lot of damage in 1 turn, and then they're gonna go into this cooldown period where they're gonna kind of be sitting ducks for a while until the cooldown is done, and then now they can like, you know, use their powerful attack again. That's the whole point that's the whole point of Imperial. And they're pretty powerful if you know how to like synergize well with them and such. And I remember that when they were introduced in the 4th game, most people used them because of like the amount of damage that their skills can do. Like, yeah, there's the cooldown period, but like it doesn't matter if the boss dies at the first turn from the amount of damage that the Imperial can do and such. But like, yeah. So you learn these skills called drives, where this one is single target damage. The drive blade will overheat for 7 turns. You have to wait for 7 turns for you to use this again. And then these ones look like you know, this one will reduce the overtime by 2 turns, and this one increases your defenses while you're waiting for your blade to cool down. This one is also, this one's pretty good too. It increases the effects of drive skills while also reducing the cooldown period. So if you manage to max this out, then you could, in theory, spam your drive skills a little bit more often. And such, and these are like elemental drives where, you know, more fire damage. It does, you know, big fire damage, big ice damage, big thunder damage. But you didn't get to Excel drive. So this one is unique where essentially you will do a lot of damage. Like a single amount of huge amount of damage. It's just the equivalent. Sorry, it's like the same as you tossing a nuke at the boss. It will destroy them. But it does have a bit of a bad cooldown period. And you will lose all your defenses for a while until you actually, you know, use the thing. And whatnot, because it's designed to be like this big, powerful, like, swing that's gonna happen a little later on and such. So because of that, yeah, be really careful when you use this. It's very powerful, yes, but you need to be really careful with it. Oh, wait, oops, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to show like the other thing of it. Hold on. Oh yeah, you have like Absorber where you restore TP after striking an enemy's weakness. This is pretty good if you want to like restore your TP real quick. Elemental Boost raises elemental attack. So in other words, these 3 skills will do a lot more damage, especially if you hit the weakness of the enemy. And such. And like these edge skills, they're pretty decent. There's not really much for me to say about them. But yeah, Pugilist, I already told you back when I showed you guys 5, you know, this one is a monk designed to seal enemy limbs, and Halbin and Reaper, their status effect class that wears miasma armor that increases their speed and like other stats, and they're fully dedicated to debuffing the enemies as well and such. So like yeah, so that's all the classes, guys. Yippee! I spend so much time talking about them. I didn't even like, you guys didn't even start telling me like, oh, I want to be this class and such. Yeah, I had to like try my best to explain all of it. I do apologize if it took quite a while. But like yeah, let's make our characters now. Yippee! So which one do you guys want to be? Like, who wants to be the first one? You want to be Highlander. All right. Highlander Moon. All right. I'll show you the portraits first, and then I'll show you the DLC portraits, because the DLC portraits I want to kind of gush with you, Moon, and such. But like, yeah. So guy, girl, and then I'll show you like the DLC portraits real quick. Hold on. So yeah. So for DLC, they're like, hey, what should we do with the DLC? All right. You get portraits of all the classes in each of the game with each like DLC pack. Like we have the classic designs of the Land Shark, Survivalist, Protector, Dark Hunter, Medic, Alchemist, Bard, Ronin, Hexer, Gunner, War Magus, Beast. And then you have Dree with their classic designs from that game. Princess, Gladiator, Hoplite, Pirate, Ninja, Monk, Zodiac, Wildling, Alberless, Farmer, Ida Droids, literally mecha people. And then you have 4 with their classic designs. Land Shark, Night Seeker, Fortress, Sniper, Medic, Rune Master, Dancer, Alchemist, Bushis, and Imperial. And then for 5, you know, their designs as well, which isn't much of a difference because you guys saw the 5 designs. So yeah, we can just like speed run it real quick. And then the race portraits and like, you know, DLC portraits from that game as well. Well, so many classic portraits. Yeah. And then we have another. All right. Are you ready for another, Moon? This one is like new portraits for the pre-existing classes like Protector, Gunner, Princess, Land Shark, Fortress, and Fencer. You have Project Re Fantasy. So this one is interesting to point out. So this is pretty much a little Easter egg to Metaphor, that upcoming Atlas game. So back when Nexus came out, Metaphor was still in development. So they wanted to like, you know, make a little cool reference to it. So they had the guy who made the art for Metaphor to like, you know, put one of their characters in this game. That's why you have like this illustrator name and such. It's telling you like who drew it and whatnot. And like the project name for Metaphor was Project Reef Fantasy. That's cool. I like her portrait. Yeah. And then we have the classic bikini armor. Yes. Yes, Moon. We have the classic bikini armor. The best type of armor. I mean, like, Dragon Quest III used bikini armor for their tank class, and they can, like, absolutely take hits. So, yeah, bikini armor, best armor in the game. But, yeah, oh, yeah, Highlander. So, which portrait would you like, Moon? Female 2. Alright. Alright. What hair color would you like? Oh yeah, I need to point out, it's like the same customization from the 5th game, but they did added like new voices and such. So just tell me what colors you will like and everything, and then we get to the voices, and you know, I get to show you like the new voices they added. Same as 5. Alright, 5 was... Wait, 5 was... purple hair. Wait, was it purple hair or dark purple? Wait, fuck, I don't remember. Wait. Wait, let me scroll up the text box. Wait, hold on. I apologize if I didn't remember. Hold on. Pink. Alright, it was... pink. Eye colors were separate. Green left, pink right. I'll see if I can replicate that. Hold on. This is like the closest thing to like pink. So I need to find a way to brighten the color. All right, that works. Skin color tan. Is tan these two? Like these two right here. Will this be considered tan or no? All right. Gotcha. Now voices, guy or girl, and then once you pick that, we can listen to all the voice clips because they did added some new ones. Moon, I need to point that out. They did added some new ones in this game. Girl, all right.
行きます任せといてできるかな
見せてやろう力を
もっと力を先手必勝です参りますわ
全力で行く
やってやるぞ
始めよう
僕に任せて行くわよレッツゴー
行きます張り切りますか力をやるぞ
先手必勝です行くわ
はっパーティーの時間だよ
ふなれ準備します
Wait.
ふなれわが手よ
All right, here we go.
準備します
Not that. All right.
必勝です。続きますね。いけますね。
Alright. And then we will write down your name, Moon Mist. Now, need a double check. This is all good. From the class, to the portrait, to the colors, and to the voice. This is all good. Yep, looks good. Alright, Moon, you are now in the guild again as a Highlander. Alright, okay. God, my legs. I need to stretch it. Okay. Congrats. Yippee. Alright, Eagle. It's your turn now. Which class will you like to be? I could like speedrun it for you. Like, I'm not gonna describe it. I'll just like speedrun it, and then you can tell me which one looks cool to you. Alright, those are all the classes. So which one stood out to you the most? You're like, alright, this class speaks to me. I'm 100% that class. Gunner. Alright, Gunner it is. Alright, which portrait? Guy? Girl? Guy? Girl. And then there's like the alternate colors here as well. So yeah, which portrait would you like? Guy 1, color 2. Gotcha. So this one here. Yes. All right. What hair color and what eye color would you like? Red and black. All right. Let's do that. Hold on. That would be the proper red. Black. Black. Hold on. Would this one look better? Kind of. Not really. Hold on. Yeah, that works. Alright. Alright. What will your skin color be? Tone 6 to 7. Right, tone 6 to 7. Let me count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So these two here. Alright. 7 is good. Alright. Here's 7. Voices. Alright. Male or female? Male. Alright, we're gonna listen to all the guy voices and then, you tell me which one makes you go, yes, this is me.
これで行きます。行くぜ。見せてやる。やってみます。本気で行くよ。うん。これで行きます。よし、やるぞ。行っちゃうよ。始める。決めます。行くとしようか。見せてやろう。始めましょう。始めましょうか。行くか。うん。はあ。参ります。始めよう。見せてやるわ。行くぞ。始めようか。
仕方がないの。負けはせぬぞ。しや行くぞ。行ってみるかな。フォースブースト。片付けてやるぜ。
準備します。強化します。
Alright, those are all the guy voices. $10 to $15, gotcha. Alright.
行っちゃうよ。ほらやっちゃうぞ。始める。出し惜しみはしない。決めます。本気を出します。
行くとしようか。本気でやるよ。
見せてやろう。決めてやる。始めましょう。負けませんよ。
Alright. That was 10 to 15. Formal sounds good. Wait, that one would... This one here. Alright. What would the name be? Gex. Alright. Now, I need to be double sure. Is this all good? From the class to the portrait, to the colors, to the voice. This is all good. Good, good. Alright. Eagle, you're now back in the guild as a gunner. Let's go full American together, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah. Nice, yes.
お客さん任せとけ。
But yeah, I think that is a good place for me to end stream. I am feeling tired. I spent so much time talking to y'all, which I like a lot because it's been such a long time since I streamed and like saw you all. And I don't mind spending like the last was almost 8 hours. I enjoyed the 8 hours of you guys I spent with you guys. I really do miss you guys a lot in terms of streaming and everything. Like, it's been such a long time. I have 2 things to talk about. Well, shoot, go ahead. Have a good night, Meezy. Thank you for the stream. Have a good rest. No problems, man. I mean, it's not nighttime for me yet. I'm gonna go eat dinner and like take a shower and such. Who knows? I might be like, I don't know, have enough energy to like stop by your stream and like, you know, just hang out with you and like chat. Thank you for the stream. No problems, Eagle. I'm glad that you stopped by and say hi and everything. Let's see. Bleach Rebirth of Souls developer has worked on Senran Kagura games. Yo, that's cool. Honestly, Senran Kagura, awesome games. I'm glad that they, I guess, in a way, we're gonna get like a Senran Kagura game. Somehow, it's just with a Bleach skin. AKA Temsoft. Yeah, that's cool. If you can, but no worries. Just make sure you're well rested, though. Yeah, no worries, Moon. Moon, I'll promise that I'll get well rested after I end stream and everything, so I can like hang out with you and like chat and everything. But like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'll make sure. God, I need to move my legs. Hold on. Okay, here we go. There. Oh yeah, I should tell you guys the schedule first before, like, Reno says the last thing and then I say goodbye to you all. So I'll probably stream tomorrow or Tuesday because I won't be streaming Wednesday. I have stuff to do that day. So it's gonna be Monday or Tuesday. I'm not 100% sure. I'll tell you guys. I'll update you guys more on the about page or on Twitter about like the streaming schedule and such. So like yeah, just keep your eyes out. It's either on Monday or Tuesday, usual time 11 a.m. PST time for me and such. So like yeah, that will be the schedule. I'll probably still continue different requests, but if I don't feel like doing that, I'll probably play something random, maybe something on my like 3DS or something. But who knows? But also I suggest you watch the anime Kuno Ichi Tsubaki no Une no Uchi. Wait a minute, I think I heard of that before. Let me check. Let's see. Kuno Ichi Tsubaki. Yo, this was by the fuck, what was it? It was by the person who did Tagaki-san, yes? The same artist and author? If so, yeah, I read this manga. I read this. I didn't watch it though, but I read it. I didn't know there was an anime for it. I'll probably like give it a few like episodes because I don't really watch animes of like manga I read before, but I don't mind giving it like a I don't mind like giving it like a watch or two. But yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that they have an anime for it. That's awesome. And such. But yeah, I'll definitely check it out, Reno. Thank you. I didn't know there was an anime for it. It's done by Studio Cloverworks. Oh, that's Pog. That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Sorry about that. I had to stretch my back real quick. But yeah, I guess that's it for like stuff. So I'll say my thanks and my goodbyes to you all. So yeah, thank you, Reno, for like, telling me all this stuff. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I will, start saying my goodbyes. I'll thank you guys first and then, goodbye and such. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations as usual. I'm so glad to hear you all after 1 month of me not streaming. And man, it's so fun to like talk to you guys again. I really miss the discussions we all get and everything. It's just absolutely wonderful. So yeah, thank you guys for like always being there to like chat with me when you guys want to. Sorry, when you guys want to. I don't know why I said that wrong. Want to like I appreciate it a lot. So yeah. Um I'll say my goodbyes now. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye.